Welcome everyone to RIT CS2 Spring LAN event for 2024. I am ex-captain and I am going to be co-hosting with
Wits End.
We unfortunately missed the first match, but RIT was able to take it 13-2, and now we're going to be moving on to watch Stony Brook versus Syracuse here. It's going to be a good day.
Yeah, it's
We
gonna
have
be a great day.
10 hours of Counter-Strike that we're going to be trying to cover today,
Oh baby.
and we're going to be here for a while. But we have 4 teams that made it to this LAN event. We have Stony Brook, we have Syracuse, RIT, and we have Northeastern.
Yep.
So very solid rosters. Everyone's here. Everyone's having a great time, and hopefully we have a great day of Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
There's really not much more to say besides that.
I think so.
But
gonna be
what
a
we're
lot of
doing,
fun.
what we're doing right now is we're going to be playing on Ancient for the next match. Currently, we're just waiting for all players to be ready, and then shortly we'll have it live and we'll be starting to cast.
Yeah, we'll be hopping into best one with Stony Brook and Syracuse.
Yep. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Swiss-style tournament for today. We have a few best of ones this
Okay.
morning, and then we're going to follow it up with some best of threes, and then into the grand final, which I believe is at 6:30.
6:30.
So we have
Alrighty.
action-packed day, and it is going to be a double elimination match. So everyone's going to be playing. There's going to be no person going home early with only one match done.
All right. Yeah, good to see.
Yep.
4 teams will be getting a lot of games out of them.
Definitely. A lot of Counter-Strike, and I think that's a good thing.
Yeah. All right. Be a lot of fun. And yeah, this will be fun. We're seeing some familiar faces from our earlier blast off LAN.
That is true.
So we'll be hopefully, seeing some familiar faces, some evolutions.
We have, we saw Stony Brook in our LAN, not LAN. We
Sorry,
had
blast off turn. Yeah.
yeah. So we had Stony Brook that we saw play against RIT, and I don't believe Syracuse was there.
No,
Might
I
be
think
wrong.
it was Syracuse wasn't there.
Yeah.
But
But
did
we
see-
should see some. I mean, I haven't seen Syracuse play personally, so
Yeah,
this is going
I
to be
haven't
very
either.
exciting for me, and I'm hoping for everyone else. But our RIT Division 1 team, they did take the NACE Grand Finals championships this last semester in
Yeah.
Idaho, which is an amazing feat here
Absolutely,
for RIT.
national champions.
National champions, and they're probably going to do pretty good today with my guess.
Yeah, I think they'll do all right.
Yeah, I do think that they're going to be all right. But soon we'll have the action on the way. We're just going to be waiting on a few things, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. All right. So how we been doing? You ready for
Oh, I'm
a
doing
lot of
great.
CS2?
It's going to be a lot of CS. We've been here since 8 o'clock this morning,
Oh yeah,
and I'm not going to be leaving until like
it's gonna be
8
I
o'clock
think-
this evening.
Yeah,
I signed myself for something, didn't I?
clocking in, baby.
Oh yeah, it's a job.
Absolutely.
But it's good. No, they'll give us a break for lunch. That's
okay,
nice to know.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
We don't get any break for
okay,
lunch.
yeah.
We're going to be here all day.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm very impressed with the staff currently here at RIT. We are using Magic Theater's, I think it's Wegmans Theater.
Yeah, Wegmans Theater. This is
It's an amazing
really
facility. I
nice.
personally haven't been in this building in a while because I don't need to.
Yeah, for sure.
But
Engineering majors.
engineering. But the production is really, really, really nice. We have our players currently on the stage. They have headphones over with in-ears in, so they can't hear each other.
Yeah.
Dividers. We have an amazing production team currently behind the scenes that's able to have this go live. Amazing APIs, graphics, everything you can think of. We got that going today.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was on the stage earlier. It's like it looks.
Oh yeah,
really.
it looks very, very professional.
All I'm saying, get some RGB lights in there. You
Oh
got.
yeah, we got some RGB lights. If we
Yeah.
just had that, I
I
mean,
mean, you got a major region.
yeah, I
you
know.
got a major region
we could
stadium
be
right
like
there.
the next ESL match coming up.
Straight up.
All we need is just some strobe lights, some flashing LEDs.
Ah, there we go. The strobe. Yeah.
Spotlight too.
Yeah.
We're gonna need that. But that's pretty much all we're gonna actually need, and maybe we can compete for some higher level tournaments.
Let's go, baby. Start hitting up Liquid.
Yeah, start hitting
Get
up
some-
Liquid, get up some phase teams.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot we can do.
Yeah.
But the problem was, I'm not sure. I mean, we weren't able to, of course, stream the first match because of some technical difficulties. But RIT, I can give like a brief rundown. It was a pretty straightforward game. We played on Mirage. It was a large round differential, but it is the beginning of the day. Teams are warming up. They're adjusting. I think it was Northeastern had a 7-hour drive yesterday.
Holy.
So they really put in a long effort to get here, and then they got like 5 hours of sleep.
Oof.
So they're chugging along, but
yeah,
everything should start to become more equivalent
Definitely,
towards like
definitely.
the end of the day.
Yeah, we got people coming in here, kind of acclimating that
Yep.
that home field advantage,
Oh
wearing
yeah, we
off
got.
as the
Hopefully
course
that
of the day
wears
goes
off.
on.
But I don't know. I think that today I don't think there's going to be any definite winner. Of course, we want RIT to do their best and try to win
Absolutely.
out the event, but there are really good players here that are attending, and I
Yeah,
believe that there is a shot for them to make upsets happen
definitely.
because you never know. It is a LAN event. It's not an online again, like an online game. They can have some nervous feelings coming in.
Yeah.
Be-
Yeah, there's that pressure being
oh,
being
there's
in a live
pressure. There's
stadium.
pressure,
Yeah,
especially when you have some people watching you play a game, which a lot of people aren't acclimated for.
definitely.
But at the end of the day, a win's a win. So that's all
Yeah,
I'm gonna say.
legit. Yeah, and I'm interested to see how the map selection goes in this. I know in Blastoff, RIT playing in their games, notably RIT very good at Overpass.
Oh, very, very good at
They're like
Overpass.
I don't think I've ever seen them lose a game of Overpass.
I mean, I don't believe I've seen it. I've seen actually them lose maybe a game against Fisher,
Mm,
but Fisher's currently not here at this
yeah,
LAN. But Fisher is a notable team, definitely in like the
definitely.
NACE qualifiers and all of those games. And unfortunately, they weren't able to come. If they came, that would be this would be a large event.
Yeah, that would have been cool. But yeah, so I'm interested to see. I know in Blastoff, Overpass picked against RIT multiple times,
Yep.
which they really took advantage of. So I'm interested to see because a lot of these teams are the same teams.
Oh yeah.
So we'll have to see if we'll see Overpass getting maybe banned more or just not picked at all.
I think that would be a wise decision, definitely on other teams' behalf, is to ban out RIT's Overpass because, as we all know, they've been putting up very, very strong numbers on there. And a lot of teams nowadays, they are defaulting towards that ancient map pick against RIT, which is very unique because you would think that RIT would be very good on ancient as well, due to the fact that it's a very mechanical and technical map.
Mm,
But they might be able to, they might, like other teams might be able to put on some serious rounds against RIT on ancient.
absolutely.
The only thing that I'm assuming currently is that RIT they do have some stuff that they worked on Ancient. I don't know how much they have, but they have won a lot of games currently. So
Yeah, yeah. We'll have to see this again. I mean, CS2 it's been out for a while now. Initially, there was some bug fixes, but I think as CS2's gone on, with stuff like the skybox being removed, there's a lot of new potential prep, a lot of new potential strategies to be kind of adapted and added things to their playbook.
yep. Only a few more minutes. They're still setting some stuff up in the theater, so we're just going to be waiting until we are given the green light to start casting the game. So, unfortunately for the viewers at home, there's not much to see currently, but we are working on everything. So, with that being said, I'm going to be tossing this over to break, and hopefully, I will be seeing everybody shortly when we can cover our first map.
Yep. All right. See you soon.
All right, see you soon. Welcome back, everyone. We are now starting our match officially here for our Syracuse versus Stony Brook game, and this is going to be a wild one.
Yeah, we're getting into ancient. Round will be starting in just a second here, and I believe with the knife round for side selection, it was I want to say Stony Brook that won.
Yeah, Stony Brook is going to pick up the CT side here, and Syracuse is going to be playing on T side, so they're going to be the ones that are going to be deciding the tempo of the game starting off. And it looks like we do have a player pause,
All right.
so we're going to see what the situation is.
Yep. In any case, this will be a fun match for us. Stony Brook, definitely more of a known quantity, a team that we saw in Blast Off. I think play multiple times. You know, they played against Fisher, against RIT. Syracuse, though, both a very strong team and a team that we haven't seen before play in one of these tournaments, at least.
Yep. But it seems there's going to be just a little bit of some camera adjustments going on here, making sure that we're able to see every player. Hopefully this doesn't take too long, but
we'll be
some
getting-
things, it's all right.
Oh yeah,
Still early in the day. We got many more matches to go.
absolutely. Yes, with a double elim bracket, we've got. Without doing, not great at math, but I want to say we have at least like 5 or 6 games.
I believe so. And if they do go to 3 games each,
Yeah.
we're looking at some
Oh boy.
some long games of
Oh,
Counter-Strike.
we'll be here. Be here for a while.
Oh, we will.
Well, I suppose we'll be here for a while either way.
Oh yeah. No matter what, we're going to be here for a while, but that's all right. I'm glad that all the teams are here. Everyone's safe, and everyone's going to be enjoying some good games of Counter-Strike.
Absolutely.
And look at that. We're able to see some of the players now.
Let's go.
Hopefully no one's camera shy. Seems like the player paused. There might be something going wrong on the stage, but
Right.
we'll surely be able to fill anyone in once we understand what's going on.
Yep. In the meantime, we'll get to kind of do a tour of all these knife and pistol skins.
Knife and pistol skins. So we can see already off the bat we have some expensive skins here.
Yeah.
Flipping through, we got some. Oh, look at that. That's a
That's
phase
a-
3 Bowie knife. That's expensive right there.
That's a pretty penny.
That's my car. Actually, maybe a little bit less, but could get up there. Here's the Bloodhound gloves.
Absolutely.
Nice setup. I'd rate this probably. I'd give it a solid 8 out of 10. I'm not really a big Bowie knife type of guy, but that does look good. And what we have
Definitely.
in front of us are those crimson
I think
kimonos on
that's-
DacS with a. Is that a Nomad Slaughter? Looks like it. That's
yeah.
also a pretty good setup. And then to the left, we have that Crimson Web. Is that survival knife? No, I don't know what that
Is it
knife's called.
paracord?
It might be. Actually, you're right. It is paracord. I think it is paracord. Then, of course, we have a Huntsman. I don't remember what phase that is, but he has the Cobalt Skulls hand wraps. That's a pretty nice one, too. The only problem with the hand wraps is you can see the dirty fingernails.
Ah.
Yeah, I used to actually own a pair, and then I sold it.
Yeah, I do have to say that maybe this is a hot take. I'm personally a big fan of the less design gloves, just like the color patterns.
Oh, okay.
I think it's nice. I mean, not to be a not to be a hater or anything, but like I just like using the gloves as just a little accent to push your eyes towards that knife.
There we go. We're able to see the Crimson Kimono and Slaughter knife setup. I'm telling you, the Nomad knife might have one of the best looking Slaughter patterns on it with that and the Fade.
Yeah.
A Fade Nomad knife and the Slaughter Nomad knife. Those look really, really nice. But I don't think I'll ever afford one.
No,
that's something I'm not going to look at currently.
We'll have to get that engineering money first.
You'll have to get some sort of money first.
So what's your dream setup?
My dream setup.
Yeah.
This is a hard one. I would probably, well, of course, if it's like dream scenario.
Right.
have to think about that. But unfortunately, I won't have time to think about that because it looks like we are
Oh,
going to be
that's
on
a
our
timer.
way. We're going to be getting started into the round now. It is going to be pistol round. We're going to see how Stony Brook is going to be able to start off the pace with their pistol round, but it seems as if Syracuse is going to send a few down mid. That counter is coming through.
Engagement.
Flashes out, still not much coming out.
2 down on both sides. Trading so far. Bomb is on site.
3. They are going to be able to take up towards B here.
Yeah, it'll be Syracuse retaking from mid
Plump.
in the 2v3. Finds the peak and gets tagged. Aiden at 3 health. Trying to get something done here. Shen looking for that crossfire, but one tap will get both. And that's a round 1 win for Stony Brook. All right, headed into round 2, we'll see Stony Brook start picking up those guns. Akai on DacS. Syracuse going for a classic full save. 4 HEs among them, so we'll see if we'll see about any. See if they've got some lineups or something, and we do see some HE lineups. Unfortunately, nobody in the line of fire. But the Galil gets so many.
All right, I'm going to zoom in now here. Hold up.
Shen,
A little bit of
trying
audio.
to find one. Stony Brook land the flawless.
All right, so Stony Brook is able to pick up the second round.
Yeah, off the back of I believe a 4K by Tony,
That is crazy.
mowing them down with that Galil. Yeah, we saw Syracuse bought 4 HEs, went for a little bit of an HE stack towards the B site. Unfortunately, timing a bit off. I believe got Digi low, but didn't land the kill.
That's unfortunate. We're starting off the round. Looks like we're just going to see a default setup here from the T side. We're going to have the 2 people taking towards Cat. Third person is on the way, and they're just going to have someone sit outside that A main, make sure there's no pressure there, just to avoid any slow flanks coming through. Just from practical setups here, I like to see for default-wise. I don't really see many teams do anything different besides a 1-1-3, but maybe we'll see a little bit of sprinkle in like a 1-3-1 here coming mid, but depends on how they play it.
Absolutely, yeah. We see Smoke going for mid, starting to scale up that B site.
Stony Brook is entering into the cave part of the map. Syracuse not aware yet where they are located. They're able to pick up a lot of space and room here. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens. Pick does come up from Senshi, able to pick one up.
Going on site, Digimon.
Utility coming out. Smoke is
Close to
through,
the
but he
feet.
is close. One is going to be taken down from Senshi. Backing up now. Plant is on the way. 5v3. They are getting picked up from behind. Cameron able to pick up 2. Digimon now left alone to play out.
Gets one.
Maybe he'll
Gets a second.
Plays are coming through. They do need to tap the bomb shortly. Digimon is going to keep spraying. They know where he is. Smoke through. He's going to push through. He's going to be taken out. Sofer able to take him out, take the bomb, defuse, and get them around on the board.
All right, Syracuse getting that round back. Trying to stop that momentum. Reset their economies, although economies looking pretty good on the side of Stony Brook. They should have full buys all around, I reckon. Syracuse, a couple of people. Looks like we have a. Oh, never mind. We got some dropped guns, picked up AKs. This is going to be a full buy round all around.
Absolutely, we're going to see them coming back out in their normal setup. Utility is going to be taken into mid. And a lot of teams nowadays, they are using that lurk smoke mid to apply pressure in the early rounds, so they're able to pick up more information on the sides of towards B or A. But both teams are going to play passive here. No need to push anything. They understand that it's the beginning of the round. They know where they are. Utility is getting traded. Smoke did go through mid. Spam coming through from Shen. Not able to connect, but now they know they're there.
It's a little bit of poke through some armor.
Continuing to
dangerous
spray.
game.
He's playing a very dangerous game there against the AK, but
Big HE.
Tony able to pick one up on the ramp shot.
Yeah,
Now
we'll
it's going to
see.
force the CT into a 4v5. It's going to be very interesting to see
Absolutely.
if they're able to get into the
Shen.
control. Spotted.
Yeah, Shen about to get the fight he wanted.
Shen picking up one,
Gets
instantly
one.
traded though. 3v4. Smokes are coming out. So far in an amazing spot. He's able to pop it. Picking one off.
Getting spammed.
Ops to go down. Utility usage is starting to dwindle. But kmrn, he is looking for this fight. He is not backing down. Smoke is popped. Going through. Able to spot the person behind pillar. Taking one out. Takes the second one. Ramp player is going to go down. And Syracuse is able to pick up that round win. Amazing play there. Amazing
Absolutely.
retake coming in from all players.
Yeah, very patient. Waiting out those smokes, just playing clean. And that'll be a second for Syracuse.
Second for
Tying
Syracuse.
it up. All right, so we'll definitely have to see so far, a lot of presence around that B site.
Oh yeah, B is going to be a hot spot with the type of setup that they're currently doing.
Yeah.
And I think that they're going to continue experimenting with that 1-1-3 setup. It's probably the most common thing you're going to see on Ancient, especially if you know that they're playing like a hard mid-pressure, a deep elbow smoke. But it seems like the elbow smoke is going to miss, which is going to allow DacS to pick up a good amount of information here. But you do see the bomb is moved towards B.
We'll see. Very similar here. Shen playing that closer position. He will make contact.
Player is spotted. He's going to be spraying out. They know that they're on pistols. Connection
Shen.
does come through. One bullet.
Right. Notably got that little bit of poke on Digimon. Will allow for those to force to one shot.
Digimon now looking for something. He's trying to get that gun activated, but it is going to ultimately lead them into a 5v4. Two players are spotted. More tap damage coming through. He's going to be forced to retreat.
Yeah.
But
Stony Brook.
Stony Brook is on the
Nice.
B site. Aiden picking up one, backing up now. But kmrn is right there for another. 5v2.
And we saw two of them tried to push up on that A site, get that space.
They tried getting up. They were very close, but
And then they found
unfortunately
Aiden.
they found Aiden and the nades didn't line up. And the shots do connect here though. Digimon able to pick one up, but kmrn is going to finish off the round. Ultimately leaving for Syracuse to take that early on lead.
Yeah, and that'll be 3 for Syracuse. Starting to stack the rounds up and starting to stack that money up. I mean, we saw that save round from Stony Brook last round. And it's looking well, now they have the full buy. So this round we're definitely going to want to see a bounce back from Stony Brook this time, or their economy may be rough for the majority of the remainder of this half.
Well, they're going to be playing off of the loss bonus, so they might have some
That's true,
leeway
that's true.
there, but round wins are very important, especially with the MR12.
Shen pushes farther up than before, and
Gets one tap by one tap.
yeah, they're ready for it. They're adapting.
But Sofer is able to trade back. It's going to be even here. Minute 30 still left on the clock. But they are going to have a stack towards B. And
They
Stony
notably-
Brook does not know.
Yeah, notably, we got Stanklord towards that A site. We'll see if they push up. They could find an open A site, but it does look like
Tony able to find kmrn, but the trades are coming through. Two players are going to get tucked down, but DacS is still there on Cat, trying to look for another. All players know where each other are now, but Sofer through the wall, able to get the trade. Continuing the spam.
Stanklord in the 1v2.
He's able to get one right back through the smoke, and now that's just a 1v1.
Flash comes out. Finds Sentry.
He's able
Gets the
to
wall
pick
bang.
up the kill, staying with an amazing clutch to allow Stony Brook to take that third round for themselves.
Absolutely. That was great play, and that's what you're really looking for right here.
A little bit of some mess ups there, but they were able to come back through and just take those aim duels.
Absolutely, yeah. Great capitalization by Stanklord. I mean, yeah, you see Syracuse. I mean, just playing. Evers, gets the spam kill through the smoke.
Yeah, and then they trade
They
right
just-
back, and then gets this kill through the wall, but they're playing it even. Mid utility is going to come out. kmrn is going to get very aggressive towards Cat here. He is trying to get as much information as he possibly can.
This is a very new strategy.
Both players haven't peeked yet. He's still unaware the spam's going to come through, trying to find one. Digimon now aware that he is playing that Cat angle. And they're split. They have a 3-2 setup. But they are going to put 3 players towards the A site for Syracuse. Smoke coming out. And they're going to be forced to back up. Oh, wow. Syracuse is bleeding into the A main angle where SBU is trying to get to. Well, they're playing close. You might see him. Oh, he checks it. DacS checks the angle, able to pick up Aiden.
Silver.
Spray transfer coming back through. Silver able to pick him up. And now the execute's going to come out.
Find a couple more. That's one.
Waiting back. He's
looking
waiting
for
for
Tony.
Senshi able to trade.
That's Tony, and it's just one tap left. Pushing out that molly.
Lined up there.
Gets one.
Picking one off.
Working on
Playing
it.
this slow. Still has 3 players left to go.
Yeah, working on a razor's edge right now. Molly forces him out, but he gets him.
Camera there to shut it down though.
Yeah,
That was
closes
very,
door.
very close there for one tap.
Yeah, we saw he was starting to get hot, man.
He was starting to overheat right there. He was able to pick up 2 kills, get the spray transfer. But still a very close game, which is something odd to see on Ancient, especially with the amount of control T-Side does have.
Yeah. Let's see, save round coming out from Stony Brook. Let's see, similar strategy to first rounds with the massive early contact.
They were
Shen
taking
trades.
straight through cave. Smokes are going to come back out. But now they can calm down. They got one.
Yep.
It's 4v4. They have a rifle now, or not a rifle, but they have an MP9, so they're going to try to find some more kills wherever they can. But Syracuse, they're just going to play it safe. They know that they have a lot of time, they have space, and they have better guns.
Yeah.
So they don't have to force anything here.
Yeah, we'll see Sentry and Sofer locking down that B site. Sitting on these angles. DacS will get kmrn. That is one rifle down. Gets a second with the deagle.
And
they're flooding on the B side.
Life. He's going to get one through the box, but he is going to get traded out by Stank. Bomb is getting put down.
And that's all the rifles down.
That's all the rifles down. It's left to Aiden with the MP9.
Peeking out, he finds one. Gets the first.
Unable to trade though. That was very close. Well played by Stony Brook with their save round there. They were able to pick up the kills where they needed to, and they were able to take 2 guns out of the equation.
Yeah, we saw great isolation of those groups of players from Syracuse.
Oh yeah, they took their fights perfectly.
Yeah.
They knew that they were down. They had a disadvantage, but they were just grouped up together and just took one spot and just played it perfectly. That is a very crucial round that Syracuse lost there, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I mean, we see it in their guns. 1 deagle to their name. So Utah coming out.
Get aggressive down mid. Trying to find that deagle hit.
Oh, the AKs are mowing them down. 1 tap with 2. And it's
not looking too hot here.
Yeah, Senshi.
Senshi's going to be stuck in a 1-5 with a 5-7.
Trying to get some of these rifles down.
If you can get at least 1 or 2, that would be very good for their economy, but
So
I don't think they're going to try to give him anything.
Yeah, bomb goes down on the other site. Yeah, and Senshi pushing down. Might find DacS. Yeah, Senshi getting low. Gets double peaked. Digimon closes out that round. Stony Brook with a flawless
round right there. Able to pick up the eco frags and just continue on taking their lead up. Going into round 10, we're going to be able to see another bye round. Very limited utility here for Syracuse. It's going to be very interesting to see how they're going to set up against a full utility stack from SBU.
Absolutely. see this time. Bomb towards the A site.
Syracuse is going to start playing a little bit of a different default here. They are going to get spotted by Shen. Shen's going to fall back. 3 have been spotted.
Okay.
Now they're going to play a rotate.
Shen making that early contact a lot in these rounds.
They now have 2 players over towards the A site. DacS
DacS.
able to pick off
Whoa.
kmrn early on. Aiden though looking for the trade. Gets one. That's trading him back. 3v4 bomb is getting planted. Rotates are coming through. Sofer looking for someone. Unable to connect. Pistol tapping away. Able to pick him up. And now it's going to be left in the 2v3.
Oh, he comes down, but his gun's not out.
Shen able to pick him up into the box for a second, but DacS picks him up. 1v2. He's ticking. They know where he is now. Time is running out.
Has the rifle looking for it, but he's got to push in soon.
This way, default is spraying. Bomb is being taken down. One is picked up.
That's one.
But unfortunately, he's not going to have time. He's going to have to be forced to just save. The new bomb radius.
Yeah, that's a big
Bomb radius.
Wow. Yeah, and we'll see. It's looking a little rough for Syracuse. I mean, you see the wallets. All those numbers start with a 2.
That is true.
So it looks like it'll be a save round for them against this another full util setup from Stony Brook. Hey, we saw eco frags have come through pretty frequently in this game.
They are going to send 5 players towards that B site. They know that Syracuse is low on utility and weaponry. They're just going to simply walk straight out, take the aggressive
one tap, just
tap, taking 2 players off immediately. Able to secure the bomb site. The rotates are coming through. kmrn leading the charge for 5 seconds. They are going to be able to pick up 1. This is winnable. 8 damage.
with a nade.
DacS getting serious here. He's moving in. He knows both players are behind double door.
Oh yeah, Sentry at 2 HP.
Sofer
He's
able to
trade
pick him
with
up
that
with
AK.
the AK.
Yeah, and with this time ticking down, I mean, you've got to imagine that they're playing to save that AK and just maybe catch anybody leaving this way. Yeah, and we'll see Sentry.
So
Without a
she's going
kit.
to go back for the AK.
Ooh, well, I don't know if he'll get out.
Oh, he'll
He
get
is
out.
at 2 HP.
Oh, you're right, actually. I didn't see the HP. You're right. They are going to lose a weapon, but they still save 3 weapons on the side of SBU.
Yeah,
And now we're going to be going to the last round of the half.
Yeah. All right, first op of the game coming out for Sofer.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Usually we see the op earlier on in the game, but they just didn't have the economy for it because you really want to try to get either an op playing mid or that opper just solo hold an A. But they weren't able to get the rounds that they needed to be able to pull that off, so SBU is not letting go of the gas. Pushes right through. One tap gets one. kmrn does trade. Utility pushing him off the angle, and they're just going to start taking back towards A. Molly's coming out with the rotates coming through now. kmrn, only man on site. Oh, it's 1.
Has to play this carefully.
He's not able to get that hit.
Yeah, site control is achieved.
Sofer though, with the trade. Oh, but kmrn hops out, able to pick one up.
And the remaining 2 Ts are very low.
I don't know his default though. This could be very dangerous. Gets picked off by Digimon. Digimon able to pick 2 off. Now it's left with Sofer in a 1v3. Or 1v2, sorry. Digimon pulling off an amazing 3K to end the first half here for SBU. 8-4.
Yeah,
That's
so
a dominant scoreline going into the next side.
definitely is, especially on a. Yeah, so we'll be seeing next half. Syracuse trying to get back at them.
Yeah, they're going straight into this.
All right, we'll see this round 1 setup. Looks like armor picked up for the side of Syracuse. Armor picked up for this whole lobby. Couple of flashes to their names as well.
But it does look like Syracuse is going to put a lot of players towards the A site here. While Stony Brook is just going to move up straight onto the site, but Stank is going to be able to pick one off through the wall. I'm sorry, through the smoke. The bomb is going to be planted. Rotates are coming through. And they're just going to take back into cave. DacS looking for a little bit of hits there. Not able to find. Is going to get picked off by Aiden in the flank. kmrn picking up one. So is Sofer. Bomb is being defused though.
Crazy.
They do have a kit. But Shen making sure that one hit. Taking out both, and Stony Brook is going to be able to pick up the pistol round.
Yeah. You see Shen, I mean, great peek on those two. Just jumps out, gets the diffuser, picks up those last two. And that'll earn them the money to get a pretty solid buy here. See, AK Galil. Pushing onto the site. They do not find the
Bomb is going to be looking to plant.
Yeah, bomb goes down.
They are stuck behind the smoke here. All 5 players do have pistols.
Yeah, trying to spray through, get some information or some poke damage in.
Smoke cleared.
Does find one. Nobody goes down.
Shen able to pick up the frag. Another kill from Sofer. A little bit of team damage there from one tap. But they're going to start hunting, picking up another one.
Yeah.
Now it's all up to Digimon.
It's a nice headshot.
A little bit of eco damage right there. They are going to lose one gun for their bonus round. You can tell they're pretty happy about that.
Yeah, you know? Alright, this will be first buy round of the half for Syracuse. Although again, a lot of util on the side of Stony Brook. So we'll see how these defensive setups end up.
Basic mid take. Looks like the smoke is going to come in late. But Syracuse is going to opt for taking down a little bit of mid coverage, but Stony Brook is just going to keep abusing that space that they are given on Cat.
Yeah.
And they're just going to look for more angles on Cave. Pushing through. 2 players into the Cave angle now.
Starts to slow down. Angles being held. Smoke's coming out. Site control is established.
Planting the bomb.
Sprays
With the
are coming through.
trades, DacS able to pick up Senshi from the smoke. And now it's just going to be a game of cat and mouse. Who's going to push first? Utility does come. They're mollying behind the ramp.
Digimon finds Sofer.
Behind the smoke. He's coming in. Aiden picking up one. Shen getting another. But DacS traded. kmrn picking up another one with the AK. And kmrn able to shut the round down with 2 AK kills.
Yeah, I mean, we see this positioning is great. I mean, we see a lot of kills just coming out from the back, from the side. That'll be third round of the half. All right, in a bit of a familiar spot. AKs versus that eco round.
They're going to be doing the new Monacy lineup. That's going to be their fast smoke for Donut. So they're going to be playing a little bit of aggressive here. One cat picking up one, but gets traded immediately. Rotates are going to come through.
Shen gets on site.
Spotted in front of the smoke.
Takes his teammate a little bit, but
Playing a very dangerous game here. But through brute force, Stony Brook is going to be able to maintain the bomb site in. It's going to start planting. He's waiting for the smoke to fade. He's looking, but kmrn able to pick up him with the AK, no problem. Shen. One tap just picking up strength, but DacS is looking for one. He's picking up one, he's picking up 2. But ultimately is shut down by kmrn in the end. Very close round there from Syracuse. especially on pistols. They're really showing that even though that they're on pistol rounds, they're still able to pick up quite a few kills and try to make it even for the scoreline.
Absolutely. All right, and that'll be another op picked up for one tap.
Playing it safe, they're just going to play a simple 2-1-2 here. They're just looking for information. They know that they're able to take their space. They're being aggressive. They're doing everything that you want to see a T-side team do. And they're just going to roll with it. Utility, coverage coming out, deep smoke.
DacS.
So for picking up an early frag, but DacS
over.
gets two. He's pushing through. He's open.
Find another man.
Finds a third. DacS. That's the fourth. Right into the smoke, but not able to connect. Aiden picking him up for the trade. But that puts SBU in a very, very bad spot here now. 3 players are going to start moving over towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, trying to get this plant down. Util comes out.
Plant's going to be put down.
Digimon.
Now it's just Masters about the post plant.
Yeah, Digimon pushing up on this flank angle.
Beautiful flashbang,
Yeah.
but Stank is going to be able to trade. And now it's a 2-1-2. Stank able to pick him up. Beautiful round there from Syracuse. Definitely with DacS getting very aggressive in the cave angle, being able to pick up 3 players that round.
That was huge.
And that gives Syracuse that 1 lead round above SBU here.
Yeah.
That was a very, very well played round by DacS. Really being able to carry them through that. But we are going to be able to see that op a lot earlier in the game that we weren't able to see when Stony Brook was playing on CT side. So it's going to be very interesting to see where this op brings the CT players. Very strong on Ancient, because you can pretty much leave one person on A and they can hold the site for free.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, a bit, honestly, less op presence so far than I would have expected. Although the economies were looking a little rough in that first half.
DacS is going for another peek there out cave, not able to find anything. He's going to back up. But Tony, he's looking for blood. He knows they're on a bad buy.
Oh, he's found his targets.
8 damage is going to trickle through. Shen is going to be brought down to 61 health.
So he's Tony playing safe for now. Yeah, rotates. Look like they're coming into this B site.
Stony Brook very cautiously trying to see what information that they can get. They do currently have a player moving towards Donut. They're just looking for an extremity kill here because they really just need something that will allow them to just explode off of. Currently, they're waiting for that perfect moment before they strike. Interesting decision, though. They smoked themselves off cave, but they are going to start wrapping around towards that A site. Syracuse has 2 players there. First op shot coming through. They did get spotted. Silver picking up one. DacS trade and Stank in the next kill and tap with his op shot. And it looks like Stony Brook is just going to get shut down on that A take. Syracuse, wonderful job at holding that spot.
Wow, yeah, fantastic from
They
Stanklord
called the
one
read
tap.
completely. They called it. They knew that they were going A. They stacked the players over there, and a timeout is going to come out here for SBU.
Yeah, definitely looking to stop that momentum. I mean, Syracuse on an absolute tear so far.
Yeah, they're showing that they didn't come to play. They came to win.
Yeah. All right, yeah, and we'll see. I mean, looking at their economy, full util all around. Got that op in one tap's hand. And as this round starts, Stony Brook looking to shift that momentum, looking to take one off of Syracuse, and even this matchup as we are getting to its end.
Stony Brook is looking at a 2-round loss bonus, so they're going to be getting about 2,800 if they do lose this round. So they won't have to, per se, completely save. They will be able to buy, but their balance is very low. They're going to have some very low utility coming into these next rounds if they do start giving.
It does look like we have a player pause coming through right here. So that'll be, we'll resolve whatever issue seems to have come up and get back in a second. But yeah, I am interested to see Syracuse. We saw on the we saw previously that they had some HE lineups buying those 4 grenades, trying to get some cheeky kills over by the B site, and they do have 3 HEs again.
Absolutely.
So I'm interested to see if they've got any lineups for to flush people out of certain areas. All right. It looks like that player pause has been resolved. We'll be getting into this round. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Stony Brook on a bit of a rough bye. Have the Mac and the Desert Eagle in there. Syracuse not looking to give them any angles into getting in this round. And we see pushing up very aggressively in mid. 5 stacks. On the A site, and they make contact. Tony gets one. Traded right back by Aiden. They'll be pushing onto this B site. Smoke's coming out. DacS finds them and gets 2 for it. Sofer picks up 1 on the back end. But it is a 3v2. Cameron and Sofer trying to find a pick, even this round out. But especially with one taps op absolutely burning a hole in them. It's gonna be rough to get a foothold in this round. And notably the bomb is on B site. So they will have to push into this. Looks like a smoke lineup comes out from Sofer. Getting some, setting up their util, but at the end of the day, CSGO, it's a gun game, and DacS picks up 2 headshots with that AK to slam that door shut, securing the 11th round. All right, headed into round 20. And you know, pressure's starting to mount. That's 11 rounds.
That's 11 rounds. They only need 2 more to close this game out.
We are seeing chaotic round 5. All of the details coming out.
Stanklord able to pick up 2, but Senshi is going to be able to get the trade. 2v3.
Let's go.
DacS able to pick up Cameron from the back.
And
And
the
Tap with the no-scope, able to take him out. That is a rough way to go out, let me tell you.
Absolutely.
Stony Brook is now on
Cool.
game point, but do not call Syracuse out yet. They do have a good economy. They're still able to buy. Might not be the best, but they can do something fast and coordinated. As we saw, when that op started to come out, a lot of the rounds started to go in favor of SBU.
Yeah.
Because the op is just, it's very powerful on Ancient. Depends on where
Absolutely.
you play it, though. If you keep playing, like, one-sided sight, it can start to fall off a little bit, but if you keep that op moving around and switching up places, it's maybe good. He's going to be bombarded by 5 players there. Able to pick up at least 1, but the trade is going to come through.
DacS been really frustrating with this game. I mean, you look at the scoreline, 28-14.
That's
That's
very
something.
serious, KD, currently. Flash coming through. Senshi not able to pick one up, but Sofer is.
All right. Trying to even up that round. It is a 3v3 now.
They do know one is cave, but they are coming across long. Stank able to pick one up. Senshi trying his best. Is going to pick off 2.
The 2.
Tony is going to be able to wrap up the game with his last A1S kill.
Gets
That was a
1v2.
very, very good game from both teams there.
Absolutely. Yeah, final score, 13-8, favor of Stony Brook.
Wow.
That's, yeah. Definitely.
That was a very close game. I'll have to
Yep.
give credit to both of those teams that came out, they played. And that is only the first game, though. This
Yeah,
is just the game where they're going to be able to feel out and just test each other, see what type of strats they're working up against, and then they'll be able to hit the back rooms and just practice a little bit, refine some stuff, and then go on to like a best of 3 and try to win out.
yeah, absolutely.
Currently, we're just taking a look at how all the teams are playing.
I'll be seeing next round shortly, but I mean, this one, great performance by DacS, especially.
Great performance by
I mean,
DacS. Him being able to pick up multi of those. He had a lot of multi frags coming out from the cave entrance area
yeah,
towards Jaguar. He was playing very passively and aggressively on the B site, able to picking up quite a few kills for Stony Brook to be able to move forward there. And then the op, of course, coming out in round, I think it was round like 14,
I
15,
believe so. Yeah,
and able to pick up multiple single kills here and there mid. It shows a lot of I'd say a good chance for them this LAN event. They could
yeah,
really show that they're a dominant force here.
yeah. We saw a lot of consistent frags from them. I mean, just playing very well with those gunfights.
But DacS is going to be tested for the upcoming few matches. See if the team's going to be able to rally up behind him, or it's going to be more of a solo event. But I don't think so. I think a lot of these teams are very even.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
really do. I don't think
A lot of
there's
these
like
teams are
a,
very
a
even.
number one standout.
Well, and yeah, and sometimes, man, we all know it. Sometimes you just have a rough game. You know.
Sometimes you do just have a rough game. But this is their one rough game that they're given today, and then we're gonna have to see if they can move forward and take out. But we may actually have a player for an interview.
Oh, let's see. Oop. And yeah, it looks like we will have an interview. We got DacS. We'll have DacS coming out very shortly, and I believe I'll be tagging out.
You'll be tagging out.
All right. Good luck.
All right. Well, I will have DacS here with me at the caster bench. DacS, please tell me, how did you feel playing that match today?
That was great, man. A lot of things we went over worked well. A lot of our B rushes were a little scuffed, but a lot of our mid rounds were really good. Our team pulled a lot of really good clutches. Andrew, Donovan, Tala, Tony, they all pulled through at some point.
That's amazing. I saw that you did a lot of hard work there in the cave angle, being able to pick up that 3K in a very crucial round, able to sway the game in your side. Now, for the way that you play in the early game, did you guys have multiple different defaults, or did you just have one type of thing that you started off first?
So we had general defaults like 3-2 or 2-3, but I don't know if you saw, like early on we were struggling to figure out the specifics of like who's going where, who's supposed to come what. But typically we just tried to like survive till the mid round and then make a move depending on where we got to pick.
Absolutely. Now, in the op department, did you try to get the op out a little bit earlier on in the game, or was that later, depending on the economy? Because I knew once you got that op, you started to get a lot of frags there. And
Yeah, on CT side, we made a big effort to do that. Donovan bought it the first round he could, and we had him post A while we were doing mid fights, and we had like I think a good base for our all.
that's amazing. So, how do you feel going into the best of 3? Where do you think you guys stand? You think you guys can pull through, take this victory?
I think we can. I think we have upset potential. I think we can win the whole thing if we play well enough. I'm pretty comfortable we can win on almost every map. So I think we have a chance.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, and I hope that for the rest of the tournament we'll be able to see you perform well and the whole team. And I'm excited to see what's going to be going on for the next few games.
Yeah. All right, thank you, man.
All right, thank you. Actually, we can
All right, hello everybody. I'm Aiden, aka Proto from RIT, and I'm joined by
Donovan, aka Untitled.
So here we are jumping into the game. We have Syracuse against Northeastern University. Looks like Syracuse is going to be starting towards the A site, Smoke towards CT, and Donut.
Little presence from the CT side here. Only smoked off Donut, but the rest is going to be through a retake, it seems.
Shen trying to look for the edge of the smoke. They're slowly starting to creep out A main. Shen dropped. Akai's moving in, creeping on the Donut smoke, moving forward. Senshi's walking into Temple, looking to take a fight. Everyone's getting repositioned for the retake. Bomb is yet to go down.
It looks like they're set for a Donut retake.
Bomb is going to go down, getting planted for default. All the T's are stacked towards Donut. They're going to be sure to hold that control. Only 2 CTs creeping up, 1 through Temple, 1 through CT. They're taking their time, but 2 are playing on default. I don't think they know that.
Looking for a pick doubled up. It's now a 1v4. He's peeking default, gets 1. It gets a second.
Aiden gets 2.
He's looking
Aiden
for
going
the
for the
second.
third.
And it's going to be a Syracuse win on pistol round secured.
I really like the take that they did. They got into the site, but they slowed it down quite a bit, to be honest with you. They started looking for the fights, holding the control that they had, and just letting the CTs walk into them.
Yeah,
Great
it's
stuff.
scary for a minute. No bomb plant. I thought they were going to creep in. All right, we got a nice buy coming in from Syracuse, and only pistols, a full save from the CT side.
2 AKs for the T's, though. Something to note.
It's looking like a mid rush from the CT. Hopefully they can pinch one. Getting sprayed down through the elbow smoke. Pick off one, but get traded out. It is now down to a 1v4 CTs. Peeking Cat. Doesn't seem to get it.
Easy round for Syracuse. They did manage to lose one of the AKs, though. I don't think they recovered it. No, they did not recover it. That's definitely going to hurt the economy a little bit.
All right, let's see if we get a change of pace with a nice buy round coming from CT.
Elbow smoke off the start, and cave smoke as well. Looks like they're going to put a lot of pressure towards B. Maybe try to take mid from Cat here. Senshi's just holding it down on the ramp. They have one getting aggressive cave. He's going to throw the smoke on Catwalk to prevent them from walking through. Good stuff here. Flash for himself, just in case anyone tries to come through.
Nice little tug of war going on here in cave. Boosted up, could find the pick if he doesn't spot him first. Nothing as of yet. They're knocked down.
Manages to get him.
Cheetah secured, they can slow down, and you see a full CT rotate. Well, just 2, but
Definitely
like it
leaning towards
execute.
B a little bit. Seems to be getting a little nervous here.
Just waiting for the use to bring bomb in. Looking for the kill long. Great. 4v2. Favor CT.
Again, the T's just posted up, holding their position, waiting to see if the CTs are going to walk into them. However, that long smoke is fading, and there is 2 players behind it. I don't think the T's know about this here.
They're basically guaranteeing that nobody is coming up shelf. They're only focused on CT, but you see them rotating back towards Red Room and A. He's going to get a pick on Cave, and it's down to the 1v4 peeking long. Taps the man, gets the one, but it's traded out. Good recovery by Syracuse.
Yeah, well done by Syracuse. They had good rotations, even though they went down a number in the beginning. They really held it together. They made sure to keep all their presence kind of focused on B, but not neglecting the other parts of the map, almost kind of boxing NEU in. Great job by them.
I think we got a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, NEU off to a strong start. Ace of Losers, only on a Deagle, though. Everyone else seems to be at rifles.
Interesting buy, gentlemen.
Yeah. Utility to work with, not the most, but definitely workable.
Playing close ramp, he gets flashed in. Nothing as of yet. Just looking for a pick so far. It's like a B ramp push coming from the CT side, but they are held by 2.
Yeah, seem a little hesitant to push down. It's almost like that lack of utility is really being a pain in the rump right now.
Back to mid.
Kai trying to spam back.
Me either.
Senshi gets taken down.
Good trade from CT. Now we got a 4v4. We'll post it up on B.
Oh, the CT start leaning off of B. I'm not sure that they know that the players are starting to aggress cave like this. Could be getting dicey for the CTs here. It seems like they only have one on the site. Will manage to get one. Shen gets the one. Getting set up.
What's up? Gonna get pushed through the smoke.
Ooh. They have an open site. Do they know? Oh, they know. They're starting to get the bomb down here. Camera drops one. Oh, gets traded out by the guy planning. Great shot. Both CTs walking up street here. One's aggressing long, the other's staying towards short a little bit, but he's trapped behind a smoke. Sofer looking to take a fight on site. Ooh, great first shot by Sofer. And an excellent second shot onto Cave.
What a shot.
Great retake by Syracuse.
What a demon. Alright, we see the rounds tied up with a good buy coming in from the CT, and it seems like T's are
I think it's fair to expect an eco from the T's here.
definitely.
The lack of utility seems to be really harming them. They need the utility to take the space that they didn't have last round. They will call a pause, though. Slow things down, probably think about whether they want to save or not. I would assume that they do. Great shots by Sofer, though.
Kid's an animal.
Freak of nature. Really interested to see how the rest of this game plays out. I don't think I've ever seen these two teams play against each other. I haven't seen much of Syracuse, and I really liked what they were doing against you guys.
They got a lot of unique names on the T side. They have 2 Ace of Losers and I'm Shook 164.
Can't forget Tony.
Can't forget Tony.
Never.
How could we?
All right, heavy start towards A, maybe mid, but no one's on the B side of the map for the terrorists. Again, they are going to be going here.
Full A commit.
Full A commit indeed.
Let's see if we got some farm frags coming from the CT side. Aiden posted up in Temple.
There is only one towards A site. They managed to get onto it. They can get the bomb plant. Would enable them to get all the utility and ops they would like for next round. Very good position. Smoke's coming in.
Let's see how they react.
Donut CT smoke. Aiden dinked in Temple. He will get pushed. He's getting chased right now. Manages to find one. Manages to find 2 on a great transfer. Now it looks like it's just 2 alive with a Tech 9. Getting wrapped from Donut. Not sure if he knows.
Peppered into the smoke and traded out from Temple. And it's going to be a 3-2 from Syracuse.
As far as ecos go, it could be worse. They did manage to get 2, but no bomb plant.
No, that was a good round.
Considerable amount of damage. And here we can see that Shen over here is only on $2,000 and cannot buy it.
Oh.
Definitely doing some damage to the economy right now.
Somebody drop this man.
Oh, he got it. Don't even worry. T side, full of AKs and utility. Everything they could ever want at their disposal. Let's see what they do with it. Looks like instant cave, instant house smoke, 2 towards mid, and a little bit of delayed.
Fast A push coming in from Cameron. He's going to be able to clear it out and tell him that they are not A.
Great informational play from Cameron. Here, NAU's getting ready to take mid. They have 1 through the yellow smoke, 1 on catwalk getting ready. Seems like Syracuse is aware of this. They're keeping the 3 towards B, almost ready to react on any type of aggression that's put in.
Boosted up on the box, looking for a pick long. Let's see what they can do in the next minute.
Shook will reclaim the bomb. Looks like they're getting ready to make some kind of move here. Cubby holding down Donuts. Sofer will get a nice kill into catwalk, where he then retreats into house. Keep the number advantage, keep the way things are. See how the teams react.
Little spam on spam action going through wood wall.
Never hurt nobody. Just spam himself.
Well, he misses, but luckily he gets out alive.
Look at the player creeping into Donut right now. If the A player pushed through A main, he might call that A is open and just instantly rotate, but not sure what's going to go on. The player's wrapping elbow. He sees mid is clear. The B players are going to be ready. Shen gets 1 in cave. Does he know there's another? Goes for a re-peek. Will not get the second. Gets traded out.
Now we see 2 down in a 1v3 flank from the CT side. We don't know if they're expecting it, but it seems like they're holding it now.
Yeah, holding it indeed. Manages to tag him up. Almost kills him.
Ooh.
Not quite. Player escapes towards long. All 3 CTs are tucked on the B side.
10 seconds left, and the
Oh.
nade secures it. Kobe.
4-2 Syracuse.
All right, let's see what the T's bring in the next round. Looks like they're forcing up.
They are going to force. I'm curious to see what they do with this. Very limited utility. Couple flashbangs. What is that? 3 smoke grenades, Molotov.
I could only expect a B rush from these fellas.
Oh, you already know it's coming. They're getting ready for it. The
Too late
CTs
for
are
the
not ready
B-side.
for it. The CTs are fighting for mid. They only have 2 towards the B site.
Paused by the molly, but it looks like they're smoking and going through it. Senji's gonna get
through.
one, traded out.
Traded out.
And gonna be taking side. Shen's stuck in the corner with the MP9. He's gonna get one. Sees maybe the other one pushed down long. Clear sight, and now it is 2 left in the 1v4 deep CT, which they seem to know about once again. Waits for smoke, gets one. And gets eliminated by Syracuse, 5-2 on the force buy.
2 keeps getting into these really good flank positions, but it almost feels like he's a little too late to engage on it, whether it be the rest of the team moving a little quick or him moving a little slow. He's getting into great spots, but he's just left his last alive there. I'd like to see him make a little bit more action happen there.
Yeah, timing isn't there just yet, but you know, a few tweaks, looks like they can get it done.
100%.
Looking at a mid default from the T's.
Going through the elbow smoke, straight through the mid. Just one of them through. They have the information, no one's fighting for mid. Two's creeping up in the
just
donut.
yet. Looking for a frag while the rest group A main. If he could pop out here, it could be an easy site secure.
Aiden tucked in temple once again. His classic position. T's really slowed it down, but the CTs have pushed through B. They have all the information that the T's are not going B, and they have no one towards it. Here we can see the CTs start to rotate. An extra player into the house, who's now going into CT. Information coming in utility raining down. Op in play. Op misses the shot. Will get spammed.
Oh,
Will
T
cook.
mollied.
He's alive. Bomb is going down. Spam going back to the smoke. Aiden gets one kill. Another kill
TonySheng,
found.
1v4 situation. Big box. This cannot be seen from Temple.
Will get dropped by Sofer there. Great round from Syracuse. Great reaction on the A aggression to take B and then rotate everyone over.
You know, I was scared for a second. They double red room and they only have 1A and they're throwing smokes. I'm like, they're taking this.
Oh, yeah. Definitely got a bit dicey there.
We're
Another
gonna
pause
see-
coming through.
Yeah, I guess so. But it looks like it's going to be a buy from the T side once again. Plus
Indeed.
plant. Yeah, they're going for it.
Now, unlike the other games, this is a best of 3. This is Northeastern's map. After this, we have Mirage, picked by Syracuse, and a decider of Overpass.
Lovely.
Looks a lot like our map pool.
All right, I think the next round is underway after a short timeout, I would believe. If Syracuse can secure a few more rounds on the C side, they will be heading into a strong T half.
Indeed. Northeastern did manage to get the bomb down, so they are going to buy up again, even if they have a Galil. I like finds another, making a 3v1 for Tony. I don't think they know where Tony is. He was in the CT smoke. They walked right by him.
Surely they clear it.
This could be huge. Tony finds one. Upper misses a shot. Ooh, traded out.
Good try from good old Tony, but not enough. Syracuse gets another.
7th round on the board. NEU is pretty consistently getting onto site.
Yeah, they're doing it. It's just the post plant, maybe one more smoke or, you know, a certain trade out placement, and they take the round.
Yeah, they're getting the Sisyphus treatment, as one might say. They're on full loss and bomb plan. That's enough to just keep fighting, but not enough to be fully primed for the next round.
Keep on forcing.
Instant house smoke coming in. Looks like a lot of pressure towards mid from the T's here. There's 3 of them grouped towards elbow and 2 towards B, but the CTs will be trying to contest it. Sofer will find one, looking for spam through smoke, will not find the spam. Retreats into donut, tentatively holding mid.
We got a bunch stacked outside mid, but it looks like they're going to give it for the time being. Might be able to get a pick.
Flash, times one.
Sofer gets traded out by Ace of Losers, and now they have mid control. 1 CT rotating back to Red Room. And let's see, it looks like they're going to finish with a B take.
3v4 for the T's. They don't know there's only one on B site. There's 2 taking mid right now. Again, another great reactionary play from the CTs to get this information.
Senshi between Pillar and Cave. He can just spot one and fall back, but it's a risky spot.
CTs do find one on shelf.
Time Truck trades that out quickly, and now we got a 2v3 both in Cave. Site is free. They will be taking it now, and the rest will be history.
kmrn finds one. Great shot from kmrn. Another on the site, jumps out. kmrn finds the second as well.
What a round from kmrn.
Great job, kmrn.
He's an opper.
Look at him in the webcam.
Beautiful.
Face of confidence right there. 8-2.
Once again, looks like we're seeing a mostly Galil buy from the T's.
No bomb plant this time. Gonna hurt a little bit more. 2 towards mid from the CTs. Definitely gonna be putting a lot more pressure here. T's are gonna be fighting straight into that pressure. 1 cooked, another drop. 2 dead immediately at the beginning of the round for NEU. Syracuse off to a strong start here. Working through Cave is Shen. He's going to be looking down the ramp, down the catwalk, going to the bucket. We'll get timing from B doors. Will not find the kill in bucket. It's the one that gets traded out. Another kill coming through for the CTs, and just Akai left in a 1v4 here.
Seems like CT is not their strong suit, but you never know. They can turn her out. Oh, excuse me. Their CT should be the turnaround, and we could get a game on our hands.
You never know.
Smoked out completely. He's got nothing left to do except time on his hands.
And he is trapped in the back by Aiden. Slowly encroaching on his position.
Give me the kill. I want the kill. Flashing through. They really want this.
Akai will find one. We'll find 2. 1v2 for Akai here. This is definitely doable. Grabs the AK.
Surely he knows there's another close.
He's got him. Oh, almost. Going for the respring. Ooh, quite nearly. Tags him 50.
That would have been a proper blunder, but they
Indeed.
managed to secure it for a 9-2 half so far.
Last round of the half. Again, in the position. No bomb plant. 3,400 loss bonus. Not the most fun thing to be playing as.
You know, Syracuse is starting this match with a great CT side, great B take. They're taking cat almost every round. Besides that, it's a mid control. They're not leaving much room for the T's.
No, they're not. They're playing very smart, too. Those reactionary plays are helping a ton. It allows them to rotate in, make sure to cover any lost space, as well as prepare the people for getting rushed or getting pushed by the T's. But they're leaving mid open here. Instead, they're opting for 2 towards A with 1 in donut spotting mid. Taking the fight down ramp. We'll get tagged 50 by 2.
They know there's at least, that's 3 different guns coming from B. They know the info, and just depends on what they do with it now.
Quick little spam through the smoke. We'll see what happens here. Looks like they're going to boost up on the box as well. Slowly creeping their way forward.
Nothing to find, though. Nobody's along. They're all posted towards Pillar and Cave.
Sofer is patiently waiting in this cave, too. He jiggled out. Will take the shot. Good shot by Sofer. Reposted on it as well. See, will the T's walk into it again? No. Sofer will get tagged down.
Still finds one.
Finds one ramp before escaping into long. Great shot by Sofer. T's choose to exit cave. 30 seconds left in the round. Looks like they're going to go for a quick reposition here in the 2v5. Drop down mid. They don't know the one's in donut, but if they find this kill, it's over. Walking up. Will tag him 50. Traded. All right. Ace of Losers. Getting active towards the A site. 1 CT and the rest are coming from mid. If he can get this bomb down, he might stand a chance. Oh, the op saw. Taps. Slow. Finds one. There goes another. Ooh. Will get shot in the back. Great half by Syracuse.
Wonderful half.
NEU had a lot of promise there.
Yeah, it was a give or take each round. They could have gone 50-50. It was more so post plant for a lot of the rounds that led them to those non-stop force buys.
100%, yeah.
All right, we got a pistol round on our hands. It is time for NEU to come back, or Syracuse take them to their map of choice.
Some utility out of Syracuse. Everyone's starting towards A as well.
Just like NEU, it's looking like a
NEU's
rush.
not playing a single person A. They threw donut smoke. Looks like they're accelerating out A main here, and just now are the CT starting to realize. A little flustered. One walking through in donut, the other's wrapping towards CT and spotting. We get the information now. Bomb is going down. Taking the fight towards CT, will not be able to get the kill there. Another kill towards donut coming through. I'm shook. Going to be looking at house. Kind of trapped in mid here. Three swarming out of donut. Oh, it's a bloodbath
Wonderful
here.
fight. TonySheng left
Great
in the
call.
1v4, stuck on Cat, takes down Shen, but it's going to be Cameron to trade it out and make it 11-2 for Syracuse.
Great triple at the end there from Cameron. And good call from Syracuse to run out donut and fight as three.
Oh, they're watching demos for sure.
Oh, you know they are. They are prepped, to say the least.
No, we can't expect much coming in from NEU at this point. It looks like they're just going to save for the overtime. Let's see if they do some sort of stack or mid push or something. But it looks like it's going to be another A-heavy commitment from Syracuse.
Instantly, it looks like they are not hesitating to take the same main space. They are stomping all the way through. Mac-10 sending it through. P250 unsuccessful. Will tag one up. Mac-10's rolling onto site. Here they go, stampeding all the way through. Akai manages to find one. CT's getting a retake. Two towards donut, one in red. Player in red will get dropped by these Mac-10s. They are not stopping, man. They are in CT spawn all the way through, holding W. I'm shook. Gonna be ready for looking for him. Will not manage to find Senshi here.
Another man's death is another man's KR, is what they say.
That's what they say. Word on the street, you know? That $900 from the Mac-10 definitely going to do wonders for this last round.
Wonderful boost. Still looking for the two players left in donut. They're going to get the trade out. And Akai with two.
Cameron gets one.
Two.
And two will get traded again by Cameron. A little sloppy.
Syracuse taking them to match point on this dominant game.
Two survived. Hero Op coming in. Oh, Op will get dropped to Tony, excuse me. Yeah, this is definitely a doable start for NEU. You know, 10 rounds in CS2 is a little daunting, but in CS:GO, I've seen worse.
Very true. 10 rounds ain't nothing.
We've done it before. Opening fight goes away in the T's at mid. Will manage to find a second from Akai. Great spray from Akai, who will retreat into house. Two players towards B are stacked up towards cave side with a molly ramp. Seems like they're aware of the presence of the players towards ramp.
Should have taken to a 4v3. It looks like a full T commitment to the B site. Not many smokes, but they do know where they are. One down on pillar, and they know the second is cave. It looks like it's going to be a commitment as the two other CTs rotate and are smoked and mollied off, and we get a plant off.
He's just holding a spot in cave. We'll get tagged up a little bit. Ooh. We'll get dropped by Cameron. Cameron finds another instantly as well. Oh, Tony's giving a little hug in the smoke right there. Oh, knife coming through. No scope. We'll beat the knife, and then we'll get traded out at long. Great game from Syracuse.
That will be the first map for Syracuse on Ancient. Coming up is Mirage.
That was a great game. Syracuse came in very, very strong, to be honest with you. I was almost not expecting that. NEU won the first pistol round and the second round after that, and we're showing a lot of promise getting onto the bomb sites. But Syracuse just came in with a hammer and said no.
Almost every round on CT, they're taking mid, they're taking cat, taking B main. It was pretty dominant from the start. They had time to react to NEU, but you know, stuck on those force buys, they didn't have much to work with.
Yeah, being stuck on the full round loss bonus with plan is a vicious cycle to get caught in, and Cameron was holding it down, to say the least. He found a lot of very crucial frags there, so shout out to Cameron.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get to see much of a CT side from NEU. Maybe they would have, you know, sparked up a little bit, but it looked like it was over from the beginning.
Yeah, but let's not count them out here. We do have another map coming up, and I believe it's Mirage, if I can remember right.
We got a pug map.
Pug map, indeed.
All right.
here we are. We're live. We're doing awesome stuff. Here we go. Folks, you're not going to believe this. We got how many cases here?
5.
5 cases.
All danger zone cases.
Guys, can you believe this, guys? 5 cases. That's
And-
more than I've ever seen in my life.
And we got a Tech 9 Fubar.
Did we open one?
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing. Folks, look at this. Look at this weapon. You can have this weapon if you just purchase a lot of cases.
All right, let's go on to the next one.
Okay, great. I'm so excited. Okay. Wow.
is
Look at
Max.
it go. Look at it go. Look at it go, folks. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's another. Whoa! That's cool.
That's a modest threat. Just like Garrett to my ears.
Yeah, it's like orange. That's sick. I love that. That's really cool. The first one wasn't anything special, but this one, wow, that one's something special. Okay. Now you ready? What are you predicting?
I'm predicting a purple on this one.
Is that good?
That's better than a blue.
Okay. We've not gotten one of those. We've only gotten blues. Is that purple?
Yeah, that is.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh my goodness, folks. Can you believe it? We got like the second lowest rarity.
Yeah.
Amazing!
That is a USPS flashback.
Oh my goodness. USPS?
Yeah.
Like the postal service?
No, that's the gun.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm really glad I'm here to just pop off at these utterly unremarkable events that are occurring.
Oh, absolutely. It makes it so much better.
Mm-hmm. Now you got to pop up for the next one.
We'll see.
Okay. I literally can't tell what's happening.
It's a sawed-off black sand. And it looks to be in pretty good wear.
Wow, in pretty good wear? You're telling me this is never before used?
It might be minimal wear.
Okay, minimal wear. Wow. This was only used by a grandmother who went shopping with it every day. Every Sunday.
She sat out on her porch with it, actually.
Yeah, nope. Anyways, next one.
And the final case.
The final case, folks. We got to get something good.
Hopefully a knife. Maybe an Asimov.
I'm personally hoping for a blue.
Why would you do this?
Did we get a blue? Is that a blue? Let's go! Let's go!
That is
Dude,
insane
that
place.
gun's that's gonna fire so fast. It got the flames.
Yeah,
Holy
flames
moly.
add speed, definitely. Somebody get a clip of this. Can we get this in the server as an emote?
Welcome back, everybody, to the RIT CS2 Spring 2024 LAN. Now we have NEU versus SYR. Live right now. Syracuse going for the plant.
All right, it's a 1v3 situation.
0v3 situation.
0v3 situation. kmrn is going to be able to pick up the first round for Syracuse. And this is going to be the second map. It's going to be the decider for this best 2 out of 3. Standard play right here.
Smokes
Just
are
in the
going
save
out.
round, they're going to be taking mid.
Ooh, 2 kills right off. 4 kills right off the bat.
The frags are coming in.
Watch that nade. Ooh, nice flick by Shen. Right there. On to round 3. So coming out. Nice recoil controlled by Cameron.
Four players coming out here onto site. Boosting going on here, but they have to get on the right side of the trash can.
Now it's all about a game at time. Will they be able to clear site before bomb goes off is the big question. Bomb halfway to detonate. It's gonna be a close one, if that. 2v1 scenario. I believe they decided to save. Ooh, unfortunate. Seems like NEU is going to be running an eco round this time around. Smokes, all the utils are coming out real quick. Ooh, nice shot by Xiao. Going for the plant. Oh, they planted. Not looking good for Tony. Yet again, the last one left on his team. Nice job for Syracuse, clinching out the win again. I believe the op is now coming into play. No off shots yet. Tony's circling around to try to get a better sight line. V2 right about now with Syracuse planting the bomb. All the utils blocking off that path. Tony really wants to hold on to that off. Ooh, Tony with a kill from the on. Ooh, Tony needs to get down. 2v1 scenario. 1v1. Nice thinking, saving the off. Nice shot. Unfortunately, they are unable to use the bomb, but they do get to save the off. Alright. Let's do this. Round 5. No, round 6, my bad. Got the lineup on deck. Very far around. Trying to possibly intercept Sofer. Ugh, not looking good for Syracuse right now. Nice trigger discipline by Sofer. Ooh, unfortunate. kmrn with 1 kill. And Northeastern clinches out their first win. Utils are coming out, blocking off sight lines. Smokes and mollies. Ooh, nice track by Sofer. Nice trade, they traded, and I believe multiple trades just happened there. Tony's got to try to play it safe, but unfortunately, I believe Sofer is going around. Unfortunately, tried to throw it off the map so they couldn't get it, but Syracuse was able to get them, as well as the operator.
All right, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I had some technical difficulties with my headset, but everything's going to be working fine again. We're getting into round 8 here. Syracuse is up 5 rounds. NEU is 1. And we're going to be going into a pistol round here. Standard util set is going to be thrown out. We're going to see Syracuse playing this 3-2 setup. And they're going to be putting more of a stack towards connector here with the pistols. Sofer able to pick up a cow. They're going to keep moving through. Sofer with another kill on Tony, but they're going to get into con here. Oh my god. Xiao able to pick up 2 players with the 5-7.
Double headshot, double kill.
Back to a 3v3. Still 2 AKs in the hands of both teams. Spike coming out through. Aidan's going to be able to pick up Xiao through connector. Op shot not able to connect. But they do have the bomb site now. Bomb is going to be starting to get planted. But they do have a lot of time to work with here. NEU just looking for a pick. Cameron is going to spot him. Stairs
Ooh,
is
nice
tagged
shot.
now, but he's going to get out. Cameron's not able to hit the second shot. He's going to be able to get back in the connector to save that AK. Time is going down, and it looks like the CTs are just going to save the round. Able to move them out of the site, keep their guns up. They don't have much money to work with, and they're going to be able to move into the next round, but they are getting hunted. Syracuse does not want them to keep those AKs. So is spotted by Ace. He's going to be taken down. Ace going to be able to pick up 2 players from the retake there. And now we're going to be forced into seeing a gun run here from both sides.
Oh, we
Okay.
got Op v Op in this situation.
Yeah, Op's going to be able to be taken out from NEU here. They're most likely going to be posting that towards mid or connector angle. But Sofer does have an amazing spot here for the mid pick if they do choose to go there, which seems like they will. Smoke does come out. Sofer able to pick up Tony. Now they just have full mid control.
All I gotta say is that was pretty bad.
But it seems like NEU is just going to be playing more of a passive angle here. They know that the T side has taken the site. They're going to start creeping up. Aiden's still unaware.
And he's also lost their operator. Oops, that's
Cameron's
They're
going to be
off.
able to pick up 1. And now it's just going to be
a flawless from Syracuse.
flawless round from Syracuse. They're able to pick up the bomb plant, take out the opper, and they're going to be pretty much sending NEU back to the drawing board here to see if they can be able to find a round 2. It's a little bit difficult. They're not letting go of the gas pedal, but
They,
Mirage is a very T-sided map in some situations, and we can see some rounds getting back here on CT and into
notice
T.
that Tony bought another op, which is going to severely negatively affect their economy if they do lose this round.
Yeah, but it seems like they're going to be bringing the op towards A here, but Cameron able to pick both players off on a beautiful flashbang out of Palace, and it's going to force the CTs to rotate back to A. Again, Cameron going for a third.
Bomb being planted by Syracuse.
Now it's back to a 5v2 situation. It's been very difficult for NEU to get back in the door here. Ace did spot someone, applying some pressure. Flash coming in. Shook able to pick up Shen through the smoke. Pistol kill, taking 2
Ooh,
out.
look out for the grenade there.
Aiden being able to take him out with a grenade, but he was able to pick up 2 players there, take off 2 guns off the table. And now he just has to save his weapon. Very interesting game so far. I mean, Syracuse obviously showing some dominance here in the T side of the first half, but hopefully NEU is able to bounce back. The pause is going to come out. We're going to have to do a little bit of discussing. So far, it's looking a little bit close to the game 1 set of scoreline, but Mirage is a pug-style map, meaning that they're going to be able to play off frags a lot easier here than on Ancient. So a lot of things can change in the way of NEU.
Looks like the pause timer is about to elapse.
Back on the way here. We have M4s across the board for NEU. We have 1 MP9 that's going to be playing a close angle, but Syracuse still with a very strong economy. They're just going to be having that 4 AK core with that op. But it looks like they're going to be playing more towards A here. They're leaving a little bit more mid-control. They don't really need it as much. Senshi's going to be able to pick up 1, but Chao's is going to be able to pick up Aiden. Still an even match. Ace now spotted on Cat. Does he? He does. He's able to pick up Cameron. He's going to back up. Shen is going to be able to pick one up in B apps. And now he's just going to have to play side and wait for the rotates. Molly is pushing him out, but the Cat player still is not pushed up yet. Looking playing right around the Rosie there in connector.
Ooh,
Unspotted.
A lot of damage.
But Sulfur is going to pick up Akai. And now it's going to be down to a 2v2. Ops still in the hands of Syracuse. But Shen is in a great angle here. I don't know if he notices him. He did. They're both spotted now. Ace playing alive. Flashbang comes out. He's moving towards Fan, and he's going to be able to pick up both players. Well played by Ace and well played by NEU to pick up that second round.
Seems like both teams now have an off.
Both teams do now have an op. But they are going to be moving away from the mid angle. They're going to be looking for some A pressure here. We have 4 players towards the NEU's bomb site. They're going to be rotating over the 5th. Cameron able to pick up one, Shenkin one with the molly. Spray's coming through. Kai still not noticed default, able to pick up 2 kills there. And now they're pushed back into a 3v3. Utility needs to come out here. Shen is able to pick up the default guy, but now the rotate has come through. They're one more up from the site, bringing it to a 2v2. The op is still in Sulfur's hands, though. He's able to pick one more off, and now it's down to 8. Gets one,
And
barely gets the other one. Shen able to pick up the last round for Syracuse, given a 10-2 half. Very similar to Ancient. Hopefully they're able to recoup here, try to get some of their eco back, and play a solid part of T-side. They are in the driver's seat now, so they can chain together a few rounds. Looks like Northeastern is going to do an A execute here. Aiden is stuck behind the smoke. They're going to start clearing site out. 5 players. There's the whole team here. They already rotated fast.
3 drop
Kills
real
coming through.
quick.
Cameron able to pick one up blind. Shen still traded. So far going through the smoke, looking for more. He's going to barely get it knife out. He's rushing them down. They're just going to knife for the last kill. Shook,
That's
unfortunately,
something.
going down to a knife kill. That is one ugly skin.
Going with the early op.
Early op pick is coming out from Cameron. He's very confident right now. He is currently leading the team in kills with 17 kills and 7 deaths. They need 2 more rounds to officially win out Mirage. But it looks like Northeastern is going to force by here with MAC-10s and play towards the B site. They're going to be
Doesn't
smoking
line up.
left side, and they're going to have a window smoke here. They're going to just try to take fast. There are 3 members on site. Flash comes in. Trades are not getting out yet. Shen able to pick up 2. Shen able to pick up 3. Aiden helping out. Gets traded. Now it's down to Tony with the scout. And he's ultimately going to have to either kill all 4 or just have to save. Flash comes into apps. He's getting ran down. But here he goes. Man, the myth, the legend. Not able to land a shot. He's coming for the knife. No! Tony!
Oh,
No, Tony! Oh my god. Oh, that's rough to see there. That's a little disrespectful.
As a wise man once said, that's rough, buddy.
That is rough. 12-2 here now. NEU in a very difficult type of situation to resurrect this, but they're not out of it yet. They still have 3 Deagles and 2 Galils. Mid control is going to come in now. Sulfur picking up one with the A4. Aiden just coming in. They are aggressively taking up Shook with a beautiful 1-tap to take away that piece of meat goblin. Now it's going to be a 2v2. But Syracuse is in a very interesting spot here. They do have full connector control. They are rotating through apartments. NEU is going to be forced to go up cat. Smoke does come through. They're going to be able to rotate up. And now the rotate's on. kmrn looking for the
2-1
trade.
scenario right about now.
Doesn't hit the first shot.
With Senshi coming up, trying to. Ooh, bomb planted. Now it's a real 2v1 scenario.
2v1. NEU is salvaging this round. Now it's down to Senshi. Will he be able to 1v2? Op now in the hands of NEU. Looking for the kill. He's able to get
now
one.
it's down to 1v1.
The decider comes down. He's gonna play the smoke. Senshi does not know. He's gonna go for the defuse. And he's gonna get knifed back by Chow.
Unfortunate.
Northeastern is gonna survive. They're keeping one more round on the board. 3-12.
Playing on a knife's edge, literally. We got another op round. Nice lineups by Shook. Wrestler, you need to. Oh, that's
Tony is gonna trade along the Chow. The spray transfer not able to get there. Sofer able to pick him up with the Negev. 4v3 now in the favor of NEU. And they're just gonna walk it towards B. Another one player's on cat. Deagle shots barely missing. Ace able to pick up Aiden. And they're gonna be forced to save here unless they try to go for the 2v4. Senshi is gonna smoke. He is looking, but Ace is gonna be able to pick up both players to convert the round. 4-12 now. NEU making their comeback.
Yeah.
It's possible. They could chain
It's
together just
possible.
8 more rounds. They can get up there,
In
get
a
that
row, it's not
game
bad.
pushed into overtime.
It could happen. I swear, you need to memorize all the lineups for every map if you want to even have a chance of playing this game.
Well, that is true, but the smoke mid does miss. But Sofer is able to get underpass with his Zeus before being spotted. And now it's going to be NEU going into Syracuse when they are on a pistol round. Cameron does get tagged up, but Sofer is able to get his Zeus kill on Shook underpass. And now it's in a 5v4 still against pistols, so NEU still has the ability to warp this round to what they need. But Aiden is going to be able to pick one more up with Pete.
Oh, that's
God.
3 kills. Now it's down to a 2v2.
Trades coming in left and right. But now it's going to be an even situation here. Syracuse did get weapons. Now they have to play for the bomb defuse.
Going for a boost.
Sofer is going to get boosted up. He's clearing out sight. Spray's coming through. They know one spins. Ace able to pick up Cameron. Now it's down to Sofer. Picks him up
Nice
through the
shot.
bench. Unaware of where Akai is. This can get very close. Utility coming out. Kai just has to play the long game now. Sofer tapping the bomb. Thinks he's in. Akai, ring around the rosy, able to take Sofer out. NEU putting up another round on the board. They can do it.
They can do it.
They're plowing through. They're coming up for it. They're not going down without a fight.
I believe.
Unfortunately, Syracuse now has their Eco back in store. They don't have much utility, but they do have their 4 A1Ss plus their op. So this round's really going to come down to crosshair placement, and Xiao able to pick up the first kill on Senshi. Picking up another one onto Cameron. A-Site is getting split in 2 right now. He's on fire, but he's going to be shot down by Sofer. Sofer picking up a second kill. Sight is not
Back
taken.
down to 3v3.
And then falling up by Shen across the map. And now we're down into a 3v2. Both players are outside of the A main angle. Op's still in the hands of NEU.
Tony's coming up on that angle.
They have a lot of... He's going to be looking, but the shot misses from both of them. And now Sofer doesn't know if he got back right or he got 2 Tetras. Oh, now he knows. Sofer hitting the shot. And now it's going to be down to Akai in a 1v3. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Really coming down to it.
Coming out. And Sofer's going to be able to peek him and take him out. Unfortunate round for NEU. They were looking so positive towards the end there. I thought they were going to chain together a few more rounds to be able to bring it a little bit closer to a scoreline. But at the end of the day, some things just don't work out. Well, that was a very interesting game there. Unfortunately, NEU wasn't able to pull it out. That was one of their deciding games today. But honestly, Syracuse is looking really good, and I think they have a chance to wrap up this event with if they keep playing the way they're playing, put in a lot of distance between them on certain rounds. They had a fantastic T side. They showed pretty much no weakness on the ability to be able to take B site, take A site, and I think all around they're a really good team.
I agree with that. That my sentiments exactly. Like that was really quite a match that to be played there, but
Yeah, no, it was interesting. I liked that, a lot of the kills were separated between all 5 players. There wasn't really one star individual on either side of the rosters. I think that they played well as a team, and unfortunately, Syracuse was just able to get in those spots to stop the situations a lot easier than I think that NEU was able to do. So
yeah.
it was a little rough, but I think that we're going to be going to a break right now. Stay tuned. There's still a lot of Counter-Strike left in the day, and I hope that we have a lot of you still viewing with us, but we will see you soon. Welcome back, everyone. We're going to be doing our best of one match before the grand final. We're going to have Stony Brook and RIT. I'm going to be ex-captain. I'm going to be casting this match, and
Yeah, my name is Augustine, aka Shook. I play for a Northeastern team. I'll also be catching this match.
we're going to be jumping right into it shortly here. The map phase is going on. We will be advised shortly what map we are playing, but this is going to be the last best of one before we have the best of three until the grand finals to end of the day. It's going to go this best of one, and then we're going to have the losers bracket finals, and then we're going to have the grand final match. So we still have a few best of threes left, and then unfortunately the day will come to a close. But for right now, we're going to have something that we did earlier back in the day. It was Stony Brook versus RIT, and we're going to see if they change some stuff up, if they decide to rework their defaults, try a different game plan. But it is, again, going to be only one map.
Yep.
So they
stakes are really high.
have to make everything count. But the game will start shortly, and yeah, I'm not quite sure if RIT may or may not win. I don't know.
Yeah.
It depends. It really does depend because these are really good teams. It was very close in the beginning on the first two maps of the day, and I think that both teams have a equal chance at
Yeah, for sure. For
going
sure.
for.
It really, and it's a one map series as well, so it all depends on how well they play out their defaults. Really how well like the whole team's coordinating together. Because I played RT earlier today, and they're looking pretty sharp. So should be a very interesting series. And the loser of this has to play Syracuse in the losers bracket, which is a best of three series as well.
Yep.
So a loser of this will have to play potentially 2 back-to-back best of three series in a row. So you definitely do not want to be losing this.
Two back-to-back series
Yep.
against two really good teams.
Yep. They're not out of the running, but if
No.
it goes to game 3 against Syracuse, like they're also a really good team. I think some of their members are like top level players on Face It, so
Yep.
should be hard regardless.
Definitely. But you did play today, so
I did play today.
what do you think? What do you think about these teams?
What I think about these teams, I think honestly these are some of the best teams I played so far. We played some NACE, we played some ECAC games, and honestly, like those teams aren't as put together as teams here.
Yep.
I think every team here came in with high levels of preparation. Their defaults like just got us most of the time. They were trading clear that the comms were on there. So I think all the teams are looking pretty sharp right now. Unfortunately, we're out, so we can't really say much about that.
Yep.
But I think Syracuse is not an easy team to beat.
No.
So
they're not.
even though they're in the loser bracket, even though they got there first,
They have some heavy
it's gonna be
hitters.
crazy. It's
They have
gonna
some
be
heavy
crazy
hitters on
regardless.
their team. What do you think about the LAN event so far here?
LAN event really well organized. This production is crazy. I mean, I'm looking at a camera that probably costs more than my tuition. So it's really nice to be here. Really nice to be here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to cast as well. And I can't wait for this map veto because honestly, like, you're RIT. Do you know what maps like RIT likes to play? What type of
Yeah. So RIT currently for the orange team, we're predominantly an overpass type of team, and we also dabble in a little bit of ancient, mostly technical maps. That's something that RIT likes to
Ancient's
do.
very fun.
Yep.
Ancient's very fun. Overpass is like that's the exact opposite of our team. We avoid overpass as much as possible.
RIT tries to force overpass as much as possible.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
like that's the staple map here at the school. But also, we have been leaning a little bit towards Anubis, which is interesting. We had the NACE grand final match.
Really?
Was also a decider for Anubis, and the problem with Anubis currently is it's very T side driven.
Yep.
So
for sure.
once you get a foothold and just a head start on T side, you're able to pick up rounds a lot easier than you would on CT side.
Yeah, they get so much map control at the beginning.
yeah.
And so many options for fast rotates through canals as well.
Definitely.
It's crazy.
It was like you can end the scoreline like 4-11 or start scoreline 4. It's just you keep spiraling. You keep going.
I feel like one of the only maps in the pool that really has a really heavy T side emphasis.
That's true, especially with the new economy changes, which is a little bit rough for most players, especially in collegiate level and in just any type of competitive play with the MR12. And it's really rough because if let's say you lose the pistol round and you're on a T side, you're gonna have to save next. You're already down 0-2.
Nice, yeah. Or if you get the bomb down, you might go for a force, but if you lose that, it's 2 more saves.
Yep.
Like,
but if you don't get that bomb plant, you're already down looking 0-2. If you don't win the next gun round, that's 0-3. Then you have to save half by. Then you're fighting for round 5.
Yeah. You really have to hit the ground running with the new
definitely.
MR12 system. And honestly, unfortunately, I don't think my team did that today. But I think towards the last game, we really came back there. And honestly, like being on stage, it's kind of nerve-wracking at first
Oh yeah.
because like there's an audience there.
Yep.
You can hear the muffled sounds of like the caster in your headphones. So, but yeah, it's pretty difficult, pretty hard. But I feel like these teams now we've settled into the day, so it should be just
No
routine
more
for them.
excuses.
No more excuses. That's
The
right.
nerves should be finished. And honestly, I could still see, some people being a little bit nervous, especially since we're getting more towards the podium type of thing. We're gonna have trophies and we're gonna have medals coming up. But I think the number one thing that's gonna draw today, especially if we do play technical map and not really like a pug style map like Mirage or even Inferno,
Yeah.
I think we're gonna see a lot crisper like defaults, more execute based stuff.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna definitely see like the team play come out way more in those technical maps.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting because if Overpass does come through for this best of one qualifier to the grand finals, we're gonna see a lot of executes having to be done. RIT, they like to have early presence towards bathrooms or towards monster, and then they will settle back. They'll play like a
Back.
simple 3-person on B. They'll play like a pillar setup, they'll play someone in barrels. You'll have to get that molly going, flashbangs coming out, or
Yeah.
they're not moving.
Mm.
So once you get like ladder into the round, it's like 45 seconds, 50 seconds into the round clock. RIT is going to turtle. They're
Yeah.
going to condense themselves. And they're going to make you attack them.
Yeah,
And
for
that's
sure.
something that is a little bit difficult for teams that don't have many stuff planned.
Yeah, especially if you burn a lot of util at the
Yep.
beginning of the round, which happens a lot with Overpass. I feel like because you're trying to get that early bathroom control as a T. You're trying to get past water as well, so
Yep.
you have to burn the flashes, smokes, mollies to get through there.
All right. Well, I think that the match is about to start now, so we will be able to direct ourselves to the screen. It will be changing shortly, and we'll be able to see what map we actually are playing on and what's going to happen. I'm
Yeah, I'm really
I'm
excited
quite
for this
interested
game.
to see what's going to happen for this game. It's going to be a decider for who hits the grand finals and who doesn't.
Mhm. Yeah, and for RIT, have they ever played Stony Brook before?
Many times. They actually played Stony Brook in our Blast Off series we had a while back. I played one match against Stony Brook.
Really?
Yep, I played with them. I played one match. We were able to win that game, and ever since then, we haven't really. Well, I haven't
Yeah.
personally played against them. But as the game gets underway, the knife round is going to be concluded, and it looks like RIT is going to be staying on T side, or sorry, is going to be choosing
Overpass.
CT side.
And this is the map we wanted, right? This is RIT's specialty, bread and
This
butter.
is RIT's bread and butter. So Stony Brook allowing this one to pass through is quite concerning for them, definitely, if they don't have stuff planned. As I was saying before, something that RIT loves doing on CT side most often is they play that aggressive angle towards bathrooms, they play that aggressive angle monster, and then they back up, making sure that SBU has to do executes on them to take the site.
Yeah, and again, so we talked about earlier, they have to hit the ground running here. So if you were facing RT, if you were facing the A team, what would your pistol round strat be?
Well, the pistol round strat that I would most likely go for is either we send a 5-man core down towards monster and flash over, take the site, or I would send a 3-2 split towards A, send 2 players up fountain, send 3 towards connector, walk it up towards the stairs, and then do a sudden burst to try to catch the person playing divider or on the stairs angle. Now, what I think that SBU is most likely going to do is against a team that they know is really confident on their map pick, they're probably going to stay as a 5-man, so that I would expect something going monster or something going long. If they do pull out the con play, it'll be quite interesting to see because RIT, they do a 3-point setup sometimes, playing Navi, or they just play back on site.
Yeah.
Send 4 people down towards B, and then they have 1 person scout A for the push.
Yeah, but it does look like Stank has bought 2 flashes and a smoke here, so they're probably going 5-man.
Yeah, they're probably going to go 5-man, push up either fountain or they're going to go B. But game's on the way now. It's going to be interesting to see what does happen. It does look like they were electing for the 5-man push towards B.
Stank still holding on to the util though. Definitely, RT has definitely heard all this noise.
K2 popping up. 2 picks coming straight out off the bat. Proto picking up 1. K2 picking up the second.
They're getting wrapped.
Proto there to hold the back though, able to pick up 2 more. Uni Benji coming in, cleaning up. Beautiful pistol round by RIT, picking up 5 players and only losing 1.
Yeah, definitely looked like Stony Brook got kind of caught in their preparation there. They swung out of into water, not really prepared for the RIT push. And beautiful work there from RIT. I saw, I forgot who it was, but they went down con afterwards, really boxing them in. Stank smokes didn't really do a lot of damage. Flashes didn't really hit. So SBU down 1 at the beginning of the game.
So now we're looking into a simple setup here. They are forced on the pistols, so they're going to take some control of Fountain. Info is coming out, jumping through the smoke. MJB able to pick up DacS. Now they're just going to run it straight in front bath. Proto still holding the divider, able to pick up 2. Does get traded out by Tony.
Tony picks up the M4 too, so there is a gun in the works here for SBU. But they are getting boxed in right now as K2 comes around from the flank. Tony gets another kill. He's now got another.
Rain, he does pick up both kills. RIT is going to be able to clean up that save round by SBU.
Yeah, but SBU did some pretty good damage there. It looked like they definitely had a foothold in that round. Fortunate for the swing out con though. So is K2 normally RIT's con player?
K2 is RIT's B player. You'll see him playing a lot around barrels. You've seen him play a lot around pillar. But it looks like that round he had an MP9, so he's just going to get close with contact. RIT though, still playing with the bonus round, still 2 off weapons. SBU, they're just going to play a little bit of a default here. Aggressive fountain control is coming out from RIT, trying to play close up. But now they're just going to be looking for info. MJB playing close to the smoke. He's going to pop through, able to pick up 1 tap. Now they're just going to fall back.
Yeah, and again, we saw that SBU used a lot of utility at the beginning of the round to try to get that fountain control. They smoked off divider or bathrooms, but it didn't really work for them. They didn't get that foothold that they wanted. So now, again, if you look at the main map, they're really boxed in here. RT has all the info they want in the world.
Yeah, they really just pushed them away from the map. We have 3 players located outside of the monster push, and Short Tunnel and Monster are both being watched by RIT players. MJB now coming down. He does know that 1 player rotated back through con. They could think that something might be going on A, but
Yeah, RT is rotating someone over towards B by the looks of it.
Uni is in a wonderful spot. K2 is doing the jump peek. And they're just going to be waiting for an execute here. 35 seconds left on the clock. They're going to have to do something here. Smoke grenade does come out. Flash grenade. Kyle throwing another safe smoke, and he's going to get picked off. Benji able to pick one off. Staying dead. MJB through the smoke, picking up another one. The plant is going to go down, though. Bomb plant money is awarded to SBU. And then they're just going to get cleaned up.
Yeah, but they made quick work of that. Yeah, so I definitely see how RT kind of turtled in there, bid their time. They didn't get overly aggressive, and that paid out for them again. Up 3-0 against SBU. And that was their bye round as well.
Yep, that's what we were talking about. Now with the economy like this, it's you get that 3rd round, now you're playing for 4th, and you're forced to half buy unless you want limited util. And what that makes it happen is, now that if you lose this one, I mean, you're really just playing for round 5, which is almost half the first half over with. And RIT still stable with their economy. They have 3 AKs on their CT side currently, which is very, very interesting to see.
And SBU going for a force buy, not a lot of utility to work with, just 3 smokes, 2 flashes that they just burned. So 2 smokes and a flash left for the execute. Only about 30 seconds into the round as well.
They are able to take water control early, though. This is very good pressure to have, especially against RIT early on. Jump spawn does come through. Spraying, nothing connects. But it seems like they elect to send people back towards Monster. A little bit of bullets coming through the wall.
Stank's already on 50 HP.
Yeah, brought a little bit low from the spam. Dinked again, brought down to 4 health from the jump ups.
That's really unfortunate. That just happens sometimes.
That's just rough. I mean, RIT, of course, they know their lineups, but you don't want to be caught standing there.
Yep. And again, like, lacking util doesn't mean weaker sight hold. It also means less info given, but Tony balls.
Able to pick up MJB from the flank. I think MJB tried to get a little overconfident there, but Benji is going to make quick works of DacS. Taking
that was a
out
boost
another
as well.
trade. That was. But it looks like they're given sight. Oh, K2 still in the barrel position. They have no idea. Flash plan. K2 picking up 1, but is going to get traded by Digimon. Now it's 2v3. Tony training out Uni. Benji looking for a kill here. He's going to be able to pick up Tony, and now it's going to be a 1v1. Bomb is down on front Monster.
I think Benji's gonna be hearing this too. So one tap at the disadvantage, going for the swing, and he's gonna get caught out.
Well done by RIT again. As we saw and we were talking about, RIT, they're forcing the executes, especially since they know that SBU has very limited utility. They're just going to play back on site saying, you know what? You can take water, you can take front baths, you can take whatever you want. But at the end of the day, you need to be able to come take the site. And that won't happen if we have 3 people there hiding.
Yeah, I really like SBU's take there regardless though. Like they didn't have a lot of utility, but I think their trades were clean. They played together really, really well. And for the most part, they basically got everything they wanted except for that side hold.
Definitely.
And the fact that they were managed to force a 1v1 in that situation with no utility is kind of
Astonishing. They also were down weaponry as well. They had a few Galils there. I don't think they had all AKs, so they were playing with a little bit less firepower.
Yeah, but again, it does look like they're not going to be able to force the same way that they did last round. We already see Tony has Tech 9's coming out. And it might be another really fast round if they go for the push.
The pause is in play currently. There might be something technically going wrong, or it's just a player pause.
And who would you say is like the star player on the RIT lineup right now?
That's difficult. Let me tell you something. I know a lot of these players. I know how they play. It's quite difficult to say exactly. I know I've seen a lot of their really good days, and let me tell you, I've seen a lot of their really bad days.
Everyone has those.
Oh, they have some pretty bad ones when they do have some. But, you know, they all are very, very good players individually. We have 2 players on this team that currently are in advanced on ESCA, which is a pretty high accomplishment. We have another few players playing main, and then we have some playing the college team. And they did recently just win NACE's Grand Finals for the collegiate level Counter-Strike. So,
Yep, last semester, right?
Yep. So, obviously that shows that these 5 players here are a staple for CS Counter-Strike, and they hold somewhat of a dynasty here on Overpass.
Yeah, I think all the teams playing also play in the NACE League.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. So, definitely the most competitive collegiate league in the country at the moment.
Definitely.
Everyone kind of sharpens their swords there. All right, it does look like it's going to be a tech pause. It's kind of
it
been
seems
quite
to
a
be
while.
a little bit of a tech pause. There must be something going on behind the scenes, but we're able to see some of the skins that they're using. You can see Karambit Black Laminate.
I wanted that.
You wanted that?
I wanted that when I was younger. When I was a kid, I unboxed a Karambit lure.
Actually.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my
got
God.
scammed though because I was 12 years old.
That's rough.
That's rough, but I like the knife I have now.
What do you have now?
Doppler flip knife.
What phase?
It is phase 4.
Phase 4, so it's full blue, or mostly blue.
The backside is mostly blue.
Okay.
Play side has some blue highlights on it.
All right.
I'm really happy with that purchase though, because I bought it for 200.
Oh, that's
and
really good.
if you pay attention to any of the skin market right now,
Oh yeah,
it is
that's an
it is
excellent price.
quadrupled in price. So
100%. I mean, just look at this knife right here, the vanilla what's it called?
butterfly
Knife. This thing like exploded in value.
Yep.
I think the last year, it used to be worth like $400, $300, and then it went all the way up to like $800, $900.
No, it's been going up consistently since the pandemic. Like
crazy.
my dream butterfly knife back when I first started 2017 was a butterfly knife fade, and that was $400.
That's crazy.
$400. If I had money, I would have bought that. I would have scooped it up, but unfortunately,
And I didn't even notice he was rocking the vanilla butterfly knife with the king snake.
Ooh, great!
snake
That's a
gloves.
fire combo.
That's a fire
That's
combo.
a fire combo.
They look field tested though. I think those, because if they were not field tested,
They would-
he's spending thousands of dollars.
Yeah, gloves are crazy. I feel like you have to be more into skins to know about gloves, because gloves kind of
Oh,
like
definitely. Like, there's a lot of people. I mean,
Yeah.
already last year, I think Valve released, they made close to like $1 billion off of people opening up cases.
yeah, gloves take a. Ooh, I like this cam. We're playing R6.
I think so.
Droning.
Yep.
Ping.
But no, the skin market is crazy in Counter-Strike. The only thing that I'm waiting for right now is I hope that we can get an operation soon. Like,
Man.
it's been about 4 weeks now, and we haven't really seen much except one minor vertigo bug change, which was just nothing.
Yeah, my first operation was Operation Hydra,
Nice. That was
which
a good operation.
it was. I didn't know we had it good back then. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, we had it amazing back
Yeah,
then.
when Operation Hydra came out, I'm like, oh, this is my first operation. It's
Yep.
so fun. But all the old heads are talking like, oh, this is like nothing, like blah blah blah. But then we didn't get another operation until what? Shattered Web,
Shattered Web, and then,
then
it was
Broken Fang.
Yep.
And then after Shatter, I feel like Broken Fang came out pretty pretty quickly after Shattered Web, like relatively
Yeah,
speaking.
no, it was
like a year and
relatively
a half or
quickly.
something.
I mean, I was playing when like I started seriously playing the game when the Shadow Daggers case came out. So that was a
Oh.
while. That was, I think, right after the Bloodhound operation.
Yeah, I was about to say.
So
yeah.
this was a while back, and that was a good. Those were some good days. I have to admit, those were some really good days. When
Yeah.
we actually had. I think that's when Counter Strike. Oh, look at those
Oh yeah,
king snakes.
can we kind of zoom in on the gloves?
There we go. Right there, those gloves. We
Damn.
can, like I'd say closely $300-400 right now. But I mean,
Dude,
if you go minimal wear, like Fact New, those go from like 3,000 to 5,000 really quickly.
dude, field tests don't even look that bad, honestly.
they don't.
Like, a little bit of wear is nice. Like that knuckle wear, like you can tell it's been through a lot.
And this guy, I mean,
Default
yeah.
default gloves, whatever.
He still has the karambit, so
karambit- the
you know
karambit's
what?
good.
That's something else.
That's good.
Oh,
What's that
I
M4?
forgot what the name. I even
Yeah, I
know it's
forgot
a
that too.
purple. It's a purple skin.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of though. I run the M4 Nitro personally
Nitro's
with like
a nice one.
with
Yeah.
like Fnatic RMR stickers.
Yep.
Looks pretty clean.
That cool thing about the A1S skin is that it changes color from test. So if it's like field
Oh.
tested, it goes like darker purple or red, and then
Yeah.
other way around when it goes to Fact New.
It's like a shiny or something.
Yeah.
All right, but we are getting back into the game here, and just keep in mind, RIT up 4-0 SBU on the save round. Pistols, only a smoke left to work with. They're gonna be looking for any picks they can get. RIT is happily
Giving
giving
up
them
as
fountain
much control as possible
Yep.
because, as I was saying, they're just the best thing is they want to do is they just want to force executes because they know that some teams they don't have much like knowledge on the map or they didn't quite prepare well enough. So if you try to force those executes, especially when you're on CT side first,
Yeah.
that's one way to get a lot of
Definitely
round wins.
checking them, and they don't want to give up any guns early in the round as well. K2 is gonna be hearing all the bullets coming from bathrooms. Gonna get the first kill on and get straight out like
DacS
that.
didn't get another one, but MJB is plain sight, able to pick it up. Flashbang did self-flash his teammate. MJB is pistoling. Will be able to pick up Tony, but oof, one tap. Beautiful shot with the deagle.
On Stank and one tap now as RT continues to put pressure on with the minions. And again, we see them turtle up again. They're not over-aggressing. They're not going for any cheap kills.
They're just playing the game. They're going to split up here. This is an interesting decision. They might be trying to play like a fake here, open up Condor.
They really don't have any utility to work with. So definitely, if you try to play info game, that's as good as you're going to get.
One tap.
Force some rotates.
Spotted by the jump spot.
And that's the bomb too, and the smoke immediately comes in.
Benji picking up the first kill. Stank now in a 1v3, but is going to be taken back out by Benji, allowing RA to be up 5-0. But this is where we'll be able to see an actual gun round coming in from SBU now.
Yep.
They played the eco. As I said before, once you get to 0-5, I mean, you're now looking at the halfway point for the first half, and now this is your first actual gun round. So it really just matters what happens from here, because I mean, you are on full loss. You're making like 4,800, but this really comes down to, can you get those rounds now? Can you reset the counter-terrorists' economy?
Yeah.
And we're going to see if they can do just that. But MJB getting very aggressive up here. The playground molly did miss. Good timing here. Went through the smoke. Tony, beautiful shot on MJB, picking up the first kill.
Yeah, that jiggle in the swing was perfect. And RT opting to play a bit more aggressive towards Fountain at this round for the guns. But now SBU has gotten full bathrooms control.
Jump spot does come through. Benji does know that there are some people towards Sands. But SBU decided, hey, you know what? Let's play a little bit safer. Let's just play on site. Sorry, let's play con. Let's move down. Let's try to see what we can do. They still have a man outside of Monster.
Yep, only one smoke to work with though for the full execute.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's wild. But we do have a few mollies. We can get barrels. We can get heaven.
Yeah.
They are gonna silent drop down though.
I guess the disadvantage of the playstyle that RT is opting for here is that they kind of started for info mid-round. They fall back all the way. Really relying on their retakes here as the full execute comes through.
Amazing execute. Heaven is smoked, unfortunately. Both players can play backside. K2 able to pick one up, staying straight in. But Benji, Uni, they're coming back and they're looking for blood. RIT able to salvage a round, which I thought was in SBU's hands.
Yeah, and just like that, within 15 seconds, the execute falls apart. And again, great work by RT playing those crossfires. SBU with a few good trades, but they weren't ready for Uni to play with that water position.
Yep.
And now it does look like they're forcing into this round. Digimon has an AK in hand, but it's going to be a hero AK situation. Oh, he sold it.
Oh, I was wrong. Those aren't default gloves. I wonder what they are.
Oh, we kind of insulted him. by saying
Yeah, we
defaults, huh?
did. We did kind of insult. I completely I didn't see it. But Stank is going to come up very quick here into construction. And he's going to bleed out a lot of util early. K2 does know one is playing behind the smoke, but I don't know if they know he's close sandbags. Benji shot through the wall. But DacS did pick up MJB on A. Now it's just going to be a game of cat and mouse. Who's going to peek first?
Yeah, RT once again not giving away anything here. But SPU is ready to explode on site. That's a perfect flash from Benji.
Beautiful flashbang coming out.
Sets up K2 for 2. Only balls once again, the last one alive. Gonna get spammed through the smoke. RT picks up the 7, so this can kind of die for SPU.
Another pause is coming through, but as we were both talking, I mean, we're seeing exactly what we were speaking about earlier on in the game. How RIT, they are polished on this map. They know what they're doing, and they're just going to play sites. And it's very difficult to play against a team that is refined on their CT side when you as a T side, you have to put together.
Oh, look at this replay there. That's honestly such a perfect flash.
Beautiful flashbang.
And honestly, ever since like I started playing on a team, that's like something that I never knew like I would want so badly. Like just having teammates able to set up flashes for you. Because if you're solo queuing, you're in a pug, you're just playing casually with friends, you never get those type of flashes that really gets you those multi-frags. And that's really perfectly lined up.
Definitely. That's just one great thing about Counter-Strike for team play is that it's very easy to play the game itself, but it's very difficult to master it, especially if you have a group like these guys who've been playing with each other for pretty much their whole college career. It's going to be sad. We're going to see a few of them leave next semester. And they have probably come as close as you can to one of those college teams where they know what they're doing. They've played so much with each other. They have so much knowledge. And honestly, pretty much they're just like an extension of one another. That flash play, they've been doing that for B. They do a lot of that on T side. But it's really nice to see that we can work together as one squad here. And it shows 7-0 already. And they're forcing timeouts left and right. But I think this might be another technical timeout.
Maybe, perhaps. And that's definitely something that's like one of the hardest things to do with your team. It's like working on that team chemistry, working on those comms. It's something that I think my team has talked about a lot as well. Just like since we're a pretty new roster, just like getting comfortable with telling each other everything, getting comfortable with sifting through that information, and like calming as soon as possible, calling for our individual plays. That's something we're trying to focus on. It's just like not just like thinking about the overall picture that our IGL gives us, but also like calming individual plays. Like, let me flash this. I'm gonna swing this. Could you flash? Could you be ready to trade me?
Definitely.
And it's those small things that I think really separates a decent team from a really good team.
Yeah, it takes time. That's something that people don't really pay attention to much, is that to build a roster that's capable of playing with each other very well is you have to put a lot of time into it.
Yep, for sure.
Because if you're not all on the same page and you're trying to run just strats or trying to run stuff from the book, it can get very difficult. Because you all know how to play the game. It doesn't come down to like individual skill level. It more just comes down to an environment in which you have to be able to play with each other to beat most of the teams at this type of level.
Yeah, for sure. And it's something that I think is a lot easier said than done.
Definitely.
Everyone talks about it, you know. At the pro level, not so much, because I feel like everyone is like supposed to be there. They made it there, but I feel like this level, if you're new into the game, you're just getting into the game. It's definitely something that you put on the back burner, right? You're trying to focus on your utility knowledge, your map knowledge, your aim. But at this level, everyone's kind of on the same page when it comes to that. So really differentiates it.
5 seconds now. We're finally getting back into round 8. 7-0.
Yep. I think One Tap pulling out an op for the first time this game, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he had one on round 6 for their previous buy round, but the op is coming back out. They're opting to do a similar default that they've been playing. They've just been taking that early water control, and hopefully they'll be able to convert something with it.
Spam plus 2 again. FU really need this round. Again, it's really tough with the bank that RT has made here as well.
Yeah, they have a few players that have a very large economy behind them.
It's an uphill battle.
And as you see, they're just playing back. They know that the water control was taken, but we do have 2 players by Stony Brook. They're taken up towards Fountain. They might be able to catch MJB here in a difficult situation.
Yeah, and Benji's gonna spot the rotate towards Khan as well, and the smokes go up towards bathrooms. So RT is in the awares of this.
Oh, he doesn't know the flashbang. He is going to be able to dry swing it, and he's going to be able to take down Proto. Luckily, he was looking at the wrong spot, but they're going to go through. But MJB still behind the smoke.
They are looking at this, and yeah,
But they check it. Beautiful job by DacS.
Benji, low man on the site, gonna get the first kill onto DacS. One tap gets another.
On trading.
Oh, and that flank again. We're in a 1v1, one tap versus Uni.
AK versus Op, and one tap is going to be able to get the first round win for SBU this map. That was very well done.
Yeah, very well done. Great trades from both sides. SBU had such a great mid game there, mid round there. They kind of creeped up to Con into bathrooms, and RT kind of let that one go. I think Proto overextended a bit.
Definitely.
Definitely wasn't aware of his Con. Got caught unaware, and that really opened up the A side for them. So we'll see how they adapt in this round. SBU happy to pick up their first round here, but again, it's another bye round.
Proto was looking for that early pick, but unfortunately, nothing's going to come out of that. They are going to back up though. But it seems like RIT is opting to play more aggressively now here in the bathrooms angle, knowing that, you know what, maybe we've given a little bit too much control up, let's take something back, but looks like Stony Brook is going to abuse this, and they're going to start playing long, and they're going to keep that person posted fountain.
And they're making some quite good progress up long here. It looks like they're opting to go back. It looks like a regroup as well. And again, a minute left on the clock. Nothing much has been done besides the initial engagements. MJB has a very forward position. He's going to hear any noise that SBU is making. Will they clear this? Does look like one tap is going for it.
One tap's looking, but will he be able to spot the shoulder peek? It's really going to come down to the first.
There's going to be three here. He swings out, gets the dink onto
beautiful
Tony.
Shot. MJB forcing his teammate now alone in a 1v4 take.
Yep, nades rain down on the side. Proto still has a foothold. Gonna get the first kill into one tap. They go for the bomb plan.
Benji
Doesn't really work out though.
Tony does trade. Benji picking up another one, and now it's a 2v2.
Yeah, RT is coming in from both sides though, so it all comes down to this fight for bathrooms. You need to give so much space. That's Tony unawares.
And they just keep right off each other. That was beautiful. Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful round by both teams. That was so unfortunate for SBU. They got played very hard on timings there. I mean, they look to their left. Uni comes out from the right. I mean, RIT, they just do a wonderful retake, but that was, I'm not going to lie to you, I thought SBU was definitely going to take that round.
Yeah, look at that.
As soon as
Ooh.
MJB gets taken down
And
there,
for a
Proto
moment.
only gets one, but they had this round to rights, but Uni sneaking out of the bank angle and then peeking right off of K2. That's a polished round right
Yeah,
there.
the fact that Proto even got one in that situation is kind of crazy.
Definitely. I mean, he's under a lot of pressure there, having a molly and flashbang.
Yeah, but again, we see, I think SBU is getting better at like info starving in the mid round. That's how they're able to pop, but K2 gets spams through the smoke, gets two on that. Man, counter trades. So Uni gonna clean it up. It's a 1v3 now for DacS. Gonna get the bomb down, always appreciated. Especially on an eco round like this.
I was having a flashback there. It's one of the NACE Grand Final matches where K2 got a 5-man spray down to win out the rest of the series. That was worrisome for a second. But DacS is in a wonderful spot here.
It looks like they are aware though.
2 shots off, but utility usage is here and the defuse will come through. There's no reason not to stick it here.
They're not planning for him, and unfortunate, but at least DacS managed to pick up one, saves the M4, which will be very useful. I think he's able to drop an AWP in this round as well, if they would so please.
It's really unfortunate here. I mean, RIT, they are being able to pick up these round wins, but they're very, very close. I mean, most of these rounds that SBU has lost so far in the last 3-4, it's come down to maybe 1 or 2 members of RIT left alive.
Yeah.
And it's just they're playing the trades a lot better. But as soon as SBU gets their group, I think that they're able to take these last few rounds and make sure the half doesn't end in a complete disarray.
Yeah, and especially they're definitely getting better at facing RIT in these games. And if they win this round, if you look at RIT's economy, they're gonna be broke if they lose. So really, a must win for both teams here. That flash is perfect. Gonna push Proto off the ankle.
They're both doubled up here. Sandbags.
But Proto's still looking for a kill. He shoots the back up.
Oh, they're going for the boost. Just watching the actual boost.
Not the
Just
conventional one, though.
It just depends if he gets caught. No. No, don't. Okay, he decides to go up short. Chili does come out. Kyle is going to throw his safety smoke. Stank is unfortunately not going to be able to pick up the player in pit, and Uni is just going to help spray down with K2. Opera left alive, but MJB easily traded. That right there is a very difficult way to take the B control, as I was saying before. You have that strong barrels player, has the smoke available,
Yeah.
he mollies out close wood wall, forcing you to play up, and then he has the two players that just play pit, peeking off of him.
Yeah, that was some really good utility usage from SBU, though, forcing them off the angle, but just not able to land those shots, especially through those smokes. And again, RT up 10-1 in the last round and a half. Full guns on both teams as well. Looks like SBU going for something different. They're going for a 5-man monster play. K2 gonna get blinded, gonna get sprayed, gonna get a
There he goes, he
4.
gets 3! Almost the 5K again. That's his favorite spot to pick up his eco frags. Well, actually, no, they
Not
were
even an
buy
eco,
round.
that was a full buy
That was a
round, full
full buy
utility.
round.
DacS is gonna get a nice kill through the smoke. Nice one tap there.
But the damage was done. I mean, we see one tap scraping by with 9 health, and DacS at 17. The M4 spray down did a lot of damage to them.
Yeah, and if I've been in, I was in SBU's position in this tournament actually, and at this point you're just like looking for the next half, looking forward to that, trying to see what you can recover on the CT side.
I think that once the rounds get this difficult, it really comes into factor with the mental strength coming into the next rounds. You know that you can still win the game, but it's
Yep.
going to be a hard-fought win.
Yep, there are many different types of players, but they're able to hold their cool no matter what. One tap, maybe one of them gets sprayed onto Proto through the smoke. Again, 40 seconds left on the clock. RT is not budging here. SBU does have access to the bomb.
No, bomb I think is down Monster, and K2 is going to be able to finish up his 5K. He is going to be able to get an ace for the last round of the half.
Yep, 11-1, a pretty brutal half for SBU. But honestly, Overpass is a slightly CT-sided map, so they can definitely come back on that. Let's see what they have prepped for that.
I'm very interested in how Overpass got through screening. I mean, I was assuming that we would see some sort of, more of a 50-50 map like Ancient or Mirage or something in that type of category, but picking RIT on Overpass, especially after winning Nace, I feel like that's just a very rough decision
A
to make.
miscalculation, perhaps.
But you know what? Before I speak too much, maybe they have something cooking up here on the CT side.
For sure, 11-1 is not the scoreline you want, but again, the teams have come back from worse. Alright, Tony Ball is going to be the first contact here for SBU. Going to get the first kill on the K2. He's still living, gets a second onto Uni. A bit of a whiff there from RIT.
They're still coming through. They still got the site, but we still have one more member in pit.
SBU really trying to stay alive. Digimon picks up another onto Benji, so a 2-on-4 here.
They're just going to push through bridge, but Proto's going to pick one up, immediately traded by Digimon. MJB is going to get his head taken off by Digimon. That was an excellent round by SBU. I mean, that was flawless with their rifle, not rifle, but their pistol play.
Yeah, for sure. I'm surprised Tony managed to live that long.
He
Monster.
was able to pick off 2 players.
A whole firing squad coming after him, but he keeps his cool, picks up those one taps, and brings SVU back into the first win of this half. 11-2 still, but honestly, like if I was them, I would be cheering and screaming.
This is very interesting. They decided to go full MP9s with the full util belt and not choose to do like the normal grabbing 2 rifles to have an anchor for each site, but they're going full on towards Tyler. They're picking one up. Tagged. Oh, he's so close. Oh, he's going to 2, 3 kills from one tap here with the MP9. But the 4th is going to be able to take him out. His team is rotating through. But he's going to go up the stairs. MJB put more damage in, but it's going to leave K2 in a 1v3 situation. MP9s are on fire. But he knows where one is. But DacS is just going to sit him down and say goodnight. SBU picking up another beautiful round.
Yeah, but it looks like they're really feeling it there. Like one tap, what a spray down towards the connector position. But first gun round of the game. Of this half, I meant.
This is going to be a very deciding round for
Yep.
RIT because if they manage to lose this round, I mean, they're going to be facing the same
That was
treatment
crazy.
that SBU did.
That was crazy.
You know, a little bit of gymnastics moves coming in there and connector.
It's going in the highlight reel for sure.
I'll send that on the Christmas card.
Oh, okay, 2 smokes burned. Bit of a miscomm there.
They're going to take up towards... This is just a normal type of default right now. They're playing that 3-1-1. They're just going to look for some front bathrooms control.
Oh, and SBU picks up the first kill of the half. 1 tap from the cons position. Gonna get traded out by MJB though. But do they expect another?
They now know that Benji is in con. They're going to keep that player there now. He's stuck. The player's going to rotate towards long. Benji with a beautiful snap taking down Digimon. And now he's going to work himself up. They still have one player stuck. I mean, what's called staying still stuck in bathrooms, but he's in a very dangerous spot. If he gets behind them, he can easily turn this into a multi-kill.
Yeah, but will he go for that aggression though?
Jump spot is coming through. K2 was spotted. Stank picking up 1.
Yep, and from this I can probably surmise what RT is going to try to do here. They push into bathrooms, try to take stack control as the long play comes through. And the roles are kind of reversed. Stank picks up another onto K2, traded out by MJB. Uni picks up another as well, so now it's a 1-on-2 Tony balls. Coming up from B. MP9 in hand.
Very unfortunate on how SBU got forced out. But Tony did. Oh, he doesn't know where MJB is. He's able to hide in the corner, and he picks him up. Tony with the beautiful nade to stop Uni from living there, but MJB just got around just in time.
Just too many angles to clear, no info given. And again, that was really close though. SBU kind of turned that round back around after going down 2 in the beginning of the round. Yeah, look at that kill. That was a great snap though.
That was a beautiful snap. I mean, he played that perfectly. And this grenade, oh, if he was able to just know where MJB was, that might have been round 4 for SBU. But now they're going to be fighting for last round. They're going to have a very distorted buy. They're going to have 1 rifle, an SMG, and then 3 deagles. But RIT also, they don't have much util to work with. But 1 tap is going to move up long.
Yeah,
If he's able to find this fountain player.
Aim's gonna have to be on point, gonna spot out.
Proto's able to spot him out with that scout. But they're going to work up towards front bath here. Smoke is down. They had to be careful, make sure no one's playing behind it. MJB, he is locked and loaded on that smoke. Gonna do a nice sand flash for his teammate. He's going to be spotted, but he's going to not be able to take 1 out. Tony cleaning up Benji, getting the trade, but now... Oh, 1 tap was stuck in a really tough spot there. Stank picking Benji up with the M4. Uni trade on the other side of the site, but again, another beautiful M4 kill.
Yeah, but 2-on-2, this is so doable here for SBU. K2 is gonna get the plant down on the B side though, but rifles are gonna be picked up. Stanklord in a 1v2 now.
They're gonna play towards heaven. They know that both players are rotating around, so they're gonna be able to rotate 1 up.
Stank does have a utility belt to work with. I don't know how useful that's going to be. Opting the molly. Barrels, not going to find anything there. Smoke's going to go down on site. I highly doubt he can get past the spam though, but this last ditch effort. Going to get the first kill into Uni, and now it's so doable here.
He doesn't know the player's pit.
This is where the bomb is.
He
Oh
has to find the
no.
bomb.
Oh no.
He
This
can't find the bomb in his smoke. No! Stank, no! He's not going to be his running back! And MJB is going to come back and clean him up. That is so sad. That is one of the saddest ways to lose that round.
And he played
Oh
that.
my
Otherwise,
God.
he played that clutch really
He
well
played
too.
that so
Isolated
well.
that fight. Got the first kill onto heaven. All he had to do was just tap that bomb, find it once. But no, that's not.
Oh,
Sometimes
that's so
just how
close.
it goes. And yeah, SBU really looked like they were starting to get themselves back together at the end of the half.
But the
again,
damage was already done.
again,
That's, oh,
with the MR12, you really have to hit the ground running, and that's not what happened here.
but we have really good replays coming
Yeah.
through. I mean, both teams played exceptional on most of their executes. It was just really unfortunate because SBU wasn't able to get the required trades that they needed
Yeah, oh look at that
in
kill
order
on the
to win
Proto.
some rounds.
That was their first round win too.
And MJB's playing beautiful shot by Tony, but unfortunately Proto's able to recalibrate, pick one
Yeah.
off, and then they just lose to these off angles and beautiful peeking.
Yeah.
So it seems like we're going to be having an interview with K2. So what's it called? You can give them your headset
Yep, for
and
sure.
then sit down, and we're gonna speak with the man, the myth, the legend here.
Okay.
How you doing?
After that, good.
After that, good?
Yeah.
That felt good?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I was getting some flashbacks from that NACE Grand Final five
Yeah.
five-man
Yeah.
transfer in the bunch. That's something you really like doing, isn't that?
I mean, if they're just gonna rush into me, I'll take the kills.
You'll take the
It's-
kills,
Yeah.
even when you're blinded. You're
Yeah.
fine by that.
I mean, it's a pretty narrow choke point.
That's true. Now, what do you think about the situation for you guys holding B? I know that you guys really like to bleed out the time clock. You like to peak early, peak monster, show some aggressive behavior in bathrooms, but then back up all the way onto site.
Yeah. I mean, so we just, as long as we're working in pairs, like as long as it's either going to be like me and Uni communicating in a setup, or Ben and Uni doing some stuff in short. So as long as we're working together and doing our 2-man setups, we're going to be fine most of the time.
Definitely. I mean, you have really good util usage playing barrels. I know that you really like playing. That's like one of your definitive spots
Yeah.
there. And you played it exceptionally, but I want to hear a little bit about what you guys decided to do on your T side. I know it was very limited.
Yeah. So after we had played you guys, we needed to take another look at our T side, and I think a main area of focus was going to be connector.
Mhm.
So I mean, we didn't even go con much that game.
Yeah.
It was mainly focused toward A. There wasn't many T side rounds. So
Yeah, there wasn't many.
yeah, but that again came down to like making sure, like basic fundamentals, like as long as we have 2 people together that can trade each other, we knew we were going to be fine.
Yeah, it was very interesting seeing that. I know that Benji, one of your comp players, he's new to playing connector,
Mhm.
and it shows some. He's still learning the angles and everything, but I
Mhm.
think he played really well.
Yeah, he had a great game.
He had a really good game
Yeah.
there. And for the A sites, I mean, you know that they didn't have that well executes planned out. You guys planned
Mhm.
around that. I saw you guys got a little bit more aggressive after you felt them out a little bit. But do you think that Overpass is probably like your best map so far?
It's up there. We're definitely comfortable.
Comfortable?
Yeah.
What other maps you guys think that you can hold down on?
I don't know if I want to leak or.
You don't want to
our
leak
map
on anything?
pool. Yeah, don't want to make vetoes too easy for the
Don't
other
make
teams.
vetoes too easy for the other teams. Well,
But yeah,
honestly,
we're comfortable on most maps, I'd say.
okay,
We've been
that's
playing
good.
together for a while now, so.
Yep. You guys have been playing for like what, 4 or 5 years now?
I mean, Matt and I have been playing together for 5 years.
5 years.
The all 5 of us as a team have been playing together for about 2 now. So.
Yeah, that's great. It shows. It shows that you
Mhm.
guys have been putting a lot of work and playing together.
Yeah.
But honestly, thank you, Kyle.
Yeah. Thank
That
you.
was an amazing game that I watched. It was absolute dominance.
Yep.
But hopefully, you guys are now solidified into the grand final spot. So we're going to be seeing you guys later on in our upcoming match. Now will be the losers' final match, and I guess we will be going to see everyone after a quick break. We're going to get things set up, and we will be back shortly.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Welcome back, everybody, to the RIT CS2 2024 Spring LAN. I'm Witsend, joined by...
I'm MJB. I am the captain and player of D1, and now also commentator caster. I guess I just do everything today. So
Yeah, fresh off of Overpass.
I'm on the couch. Yes, Overpass was fun.
Oh, yeah.
We got the dub against Stony Brook. So we'll see how they play against Syracuse. We saw that matchup a little bit earlier today. So we'll see if Stony Brook can repeat that feat, or if Syracuse will bounce back and get that revenge defeat.
Yeah, this is a big game. Losers finals. Winner of this best of 3 goes to the grand finals against RIT, and the loser, hey, this is it. Loser gets eliminated.
Winner gets a guaranteed medal. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying.
Legit.
They do get a guaranteed silver medal. So
Yeah.
at least they can play for that. It looks like we got most of the technical issues that we've had pretty much all day sorted. So that's a plus.
Yeah, love to
So
see it.
the event's been running smoothly so far. Again, just getting ready, players getting ready in this lobby. So we're just hanging out until that's going to start. And it actually looks like it's starting now. So I
Headed
will
into Ancient.
be quiet. Is this knife round or is this live? Okay, that was the end of knife round.
Start
so-
round 1.
Yep, we're live here.
All right, and this is, you see in the top right of your screen, Ancient first, then Mirage, and Overpass will be the decider.
I think that's wrong. Yeah, Northeastern picked Ancient. So
Oh, gotcha.
the screen is currently wrong. But the players are right. So Syracuse going to start on the CT side. In my opinion, it is the favorite side of... Oh, my. Hello.
Okay.
Goodbye, everything.
Woohoo.
Yes, CT side is the favorite side of this map. We are going to see a quick play out here mid. I now can't see the quick play out middle. 2 fighting towards Donut. Donut going to find 2. Fasting through. Digimon finding 1. DacS as well, picking up a 4th. So now 1 CT left remaining. I can't see the map, so I have no clue where he is. Yep, I can see the map now. Perfect. He's in Donut.
Okay. Shen, in a 1v4 situation, trying to get it done with the dualies. Finds 1. That's 1 down. 3 to go.
Oh my god, he finds 2! Oh, but Stanklord said enough of that, but some crazy shots coming out with the dualies there, almost bringing that 1v4 that we finally got to see there in the end. So
Yeah.
however, that is a pistol round going the way of Stony Brook, so gonna start out hot. Actually, it looks like Syracuse are gonna force onto M4s after that pistol round loss, so getting a little bit aggressive with it. So if this doesn't pay off, it'll be a little bit of some rough economic damage. However, it looks like it's just the 1. So a hero M4 dropping over to, I believe, I can't see because my eyes are terrible. That's
going
Sofer.
mid with it. And yeah, we see heavy mid, establishing heavy mid presence. Although they'll only find, they might find Tony, but
yeah, they do get some good space out of here. They got up to the shelf position. However, Stony Brook playing extremely passive. I don't think they're going to be aware that the M4 is in play, so just kind of respecting the pistols that you'd normally see in this round, and that is the majority of what Syracuse have. So gonna play it slow, gonna check, try to sniff out where this stack is, and looks like they are gearing up for a late B push as the mid player jumps back up. So
yeah, notably Syracuse 3 rotated over to A. It looks like they expected a slow A push. So Stony Brook will only find Shen on that B site.
yeah, and that comes off the back of that aggressive push that they did at the start of the round. They pushed all the way down B, saw nothing, but here comes the initial hit. Only here player with the USP. Does find some damage, however, will go down to the glial of Stanklord. So that's a free bomb site, and now the retake will come in. We'll see if Sofer looks to fight with his team or if he's just going to elect to save that M4, but he might not actually have that chance.
Tony!
Finding
Some
out
damage
here.
there. That M4.
We'll go down. Sofer will be able to escape with that M4. He's going to run out towards the A and just look to save that. Cameron going to float around here with the P2000, maybe try to find a pick on an exiting player. A good overall solid round here from Stony Brook.
Absolutely.
Finding the good
Oh,
site,
he will
being
find?
patient.
Looks like he'll at least see 1.
Well,
And he gets Digimon. He gets DacS.
well, our observer
Okay.
really likes observing kills, so unfortunate there, but Cameron will find 2. And that will actually also drop 1 tarp, so successful denial of weapons there for Cameron. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Sofer going to be the only one alive with that M4. However, the round will still go the way of Stony Brook.
All right, so yeah, so we'll see off the back of that, economy's looking pretty equal. We had all the guns wiped from Stony Brook and 1 M4 saved, so we'll see a full buy with util on the lighter side for both teams.
Yeah, so this is going to be a critical round now that Stony Brook has to fully rebuy back into this round. So the winner of this should have a good economical swing. Looks like it will just be this play, just a standard default heavy 3 out sword towards elbow here. So Stony Brook just holding some of this aggressive positioning, just making sure Syracuse aren't going to try anything funny, at least towards the start.
Yeah, Shen making some contact. Nothing so far.
Yeah, just playing around slow, trying to feel it out. They don't want to overcommit any of this utility because they do have so little of it. But some nice little chip damage to the wall. Never mind, they're all at 100. I can't see. My eyes are terrible. Attempt made. And, ooh, the push down ramp will go 1 for 1. So, overall positive trade there for the T's, but some knowledge gained. And it actually looks like they're going to choose to accelerate this push over towards this B bomb site with only 2 defenders here. It could get ugly, but the third one is rotating in as we speak.
Yeah, Cameron, as of yet, still don't see how he chooses to rotate over. Aiden with the HE gets Digimon. Shen with the USP.
Yeah, DacS finding a nice
working
2-piece
them down.
there. So all left to Cameron now in the 1-on-2. Has an M4. Don't believe he has a kit, so we'll have to play this one expected. And DacS, the man who led the team in the first matchup, we saw between these two, firing at all cylinders again, and he picks up a third in the round.
Absolutely, yeah. DacS been a standout player on Stony Brook so far. We saw previously, I think he was almost dropped a 30 bomb.
Yeah, he definitely had north of 25 in that first matchup between these two teams on this map. So
yeah,
comfort for Stony Brook, and the T side is where they shined. So we will see the continuation of that. However, aggressive play out towards middle with the pistols on the side of Syracuse, but it looks like that'll be quickly circumvented by the one player here, but he's swiftly going to go down to the superior firepower of Stony Brook. So bomb site relinquished. We'll see if Syracuse will elect to try to stick their nose in it, and with the pistols, they might as well.
Yeah, that's bomb down, or planted.
Patiently waiting, might actually get some contact with Dave, and that's a nice shot onto the first, but quickly traded by Soper. So now 3-on-2, and guns are retrievable here for the side of Syracuse, so doing a good job with the economic damage in these low econ rounds.
Yeah, we'll see. Digimon getting again. Gotta imagine it'll be a save in here.
Yeah, and Sofer will just back away with the AK. So 2 kills, an AK taken away into the next. So not a terrible eco round on the side of Syracuse. However, clock is ticking. That's a 4th for the side of Stony Brook.
Yeah, Stony Brook definitely building up that momentum.
Yeah, I personally favor the CT side on this map. So it is getting a little bit scary. However, it depends on team to team. So this was a very T-sided affair in this first matchup. So we'll see if that's going to be repeated here, and it looks like, at least at the start, that's what we're getting.
Yeah, I think so far, I think what we've seen today is that Stony Brook looks to have some really strong prep on the T side of this map. They've been, granted we didn't see a ton of their CT side prior, but they've been looking very strong on this so far.
We saw a whole half.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Never mind. No, I'm trolling.
So we're gonna find a pick off towards shelf, really kill out towards that B door. So a good start to the round for Syracuse in this one. We'll get that opener and we'll retreat. Relinquish this page back, but man advantage in their favor. Start making noise, so they know he's up here. We'll fire off a shot randomly and we'll fall. So nothing really gained. 3 people here on the B site in position for this attack. So Syracuse, well played.
Definitely, yeah, playing slow so far. Definitely wary of taking into that off.
Yeah, now Cameron gets the knowledge that they are. Ooh, there's a shot from Tarpon. The player's not looking at Cave. That's a little bit of a miscommunication there. Cameron slipped away, but didn't tell him that the gap was now created. Ooh, and wait, they didn't call him out.
And Cameron gets 3 to end the round. Just in.
Wow, I guess maybe just in the LAN environment, maybe just not hearing.
Wow.
Hello? Okay, we're good. Screen went black, but yeah, maybe in the LAN environment, and maybe not hearing all those footsteps that you would expect, but he was getting shot at, so you wouldn't have to think that he would turn around. But unfortunately, Cameron capitalizes on that little bit of a mistake there for the side of Stony Brook.
Absolutely,
they're able to get their first round on the board.
Yeah, maybe a bit of miscommunication, playing a bit too fast, being up 4 rounds.
Yep, we'll see another default spread. Again, just this standard trade of utility over towards that B side of the map. Stony Brook again, just gonna commit to their default. It's been relatively winning so far. Just a little bit of late round mishap in that previous one, so they shouldn't be too concerned. That's one tarp relegated to a deagle though, so he'll lead the push. See if he can find anything, but the auto shotgun close range, quite lethal. Finds one, unable to find a second. Quickly traded, but that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
On Tony.
And that'll do it.
Yes, Tony will go down to that HE. So man advantage still in the favor of Stony Brook.
Sofer with the op
Syracuse.
from Donut, it looks like.
Yeah, just
Taking
locking
down
all that
DacS.
mid position enables two players to stay over here towards this B bomb site. So
Yeah. Now Stanklord and Digimon kind of feeling the pressure of this they're deep wide. And that'll
okay,
They get the
regression there from Syracuse. Timing could have got a little unfortunate there. However, caught the timing, looked the right way, and got a double and closed out the round. So that's back to back now for here the side of Syracuse. And more importantly, there goes the money of Stony Brook. So they're going to be forced onto pistols this round. Expect a fast play. They've been favoring B, so maybe a fast play out towards mid or even just like a standard A rush. But Syracuse has been opening pretty mid heavy, at least at the start of the round. So we'll see what they like to do against the pistols that they should know is coming out here.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like we are currently in a tech pause. So
Tack balls. Hoping not too much. Let's pray for a short one.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we'll get that resolved hopefully pretty quickly. And yeah, in the meantime, we'll have another episode of checking out some of the CS2 fashion, knives and gloves.
Ooh, where are we?
Oh man.
Oh, we're
We
in the
got some-
sky by like B side, I think.
Oh, we got some camera angles.
I think we're the little roof above B site. This little ominous passageway.
Yeah.
Don't fall off because that's elevated. You would think so. What's actually happening?
That's a good question. Well,
As much as I love the architecture, I'm kind of just staring at a wall. Oh, and now the wall's moving. Oh my god.
oh man.
Whoa! And it looks like we are back live, so maybe just a tactic pause.
Okay.
I wish we would know, but unfortunately, information not relayed. So all good. Mic problems that got fixed. Okay, no big deal.
Okay.
So no biggie. Maybe that was the lead of the technical miscommunication that we saw the other round, but all good. The round will start. Pistols for Stony Brook. So Syracuse should be heavily favored in this round. It looks like it will be that fast play, at least over towards that shelf position. Some decent chip damage early from the utility.
MC Shen with that auto shotgun.
Yeah, that auto shotgun is just ripping damage towards that cheetah position. It's a nice place to use it. Nice close quarters towards that lane. We'll find a double. So 2 rocks is all that remains.
Yep. And that's
And there goes one.
for one.
And the movement key spam auto shotgun will find the second.
Yeah.
So a third here for the side of Stony Brook. We'll see Shen keep that auto shotgun probably for as long as possible. And it looks like he's actually favoring that weapon. So we'll see. Assuming he'll take it back into that cave position. Usually a position.
We have
of power.
temporarily gone blind. Oh, and we're back.
Okay, but
All right.
some light util, honestly a little bit less than expected, but
Yeah.
we will see a different look, at least from the start of the round here for the side as well. Quickly be out towards this middle and donut position. It looks like they will split onto the save on side fast. However, that's a quick 2 kills for the side of kmrn, so that push immediately halted. Here comes the rotation. You can see on the mini-map as all 4 members rotating off that B-bomb site. One target able to trade one back, however, it is just him now in the 1-4.
That'll be Sofer with the op, closing the door on that round. Getting me 4th for Syracuse.
Yeah, quick brace from kmrn there in the middle position, completely shut down that fast A split. And you saw on that minimap how fast those rotations were for the side of Syracuse and pretty much just locked everything out of the round. One target was able to find 2 there at the very back end of it, but not much you can do in that 1v5 position.
Yeah. All right, as it looks like we have another pause coming in.
Pause.
Let's go. Yeah. All right, but yeah, looking at the economies, definitely Stony Brook kind of feeling the weight of MR12 right now. Looks like they're going to be forced into another save round. And yeah, on the other side we have a lot of money. Shen riding the auto shotgun wave for as long as he can.
Yeah, and there's no reason to drop it. So
Yeah.
you know their
Legit.
money is going to be in another rough spot. So might as well just buy out the shotgun, use it in some close quarters combat.
Yeah, and so I'm interested to see how Stony Brook kind of shake it up. I mean, I think you've got to imagine that if you're in another save round position like this, you're going to be looking to shake it up. You know, try to catch them off guard with a strat.
Yeah, and we will see all 5 players here running for 3.
Okay.
So maybe that fast beat play. We'll see how aggressive Syracuse look to respond. They are walking that op down towards that ramp position, getting a little aggressive. We'll find the first, and they now know where the push is going for that native. Massive and follows, right?
So picks up a second, and Senshi and Sofa are making quick work of Stony Brook.
Yeah, that nade pretty much chunked them all down to low health, and then just Spear Weapons able to mow them down on that tiny choke point. So Syracuse finding a 5th, and is that a 5th unanswered?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so after a nice 4 opener from Stony Brook, and that's 5 unanswered rounds now for the side of Syracuse as they started to warm up into this map 1.
Yeah, I think this Sofa on this op has really shown so far in this half. I think done a lot of work in these rounds.
Yeah, the upsets have been stacked. Stony Brook's money has been a little suspect.
Yeah.
They on those anti-ecos, they were losing lots of numbers, so they haven't really been able to build that up. However, quick play now towards Shelf. Looks like a quick 1-for-1 trade. Op will respond with the kill. So 1-for-1, not the biggest end of the world, as Stony Brook looks like they'll change it up and try to maybe contact out onto this A bomb site. However, again, 2 players here, so Syracuse have their numbers in the right spot. With the timing here on Shelf could get a little awkward.
Yeah, Sofer makes contact, picks up Stanklord on the op, but will get traded by DacS. These rotates continuing to come in. Aiden.
CT is now locked out of the donut position. Another nice kill through the edge of the smoke, and jumping through a smoke like that is never going to work. DacS gets the second, and Stony Brook all around that disadvantage, and able to secure that one.
All right, yeah, and I think we've seen, we're starting to see some of that adaptation from Stony Brook, getting these aggressive angles, pushing back Syracuse and not letting them kind of take over with that control, with that op.
Yeah, the quick play off their Shelf, able to trade 1-for-1, and then that final clutch there for DacS. DacS, a name we've said a lot today, so
yeah.
We have to keep an eye on him again. But we're back to that default spread. We'll see how aggressive Syracuse will elect to get into this cheater position again with the auto shotgun, trying to rip people to shreds at that close range angle. So, however, Stony Brook, they've seen it a couple times now, so we'll see how careful they are around that angle. Op here still towards donut, locking down a good portion of middle. However, looks to creep out, maybe try to find a kill over towards his elbow position. Will find the timing, so a nice opener again for the op. Sofer finding some advantage.
Yeah, as DacS spots out Shen with that shotgun, gets some good damage on him.
Yeah, DacS unable to finish off the kill, but as we say that, 2 unanswered back for the side of Stony Brook here to the state bomb site. So Sofer now will be left alone.
Stanklord trying to get control of this A site.
But it is just a fake, so we'll see how much attention that draws, but obviously we'll actually draw 1. Ooh, and the timing here through cave could get a little awkward, so bomb site will be initially taken. Jordan, they're not ready for the auto shotgun. However, DacS gets off the bomb quick. We'll find 1, so now all left alone in the 1-on-2. However, can't do it this time. Cameron with the headshot will lock him out of the round, and that's a 6 on the board for Syracuse.
All right, yeah. Hectic round culminating in the A fake and B plant, but Syracuse, with those clean gunfights, takes round 11. And this has been a pretty even game. I mean, 6-5, we're headed into the last round of the half.
Yeah, so going into this was pretty much what we expected. We saw a very tight game there earlier today before Stony Brook was able to edge it out there towards the end. So, and it's the same map, so they are quite familiar with each other at this point. So we'll see which team has the bigger bag of tricks to pull out and try to gain the biggest advantage. to their opponent. Nade will go out towards red. Lots of players here towards mid as DacS again opens up the round towards Donut. Looks like he will elect to accelerate towards that A position as the shotgun won't find success this round. So now Sofer left all alone in the 1-on-4. We'll see if he can pull out the miraculous clutch. Able to find the first.
Finds DacS.
It is all possible.
It looks like he will find them.
Is making the correct read. So. Ooh, however that smoke will force him to come through, but the
Stony Brook
just running through the molly. A little aggressive, and that's a crazy shot there, all down to the 1-on-1. So an unwinnable round, starting at a 1-on-4, now all the way brought down to a 1-on-1, and so for plenty of time, the bomb is dropped on site too, and I love this re-aggression here towards A-Man. So back to the wall, should have a good fight now here against Talp. It's the 1v1 op duel to close out the half, and Sofer's positioning is just so strong. However, will the timing be in his favor? It looks like he will elect to walk out and maybe re-wrap, so giving some time and space to Untitled to work with. Will Untitled be ready for this readjustment, though? Looks like he's still pretty focused on A-Man, and as the clock windows down, it's going to limit Untitled's options.
Yeah, notably, and does use both the smoke and the flash. So Sofer...
Oh, and Sofer's going to go all the way around, but this might be heard. Yeah, it is heard. Look, Untitled notices it. Sofer's going to run.
Does
Accelerate the
Sofer
fight.
know?
Abdul patiently waiting, but the timing's not in his favor. Sofer, after bringing it so close, however, Untitled there to bail his team out of what would have been a 1v4 for the side of Syracuse. So with that all said, we're even at the end of the first half.
Yeah, and so far, Sofer's been, Stony Brook took the round, but even still from Sofer, that was some great gameplay.
Yeah, Sofer sitting currently at 18-5, absolutely crushing it, leading the scoreboard. I wonder what his ADR numbers are. If anyone could, from production, could give me a little tidbit on that, that would be cool. Bring that up. I'm assuming north of 100 if I had to guess with numbers like those.
Yeah,
so.
I gotta imagine.
Another pause here.
All right.
Quickly, teams talking over what they want to do as they switch shafts. Syracuse now on the T side. This was the better side for them this morning too, so we're going to see some extra play out of Stony Brook to see how they're going to adapt to what Syracuse shown them earlier in the day. What? Patiently, just waiting for the pause. Been there, done that.
Yeah, straight up.
It will continue to happen.
All right, yeah, so it looks like...
okay, it looks like
we
are going to be an extended pause, unfortunate as that is, so we are going to throw it over to a quick break, and we'll be right back when we get things resolved.
See you in a bit.
Looks like they went for a fast B pistol. Bomb will be planted. Long space will be taken. So SPU will be forced onto the 4v4 retake.
Stanklord and DacS finding Cameron.
And we blink, and
Yeah, and it's a 1v3 now.
and as that,
All right.
Stony Brook with the pistol. Stony Brook now will win both pistols. With the DacS there. Look at him.
Counter-terrorists win.
DacS will find the last. Stony Brook will find both pistols now in this game. So, pistol round supremacy has been laid out by the side of Stony Brook. However, with that bomb plant, Syracuse will elect to buy. Quite standard in the current scheme of things. So, looks like we'll be all rifles. So we'll see what they like to do. It looks like we'll see heavy bodies out towards A. As fast as they play. One working up the ramp. And actually, that player quickly up the ramp, and he's all the way through sight. So, and I don't think this is known by the players. He is now flanking Cave, and actually will find a kill, so this will draw a rotation. Worst case scenario here, actually help. Contact is made back, so yeah, I think that's the last moment by the player over here today. So crisis averted. However, it's still a 3-on-3, and superior weapons are in the favor of Syracuse, and the surprise might be found here. Yeah, timing not going the way. So quickly traded back. I think we're now left alone in a 1-on-2. Should know the positions of the players across towards B site. Timing might favor here, Stanklord here. Where he really close scoring now. Gopher continuing to lead the server, 22-6 now. Syracuse answer back after losing a bit.
Stony Brook on a pretty full save. Although we got some couple of
No, they
defaults,
forced
but-
back up into this. So Deagle armor, a smoke, maybe two. We'll see what they elect to do. Maybe get aggressive down in the mid round. Looks like they will take some early fired and a nice shot there. Stanklord. However, weaponry advantage still for the side of Syracuse.
Yeah, flash comes out. Tony dancing around with Cameron.
Player now towards the box. However, Ito will get dropped, and we'll lock him out here for a temporary little bit. Bomb still just sitting outside of B, waiting to figure out what that final point of attack is with more than a minute left on the clock. We'll slowly creep down as they will group towards middle. Tony finding a nice timing, finds that kill in the back on that player towards shelves. And again, now 4-on-2 for Stony Brook.
Yeah, Cameron from that spot he was holding earlier takes out and gets Tony. It looks like the smoke. M4A1 gets Cameron. He's now a 3v1 again. Soper trying to get it done. Okay. Doesn't immediately clear Digimon, but he does get the kill. With the bomb.
So 1v2. When he does jet bomb down, but he gets the wall bang. Wall bang through the wall with the Mac 10. So that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah. Nice read from one tap.
Yeah, and Stony Brook able to. Again, now the forced by wars will continue here. Some both teams trading rounds after the pistol. On the hero man, Sofer. See what he can get done with it. And again, another heavy start over towards A, and but Stanklord will find the initial kill. We'll throw it the other way, and then the flash is good too. So another one for the favor of Stony Brook as they will cling onto this man advantage. Looks like Syracuse will now off that elect to walk out elbow here as a pack. See if they can maybe capitalize on this player here in Donut.
And we'll see if Stony Brook don't necessarily have the information that they did kill both of the B players. Still holding that right now. And Digimon gets Senji, bringing it to a 5-2.
Yeah, Digimon. DacS, just one tell. Oh my eyes, really bad. Can't see. Still combined. For 2, close out the round. That's 9-7 now again for Stony Brook. And this is something similar to what we saw at the end of the first time these teams met. They got up close around like 8-8, and then Stony Brook was able to slowly build away from there. So Stony Brook now with back-to-back rounds, breaking the force by wars. But as I said, there's another hero AK on the board coming out for the side of Shen.
Oh man.
So again, just getting a little aggressive. The buy calls are Syracuse.
See that brought towards the B site.
Yeah, we'll see what is elected to do with it. Didn't get much success out of the 1 AK in the previous. We'll see if that is different into this round, but T is grouping up towards that B ramp position, getting ready to burst. However, 3 people here are Stony Brook. They have one close up of the wall and the one back on the pillar.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, Shen finding a double. However, that is the bomb site relinquished now for the side of Syracuse. They will be able to get that planet. And the clock is ticking now here for the retake.
Now on the silver. Does fall. Now in the 1v3. Cannon can't get it done.
Yeah, and even with that bomb planted, there's the superior guns there for the side of Stony Brook. The swings together there, the pistols on the bombers that are required with that weak weaponry. So
yeah, and you know it started off pretty good. You know, we saw Shen come out and get 2, but then you know once that AK was down, they tried to pick it up, but kept on getting picked for it, and then it kind of fell apart from there.
Yeah, and that's Stony Brook now onto double digits. So inching closer and closer to that final number of 13, and that's a little bit of a missed smoke there for Syracuse, so that's not going to help their case. They tried to throw in that house smoke, however, will fall short, land in their spawn, so mid control still here for Syracuse, or Stony Brook. Again, heavy numbers out towards the B doors, and they take their time, slowly take space back. And we'll see a little bit more of a passive setup here for Stony Brook, just one player just jump spotting deep in red, player just jiggling out towards Donut, and 2 players playing super far back and patient over towards this B-bomb site. Yeah, Tony now we've retreated completely off the site together, so just going to play for that retake setup.
Yep, we'll see 2 people pushing, trying to get that Donut control, and they will. Senshi taking down Digimon.
Yeah, again, another open kill. We've seen that a lot. However, these late rounds are where they've been faltering, and Stanklord there quickly with the reply. So the push will be halted for now. Syracuse will back themselves back out towards middle. All because the player on the ramp, but now the back finds the worker, and now it's awkward. Syracuse going to jump up towards Shelf, make their way over to this B site, and it looks like that's where they're going to have to commit with 30 seconds left on the clock. They are making their way through the cave position. DacS, the lone man here at the B-bomb site to defend.
Yeah, we'll have to contend with that. Silver. And DacS gets both of them.
DacS just locks it down. Silver able to find a little.
That's 2.
However, 10 seconds left. There's going to be no time to get the clock down. Players just running away. Stony Brook here. Yep, he has the bomb, however, no time. And it's a little awkward, so anyway. Oh, and a crazy one tap. Oh my god, Silver feeling himself.
Damn.
26-9. However, that doesn't really matter when you look at the numbers up top. So Stony Brook 7-11 in their favor. And if you look at their side, it's pretty much even all across the board. 16, 14, 14. Yeah, 13. Tony leading up the pack at the back with 9. So Stony Brook more of a team effort at least in the fragging department, whereas Sofer kind of leading the charge on the server for his team.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, quick little tactical pause here.
Yep.
Don't think we get
we're back.
called that. So maybe Syracuse talking about what their buy is, given that their money probably not the best coming into this. Yeah, we're going to see 2 Tech 9s and a full buy here. So Syracuse going for broke.
Yep.
They're going to play for that regulation win. Again, this is the map pick of Stony Brook, so Syracuse, even if they are to falter on this map 1, have their own map pick in the back pocket.
Yeah, and it is. I mean, you see the fourth buy. It is starting to get worrying. You know, Stony Brook picking up 11 rounds, and we're getting to the stage where you can't really afford to save.
Yeah, and again, 3
Okay, traded.
will be found. So again, another positive start. This time, actually, they're not actually ready for a third player here. One top finds one, able to find out the backup to live. So he's able to play his life and get out. Sen picked up, lurking through B, and now a scene we've seen an awful lot today. Sofer left with it all to do.
And we do see that's a 124 ADR.
We do, yeah. So Sofer 1v4. We saw him almost win one of these earlier.
Yeah.
That was shut down at the end of Bertalp. And positives, he does have the bomb on his back, so can bring it wherever he wants. Negatives, 1v4, and look at that. All the space there towards B, so they're able to play these 3 players over towards A, so pretty much locked out. He's going to be forced into these engagements here, and he's got the op just posted on Donut. So it's going to be extremely difficult if we want to see Sofer take this round out, and we will see this engagement here soon.
Precarious peak, but potentially people on the That's the first.
And the space is not good, so
goes in straight, he doesn't get it.
Ooh, nice top. Nice no scope. Top. Close it out. That's 12-7 now for Stony Brook. They are just 1 away from taking this first map. This was expected when they did force up in the previous, so
yep.
Pretty much going for broke. And they're now going to have to be perfect. They're going to have to win 5 straight if they do want to send it to overtime.
Yeah, and they will be contending with, you know, a full.
No, just a fast cave play, not a big deal. This might be cave village.
Digimon.
Yeah, but it's fast in the cave. They would find 1.
Okay, they got 2.
So. A lot of damage there onto Senshi.
Previous.
Syracuse looking to up their tempo there. Just quickly burst down to the B-bomb site. And with pretty much everything, looks like Stony Brook will elect to back away and save the weapons. Unless Sofer has anything to say about it.
Gets the op.
Finds 1, able to find the second, but will Sofer get away. Wheels the player here is now rapidly hunting down his position. Nope, will go down. Syracuse grab an 8th and keep this game going on just a little bit longer.
Yeah, taking us to round 21.
Yep, and Stony Brook have some rounds to play with. We'll just elect to save in this one. As I say that, though.
Okay.
2 M4s a pistol, so they changed their mind about that. So we will see. M4s Wait, he had a gun. Why is he? He had an M4. Why is he fighting with a 5.7? What was that? Okay. Well, Shen walked down to 24. Space now here.
Stanklord. Topped by Shen.
Syracuse looks like they're getting ready to contact up this B ramp position. Senshi, however, will just slowly back away as they will let Sofer with the op position, and will be given a gift from DacS as he peeks into his line of fire. So, forced buy from the side of Stony Brook, not doing an awful a lot to bring confidence to the round. Here comes the utility onto this B-bomb site. Going in now, defense. Only a 5.7 in his hand, and he'll be quickly getting wrapped. However, so 1 top down, and the 1 on the bottom. economic damage done before it falling. Short, a little bit of damage, but unable to find anything in the end. So Syracuse now back-to-back round, keeping it hope alive.
Yeah. Bringing it back. They're going to need to win 3 more in a row to force that overtime. And it looks like we are going to see attack pause used.
Yep, tactical pause. Talk it over. See what defense Stony Brook would like to stick it out to try to close this one out here on the first map of our series. Reminder, winner of this game will move on to the grand final where they RIT Orange already awaiting. Sitting off onto the sidelines, just seeing who their next opponent will be. And loser will unfortunately be out as this is an elimination game. We went from attack pause to attack pause.
Oop.
Good old classic.
Oh, yeah.
Got a lot of pauses in this first game. Teams are using them. They're meant to be used.
Yeah, legit.
Hopefully this one not a long one. And as I say that, pause gets unpaused, so we will hop into this round. And Stony Brook, not the greatest buy. MP9 and a FAMAS for the side of DacS and for Stanklord, as pretty much Syracuse got everything they would physically want going into a do or die situation round. But we'll see what Stony Brook likes to do, see if they'll get aggressive with these weapons. Looks like it is a quick gig split. First early utility out towards this elbow position, jump up towards shelf. However, no one is home on this side of the map. We'll see a lot of space gained here towards a man. See if the rotation comes in for Stony Brook after clearing shelf and seeing nothing. We also Stanklord rotate around, but I don't believe one will be enough as here comes the utility.
And Stanklord will be here in time to see the message walk on.
We'll find some damage. We'll be pushed back by the Stony Brook. So that's another shot. Maybe a 5 versus 5. Say that smoke down. Going in the side of the favor of help. Time before. Oh, we get the second one from the smoke. Massive damage there. Sofer answering back. Keeps trying to now again, all left Sofer. 1v4. Unable to do it. And Stony Brook gonna take map 1 in our final series.
Counter-terrorists win.
Alright, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, hard fought game there for Syracuse, trying to claw it back there at the end. However, the lead that Stony Brook was able to amass a little bit earlier than that, just a little bit enough to carry them over that final hump.
Yeah. I think we did see that what you were talking about prior of Stony Brook kind of getting to that 6-6, 7-7 game state and then just starting to warm up, build that momentum from there and taking it home.
Yeah, and as we look at some of these highlights, some nice pistols. We will see a lot of Sofer in this highlight clip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Shen finding a nice double there. DacS as well had a nice game for himself. Yeah, a couple nice shots.
Yeah.
A little bit of 1K. 1K highlights, classic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, oh, here's the kmrn 1v3.
The kmrn 1v3.
Yeah, just a little bit of miscommunication, surely, but that's a nice 3-man spray down.
That was
But yeah, going into Mirage, a map we saw earlier today. RIT did play NEU.
Yeah.
I believe that was 13-2. So
Yeah, it was, yeah.
hopefully a little bit more of a competitive game between these two teams. And we have seen competitiveness from these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
A 13-8 followed by a 13-9. So this will be the first time they play a map that's not ancient. And I believe...
Yeah, it'll be good to see some variety in the map pool. I'm interested to see, how these teams will fare on Mirage. I mean, Mirage, a pretty puggy map. Very very easy to play off of those kills. And Sofer's real good at getting those kills.
Yeah, we did also see this map played by Syracuse earlier. I think they picked it in their best of 3 against Northeastern. Actually, this is the exact same set of maps in the Northeastern band in the Northeastern versus Stony Brook set. So
oh yeah, it is. Huh.
Maybe we will get to that decider of Overpass later. Actually, yeah, whatever. However, we'll see Mirage. I don't know how long before we get to that, so maybe throw it over here to a quick little 2-minute break, and we will get back to you guys shortly.
Alrighty. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to be jumping straight into the action here. We're not going to go to cams, but this is going to be map 2, and this is going to be after SBU takes map 1. So we have Mirage second map. This is going to be the determinant factor on whether or not we continue this series or it just ends here with SBU moving to the grand final.
Yeah, last time we just saw, Stony Brook taking a 13-9 on Ancient, moving to Syracuse's map pick Mirage, as we are starting pistol round. So definitely, Syracuse looking to take this one to force an Overpass to decide the series and get themselves a ticket to the grand finals.
Just a simple little B execute here. They're going to be playing contact. They are spotted backside. 2 shots are going to go out. Trades are not coming in. Stank is going to be able to pick
Stanklord.
up 3 players here. And then DacS is going to be able to pick up the 4th. Finally a trade coming in, but it's already a little bit too late. 1v4 now for SBU.
Yeah, and Sofer trying to get it done in a relatively familiar scenario. And last game we saw Sofer dropping that 30 bomb. Definitely showing up to play.
Yeah, that was actually amazing.
And Stanklord will get that 1 tap to end the pistol round. 4 total in the round for him.
But they are going to be able to pick up their first round. They're going to be doing a slight eco buy here. Simple nades. Missed flashbang. Interesting. But they're going to just be playing a normal default. They're playing a 1-2-2. And in return, Syracuse is going to be playing a interesting play here. They're going to be playing,
Essentially
Tony
found
in the first pick.
Stanklord.
More
engagements. They're just coming out on top.
It looks like they are having an amazing hold currently on the CT side. They are going to be able to pick up their second round. That was a save. Now this is really where it's going to have to come matter. We're going to be seeing the 3rd round, which is going to be the gun round. And hopefully Syracuse is able to pull something out here, because if they're not able to, then, I mean, they're going to be facing the same situation that we've been seeing this evening, is teams going down to 0-4 and then playing for that 5th round. And if they really lose that half by, then they're already 0-6. It's crazy. But getting some control here. Bomb is coming towards mid. Playing more of a 1-3-1. Something interesting we haven't seen for... Actually, we haven't seen really much of Mirage at all this tournament. But DacS is ready for that peak underpass.
A lot of mid presence here.
Beautiful shot coming from DacS. Taking
it
off,
off,
off of Aiden. That was through the wall and everything. It's crazy. Stony Brook just completely cleaned up there. I mean, 5 players still alive. They're looking exceedingly solid. They do have all of their rifles still. They're still on their bonus rounds. They're racking in the cash, and that's going to set Syracuse back, and they're going to be still in pistol round, and that's going to be terrible, because now they're going to be playing for round 5.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. You said it earlier. This economic damage, it's really tough to come back from in these early rounds. And and not to downplay Stony Brook at all. I mean, we see Stanklord 7-0 so far in 3 rounds.
That just shows that he's fragging out. The best thing is he's getting all these kills on the FAMAS too. This isn't something like he has the 1S or the AK.
Yeah.
But
as we said,
Shen does
not bad.
him down. And also the pistol kills are coming out. All of a sudden we have 2 pistol kills. We didn't do a 3rd. No, we are unable to get the 3rd. But 2v4 now. Oh, but Digimon able to pick one up from CT. 2 more peek, and he's able to pick up a 2nd. Looking for a 3rd, but ultimately is taken out. And the trades come in. 2v1 now. Left to Sofer. But he gets taken.
Sofer.
Oh, Sofer actually gets...
In the 1v1, does have that gun disadvantage, but he gets
him out with the Tech 9. Sofer with the pistol clutch. That is a very rough round to lose if you're SBU.
Hey, we were singing his praises earlier.
I'm telling you, I don't know what just happened, but they
the
were
man, the
able
myth,
to
the legend.
take on to A, and they just exploded again. 2 picks early on, and then getting the 3rd follow-up. That was beautifully done by Syracuse.
Got a Tech 9 in a dream, and they gets the 1st round for Stony Brook. And now, I mean, we were talking about those buys looking rough, and now they're looking a whole lot better.
Wait, no, it's the other way around, because SBU is 3-1.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yep. Unfortunately, it's reversed. But I think that might be a little bit of a technical pause there. They might be fixing that right now.
Oh no, I think it's the right way, isn't it? Oh no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. Digimon, Stank, they're all on SBU.
Yep, and we're gonna see M4 is coming out first. First op of the game, round 5, on 1 top.
It's all right. We're going to do a little bit of free wording here. Just make sure we don't
yeah.
get confused. I mean, so it is actually SBU up 3-1, and it's currently Syracuse that has V1. Only one
Yes.
round. Just a
Yeah,
little bit of a API bug.
Yep. Yeah. So just all the icons are flipped.
Yep. Well, we could play my favorite game again. We could take a look at those skins.
Yeah.
Guess the price tag, honestly.
Ooh, man.
I'm thinking, I don't think that's a vanilla butterfly. I think that is a black laminate. I forgot what the checkered red gloves were. Forgot the name.
Oh, yeah, I
The
know.
The regular
I can't
silk
remember
ones,
that.
those are the silk, what's it called? Those are the crimson kimonos, but it's not having that.
Ooh, we got some replays at Stanklord first round 3K. Yeah, we're chilling here. Yeah, tech pause, just working our way through those technical difficulties. Yeah. So if you're, right here, if you're Syracuse, kind of, down 1-3, you do have a full buy here. How would you be looking to kind of pull it back, reset that momentum, and get going again?
Well, since they are on a full buy, I mean, all they really have to do here is just play together. They can default out first, and then they just have to figure out what site they want to hit. They can play their normal setup. They can do like a 1-3-1, take a look at the extremities on the map, convert mid, and try to get up cat. I would might be a good idea, especially if you're playing at Syracuse. But we'll see what they do here. I'm a little excited to see. We got the op now back playing mid, and if they get the first pick off, it could be really good. And they're not going to really go for the peak. The smoke missed. They were planning on it hidden, but now he has a lot of information. He's able to hold this angle, and he has to be very careful because if he walks a little bit closer, I mean, he is playing with death right here.
Yeah.
But this is a very tight angle, especially for an opera head. They're blasting smoke. They're watching the peak. But they're going to decide to work down mid. They're not going to go cap. Opera was spotted while he's coming through. And they're going to look like they're going to be doing like an A crunch here, but there are 3 members still on the A site. They're going to be moving away. Shen picking up one.
It's Tony. Again, we're starting to see kmrn and Senshi previously engaged with Stanklord rotating over, bringing that bomb.
45 seconds left in the round. They have 2 players towards the B apps, and the rotates are coming out. They're going to be playing 2-2. And they're going to start moving up towards cat. Molly, smoke coming in. First pick is going to begin taken out by Senshi. Opper still posted in market, though. DacS will trade. DacS going for another trade. Oh, wait, no, that was Digimon. Digimon got one.
Now in the 3v2.
Bomb's being planted in the
other side.
Almost hit, but the Opera does get the trade back. Now it's going to be a 1v2. And I think that in this situation, if I was SBU, I would save the op, recalibrate, and we can go get him next round. That was a very close round. Things got a little messy, but as long as he's able to contain the op and not lose it.
He does shoot in the smoke, though.
He does. I mean,
position
they
is
do
known.
They do know that he's there. He's looking. He knows that he's there too. But oh my God, he is on him through the ball. Oh, Cameron able to pick up the op kill. But now they're going to be sitting here. They will be able to still buy. They have a good eco, but it is getting very close again. It's going to become probably 3-3.
Yeah,
Digimon
definitely.
doing his best as he can to hold the site. The trade's coming in, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
Yeah. And all right, yeah, we see Stony Brook going for that save round. Like, oh,
Two
God.
tap, three.
Oh,
Shen,
gross.
he wants to pick up those eco frags as much as he can. He's the stat that KD right there. He wants kills. They're going to be able to take A relatively easily. Bomb's going to get planted. And I believe that Digimon's going to be forced to save his rifle, unless they're looking for kills, because if he feels confident, he can get in there, get a few kills, headshots going.
Yeah.
Bring them back into the game.
Well, it does look like it will just be a save.
Yeah, that's the smartest option to do.
Yep. Saving those guns. That will put a third on the board for Syracuse. Even up those rounds, and keeping 3 rifles in an up starts to build up those coffers.
Game is all tied up.
So we'll see next round. Next round could be quite important for seeing how that economy continues to develop into the end of the half.
Definitely. DacS does die to the bomb radius, but Digimon does survive with 1 weapon.
Yep. Not perfect, but also when you're buying a rifle, definitely acceptable. Ooh, and we'll see Shen. Those nice, clean first 3 kills. All right, heading into round 7. We'll see perhaps our first full buy round for both sides, or our first, double full buy round.
Syracuse still playing with the same default they've been playing with, but Stank gets a little bit greedy there. He may be able to pick one up, but is instantly traded. Smoke does come out for front con.
DacS
Flashes are open, and now they're going to be rotating. It's going to be a 2v3. Still rifles on SBU's side. This is winnable. Now they're just going to be waiting.
Yeah, and we see one Talp trying to get past Sofer in the round so far. 2 kills with the op. Sofer definitely doing well for himself here. But he's creeping up on Digimon to the left.
I don't think they know they're there yet. He's
Op
has been spotted.
Yeah.
One still unknown palace. Aiden being able to trade. Digimon now in a 1v2. He's going to be forced to use some utility and play this by ear.
Yeah, definitely very winnable.
He does have defuse kit.
That
Molly
Molly.
does kill the person in palace. It's now
Yeah.
going to be a 1v1. But he doesn't know where he is on site. Smoke going down. Flash going out. He's going to stick this. Aiden ran, but he wasn't able to shoot it. And the bomb's defused. He ran out of ammo. Oh my God. He ran out of ammo. That is so unfortunate. He was on him.
Man.
SBU able to pick that round up. That was, oh, that should have been Syracuse.
Wow, yeah. Really unfortunate there.
Well, you know what they say. I mean, pros don't fake.
Absolutely.
They stay, they stay on that bomb and they're bringing that down. But almost spotted through the run through. Very interesting that they're going to be playing the op towards mid. Shen, beautiful one-tap mid. Looking for a second, not able to pick it up. Tony with the trade. Back to a 4v4. A little bit rough to lose a player that early on, especially for two sides. But here comes the utility. Delete the person playing triple.
Stanklord gets wallbanged
Stanklord just gets utiled right out of his little hole.
Yeah, and they got some damage on the members of Syracuse, but not the kills that they would have liked to in the 4v2. And the bomb goes down.
Yeah, forcing SBU to save this round yet again. Still very close. Now, going on from here on out, I mean, this is a very close game for a first half. It can go pretty much any way, but currently the economy on SBU's side isn't looking too good, so they're going to be forced to do a little bit of situational awareness next round, trying to figure out what they can do here. But I don't know. They're getting really good shots. They're taking a T set off early in the round. They're making it even, but they decided to start playing man advantage, and I think it'll start working a lot better for him. Have the trades coming in. But kmrn, he's looking to hunt. Digimon does find one. kmrn is for Check Kitchen, taking one out, but ultimately does get taken down in the end.
Yes, we'll end that round. Looks like 1 gun for 2, but Syracuse picks up the round, putting them putting the match score at 4-4. And yeah, we see buy for SBU. Not great here. Into the full buy. So we'll see what they can do on this eco round. Shen
does find
finds one.
Barely able to get the second, but he does end up getting Tony. 2 do fall.
Notably, Stanklord.
Oh, but he never checked under.
Yeah. He assumed there was only 1 player.
Digimon on the other side also gets 1-3, now spotted towards B. Opera does get the pick. And now it's going to come down to DacS and Stanklord.
Oh, man.
Sofer able to pick up the next kill. Now Stank, he just might have to save here, yet again.
Yeah.
It's not much to do. They still have 2 rifles alive and an op.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate, but yeah, like so far with this op has been a game changer for Syracuse.
He's been putting in a lot of work. I mean, just seeing like last round, last map, Sofer, he hit up to 28 kills on Ancient.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they did lose the map, but he was absolutely trying his hardest, and it looks like yet again he is aiming for this map win. He wants to bring this to a map 3.
Yeah, I believe both Ancient games he got, I want to say somewhere around 28-30 kills.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
He's an
definitely
Ancient
showing.
player.
Yeah, definitely showing that that was not just a fluke good game. He is really that kind of player.
He means business.
And yeah, already, I mean, we saw somewhat of a rough start, but already Sofer up to 7 kills. As we head into round 10, that will be a full buy on both teams. Util a little bit light on Stony Brook's side.
Yeah, well, you know, they have the rifles. I think that's all that they're looking for right now.
You know.
They might not have all the utility, but
The Sofer.
Sofer picking off an easy pick early in the round. They didn't really have any utility there to save them, but they were going to be put into a disadvantage this early. That's fine. They still have them contained top mid, but looks like they're going to be moving towards ramp.
Essentially, looks like spotting out their shots from 1 tap. In mid. A lot of presence here. Digimon's gonna find.
He's going to be able to find
Finds
one.
one.
He still is alone on site.
1 in apps.
kmrn able to pick him up. Now it's going to be left alone to 1 tap. He does know that one's cat. 1 is lurk down, being able to pick
Finds
one off
one.
the balcony. Will he be able to find the guy good right? Through the smoke, he
Gets the second.
last few bullets able to pick it up. Now he has the AK. And now he brought this to a 2v2. He knows still 1 is cat. He may not know where the second rifle is.
Oh,
But now his teammates there with him.
peeking into the top is terrible.
They have to play this very carefully. But
Essentially,
Senshi able to pick
Senshi-
one up from the left. And now,
And it's
1v1 with Sofer. They do know where each other are. 30 seconds left. The bomb does need to be planted still.
Yeah.
And if 1 taps mine, he'll just wait it out. He doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, Sofer gonna have to push forward
Doesn't
with
have
that
to.
op here.
Oh, he doesn't have to peek. Oh, he got to behind the bench.
This is.
He's gonna peek and he's gonna get
One
one tap. Sofer again taken
Oh my
out.
God.
2 seconds left on the clock. Stony Brook able to pick up a very crucial round.
Wow.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I mean, living up to that name, he gets the op, gets the round. Or sorry, gets the op down.
Definitely. I mean, we should have
that's-
seen Digimon on site, hiding behind everything, taking out taking out pressure. I mean, they played that really well. Staying
Yeah.
alive that long, finding kmrn on balcony. I mean, the work that was involved, 1 tap flicking straight to the person about that was dirty. And then ending the game with a beautiful 1 tap right there. That was an amazing round, textbook round. And just fast twist, but Sofer's there. He's able to pick up that, and he's looking for more. He's overheating. He's going in close. DacS able to pick one up, looking for a second, but he's not able to get it. 1 tap in the second trade. Taking another head off. And now it's going to be a 2v3.
We see the bomb brought towards apps, but with only 2 alive, not much site control, so it is scary to be pushing in here.
And now SBU, all they have to do is just play slow. They know that they'll have to come to them. A minute and 10 still left on the clock.
Moving
Walk
into the
right in,
crosshair.
and one tap is going to do what he does best and take him out too. Now it's going to be a 3v1 in favor of SBU.
Yeah, and we see Shen has to get onto this site here, but only one alive. It's so tough to play this. Although, I mean, as of now, no members actively on site. So we'll see. Rotate's maybe going to come in after he doesn't show.
Shen not being
the time
very
he's on site.
but he does get one.
Given one tap taste of his own medicine.
20 seconds left. He's waiting to see if anyone else will peek. He's going to go for the stick now.
Yeah.
1v2, still very winnable. He knows that they
Yeah.
both have to play sight, but he doesn't know where they are. He doesn't want to take the long angle yet. Be very careful on where he peeks. But he's going to play this safe. Bomb is ticking.
Yeah, flashes go out, and this is so tough on top of each other. Manages to isolate the fight.
Able to find Sting.
And that's Stanklord down.
Smoke is on his side. Both players know where
The
the spam. He's
The
going
spam
to
is
pick it up.
crazy.
Tony able to take him
Oh.
out backside and get the round for SBU. These rounds are very, very close.
Yeah.
They are
Wow.
trading very easily with each other.
Yeah, great play from
1v2s,
Tony. That
2v2s, it's very, very close. It does come down to just who's able to see the other person first. Peeker's advantage, I'm telling you.
Yeah, straight up. Hey, swing or be swung.
Swing or be swung.
Wow. I mean, yeah, even still though, I think Shen played this. Shen played this
Shen
great.
played it very well. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to pick up the last kill, but
Yeah.
you know what? At the end of the day,
Sometimes it
you can only
happens.
do so much.
Yeah.
But looks like Syracuse is going to look to get aggressive here. Cameron easily picking one off immediately. Looking for a second, but doesn't get it through. Coming out now through. Looks like, but they are getting shut down by Tony. Tony is
no.
not allowing them to come out. Spray from DacS through the smoke.
Oh, man.
They have not come to play. It looks so
All right.
promising, and now Sofer stuck
Hey.
in a 1v3.
Yeah. Something we've said a lot today.
Something we've said a lot today. I mean, he's been looking hot playing on Ancient, and now bringing this over to Mirage. Let's see what he can do.
All right, minute left on the round. Does have the bomb. So again, no retrieval mission required.
No, the bomb is in his hands. He just has to see how he's going to maneuver around 3 players on SBU. He's playing it safe. He did get into sandwich check in that CT angle. He's not going to be seeing anything, though. They're playing it very tight. He did hear the person that's jumping towards him. He's able to pick him up.
That's one.
1v2
That's
now.
not looking at him, but they double peek.
Double peak, they're able to pick
Yeah.
up the round. SBU 7-5. They weren't looking too hot in the beginning, but then all of a sudden they turned it around and they're able to pick up the rounds they needed. And let me tell you, these Fragons, like, they are doing some beautiful trades this half. Both teams. I mean, all these rounds are coming
absolutely.
out from 2v2s. DacS with amazing shots. Digimon holding his sights down. I think that every player is just playing exactly how you want to be playing here. It's a very, very tight game. And I'm really liking how they're playing their executes. They're coming out fast. They're going slow. They're really trying to mix things up to try to separate the defense line. And it's just they're doing their best work, and this game is showing it. But it's going to be very interesting to see how the sides now switch and have the other team in the direction with the gas pedal. I mean, I'm very interested to see who's going to be able to take the first few rounds for T-side.
Yeah, and we're heading in straight into this round. kmrn has the angle, and that'll be the headshot on Stanklord.
That'll be the first headshot needed.
Yeah.
He knows now 2 got into con. He's going to be playing safe, but 4 players now going to take the A site. Senshi trying his best to tap away. Isn't going to quite make any kills, but
Kmrn gets a
is gonna
second
get
there.
one. Digimon traded back. And Sofer,
Sofer.
beautiful shot behind missiles. But now
That'll be
DacS is going to be looking for a kill. Beautiful
Whoa.
shot by
Oh, there,
Sofer. 2v3 now, but Shen is going to trade. And DacS with another kill. With another one. DacS now 1v1. Is
One
looking
left.
for his third. The fake
On the
defuse did go
tap.
through. And he's gonna peek. Oh my god, no!
Sofer's low.
Very low, and he's gonna be
But he's
reloaded,
gonna
but he's
peek,
gonna be
he's
taken
reloading.
down! Sofer able to win it out for them. The defuse coming in. That was a very, very close round for both teams, but Sofer able to show up and get that last headshot to allow them to win the round.
Yeah,
Oh
with
my
that clutch
gosh.
factor. That was
Very close.
so close.
The money on T side is going to look good, though. They are able to get the trades, they're able to get kills, and they're able to get the bomb plant.
Yeah, so
So they're going to be able to buy their Galils, they're going to be able to buy some utility, and they're going to probably work a default here and see what's cooking.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, buy honestly looking pretty even on both sides. Bit of an advantage with the M4s over that one Galil, but
Absolutely. Does seem that SBU is going to play it a little bit safe. They're going to try to get multiple players in different positions, try to work something. There we go. One tap, pick it
lives
up
on
Aiden.
Is that 2 HP?
I think so.
Oof, I mean that's
Able to survive the dink from Senshi and then just able to work through it. Now they have the man advantage. However slight it might be, it still is something. It looks like they're going to be sitting up for A. They still have the utility. They have the time.
And we'll see rotate start coming in. Util comes in. Let the smoke going down for
the execute.
Palace.
Flashes do land. kmrn is ready.
kmrn looks away.
Flashbang needed, but he doesn't get one. But Silver's there for the trade. He's going to be taken down. 2v4 now. Shen able to pick one up.
And 2v3, but Shen's on actual 1 HP. So this...
He doesn't have much to work with here, but Aiden also does have an MP9. He's going to be able to pick up the kill. DacS able to just turn around and take both out.
Yeah.
Beautiful play from DacS. Showing off his AK skin. You like that one. Spray transfer coming in. Let me tell you, I don't know. Are these schools sponsored or something? I mean, how is their inventory so good?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know.
Like, these are college kids, bro.
College. They're able to get something going. I mean, unless they have some deep pockets, I don't know. But here we go. Syracuse now going to be forced to save.
And Tony's
just going to be taking a look. Overpass.
Ooh.
Aiden takes him out with
Yeah.
the dualies. That is very surprising. I wouldn't expect that to happen. And now they're going to have to play towards the site here. Taken through con. Trade's coming in. One tap, able to pick one up. But Shen with the scout now, looking for blood. Tags them, but now they're going to swing default. Hits another one. 2 players are tagged.
Yeah.
But one tap, 2 kills, and then Stanklord to finish him off with the nade.
AG. Oh, man. And this time it's in the 1v3. And that'll be the round won by DacS.
That was, again,
I believe 3rd kill
a
of
lot
the round.
a lot of aim is coming into this match. There's not
Straight
much
up.
utility that I can say is like, you know, going on here between these two teams, but I think it's
Yeah.
just people are just showing who has the superior aim this game.
Oh yeah, really giving us the Mirage special. All right, we will see a full save on the side of Syracuse. So we'll try to get some economic damage, get some of those rifles down, but otherwise going to be a tough one.
Flash early, they're gonna be coming out being fast. Mac 10 does
Yeah.
pick up a kill with DacS's AK. Now they're going to be looking for market. The rotates are coming through Cat. And let's so far
down.
looking for a Zeus kill at Underpass, but the nade's going to be finishing off the players on Cat. They're not going to be able to get through much.
Stanklord is sprayed through the smoke.
That's true. They're able to pick up one, but one tap, picking up the last. And now it's just going to be Sofer by himself under. And he really wants this Zeus kill. I mean, he's already gotten one. I think it was him today. I think he got one today.
Was that one? Yeah.
I think he got one earlier on Shook Underpass.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
knifed Shook, and then he was able to Zeus him after, insult the injury. But he now hears him. Maybe he can do a little bit of magic here. Oh, he's moving back. He really wants someone to jump down.
Ooh.
He's gonna go wait ladder run. That's good. Oh, beautiful headshot right off the bat. He was looking for something, but SBU able to pick up their 10th round win, and now they just need 3 more.
Yeah.
This is a dangerous situation now for Syracuse because they're going to have to take a timeout. They're going to have to analyze the situation ahead. They don't want to give up too many more rounds because they can't really afford it. Once you get onto that 11th win, it's just like you want to keep them there. If you can't keep a team at 11, it's very difficult to move your way forward. But Syracuse still has the ability to do that. They're only a 4-round difference. That's at least 1 gun round, 2 gun rounds, and then they're right back in it. But I believe that they're going to control what they're doing. They're going to try to do a 5-man take on something. They want to play around the op. They don't want to play into the op. But there's only one way we can find out here. 5 seconds left to go.
Yeah, and we'll see. Buy coming out. Op on 1 tap. Or 1
I
tap.
think 1 tap is going to be looking for the pick here early on, but they're not going to give it to him. They're going to flash, but he's going to scope right in. Oh my gosh. He was a millimeter away from killing him. That was a very, very close shot there.
We'll see some ammo traded in mid through the smoke.
Yeah, not much going mid. It seems like Syracuse decided to give mid here and just play for a B pump or towards that A site, but we have a lot of the SBU players. They are spread out. We have not many people together. A lot of these are just going to be trades and just 1-by-1 fights. The bomb is now heading towards A, where they are going to group up for some sort of execute. DacS watching the rotate, but if they're able to get this 11th win, I mean, this is really going to put some serious pressure onto Syracuse. I mean, he's coming in, but they know the op's there now. That's one thing. But they still have 3 players over on the B site. They're not ready for One beautiful flick on top of the guy. But the trades are coming in from Sofer. He gets taken out by Digimon. They're taking the site now. 3 men have to rotate. DacS mid. He's going to be smoking off jungle, but he's mid. When DacS kill, kmrn is now forced to stay with Aiden in CT, locked out of A site. Oh, that is rough. They chose to go to B instead of A, and then, oh, they knew the opera was at A. I feel like they would have wanted to play around that, but I assume they thought something else.
Yeah. We see 1 tap making good on that promise, landing that flick, and then DacS really turning this round into
the DacS round. That's what this is called.
Oh, and he reloads.
Yeah, well, he gets taken out there, but I mean, hey, those 2 players are being amazing towards the team right now. One help with all of his op kills, and then we have DacS picking up all the frags in between, but it is a team-based game, but he's waiting. He wants another kill, but he's not going to give it to him.
Yeah, and I mean, we see, hey, DacS 18 kills, 1 tap on 20.
I'm telling you, I think it has something to do with the ops this game. The ops have been going crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen the op kills from Sofer with 28 frags earlier on Ancient, and now we're seeing another opera with 20 kills. I remember when people were complaining about the op, how it was starting to like lose its flair in CS2, how it was impossible, but
yeah,
I'm still seeing the same old op, I'm not gonna lie to you. Con player is spotted, 1 tap out mid, he's looking for blood. But it seems like he's gonna play 4 people towards A here with this slow bot. Stanklord, but he's gonna take that fight.
Yeah.
Very, very aggressive from Sofer, and it pays off there. Usually you wouldn't see something like that on a round like this, but he really needs those round wins. He wants to win this.
Yeah, well, yeah, you can see definitely Sofer feeling himself.
But DacS picking up 2 as we say that. He's on fire on the other side, and they're going to start rotating over to B while they get some market control here. Both players are stuck behind a Molotov. But they still are unaware of where they are. Play it slow. This is going to be a very, very difficult game now for Syracuse to look at. I mean, they're going to be facing...
They're getting close.
kmrn picking up the opper. I don't know. He was still stuck there. But now they have an op for the next round. If they do save this, they will be playing 12-6. But they do have an AK and an op to convert for the additional rounds, and they can still win this game.
Oh, absolutely.
This solely comes down to who's going to be able to frag harder.
Yeah, and it does look like they are going for that save. So that'll put 12 on the round for Stony Brook. Moving into this 19th round. It's gonna have to be a little bit of a 6-round streak here.
It is going to have to be a 6-round streak here. If they don't want to fall out of this, I would take a timeout right now. I would discuss what we wanted to do. We just have to play together here. Either we have to slow it down or we have to play aggressive. I don't think there's going to be much in between. Defaulting out now on 12-6 is going to be a little bit difficult to do. I think you can do it in the beginning for like the first 20 seconds, but then you got to move. They're going to throw a piece of utility mid, but normal smokes, normal nades coming out. But they're going to send 2 people towards Palace. This looks like it's going to become some sort of a take here. But Senshi, he is ready. He knows that there's someone coming Palace. He's ready to take this person's head off. He's playing. He's going to be spotted, but he's going to be taken out by one tap. Op trade coming through. Utility nades. They're going to drop under, but oh, kmrn doesn't know that they took sight. He's going to be paying attention to Sandwich.
Oh no.
Tony picking up Shen and Stanklord. Now look, oh, but he missed the opper. They know that he's playing
spraying him.
God, he's going to hop back up. He's looking for a kill. He needs one.
Ooh, that's
kmrn able to pick him up through the smoke. Now the bomb's going to tick down. In SBU, they have wonderful post plans. They have a player in main, they have a player in Palace, and they have one towards Con. This will be a very difficult round for Syracuse to convert.
Yeah, and we can see, I mean, that bomb timer, it's ticking down.
Utility coming through now. They are going to decide to smoke off bomb.
Yeah, with the defuse
He's going to
kit.
spray it. He's able to avoid it. kmrn spawning through smoke, but now it's down to DacS. DacS not able to get it, and the bomb is going to be defused. In the end, Syracuse was able to pick it up. That was an amazing smoke grenade needed to take that bomb plant and just stick it.
Yeah, very, very hectic post plant right around the end of that round. And Sofer and kmrn come out on top. Get the defuse, get the round. And they're sitting pretty with 2 ops.
That is exactly a situation in which you want to be in. Especially this late into Mirage, having a 2-op setup, it can either be detrimental or actually really advantageous for your team, but
yeah.
But looks like SVU, again, they're not going to be playing that mid angle. They know that there's going to be 2 ops. Senshi coming up on he gets taken out by DacS. Senshi was in a beautiful angle. But kmrn does get the trade. He gets the second one. They weren't looking at him. Now it's going to be a 3v3. I'm sorry, a 3v4.
Yeah, now the round slows way down.
They're just going to be playing for time here. They still have a minute left on the clock. There are 4 still left alive. They just have to piece stuff together. It's going to be very difficult to take places with single angle here. But they're going to group up Con. Cat player still isn't swinging out. That molly is going to alert them of their mid presence.
Yeah, definitely.
They don't know that one's. They don't know that one's jungle right now.
And then Shen with 1, Shen with 2.
But he's going to get traded out by Digimon. And there we go. Sofer with the last shot, taking him out. 12-8 now for Syracuse. And now SPU, they're going to have to get a little worried here.
Yeah.
They still have enough money to do another buy round, but they do only have a 2-loss bonus.
Yep.
And so they still have to make sure that they're able to convert this round, or they're going to be facing that something very close here.
I mean, and we already saw in that last round the double op setup, getting 3 out of those 5 kills. It's definitely been working well.
Yeah, they can just leave one person op in A and then have the op move around on either mid or B or anything they want to do. But yeah, looks like he's going to get found early, but DacS is going to pick him off.
First round for kmrn. I mean, that's, you know, we're again seeing the power of those operators as they both smoke. Looks like there will be no for now after that first blood to kmrn.
Yeah, they're just going to play a little bit slow now. They still have a minute 15 left on the clock, but there's really not much they can do until they look for a pick first, because that double op is going to be very deadly. They still have a lot of utility for side, but he does find kmrn. 1 op is out of the equation, but Shen is there. Shen has the A1S. He's gonna find,
Finds one.
but he gets taken out. He re-peaks. Stanklord able to pick up the other frag. Now it's gonna be a 3v3. This is where it comes down to the wire. All three players are coming from market, but Windows is not smoked.
Ooh, the HE.
Once
some nice
able
damage.
to pick up Aiden. And now it just comes down to Sulfur and Senshi.
I think.
This is going to be very difficult. They don't know where the other player is still. They don't know if there's still 2 in market or 1 in market.
Yeah, all these angles that they have to be worrying about right now.
They just have a player away for time. Senshi
gotta push
peeking out
in.
by 1 target. Going to get it. Sulfur now stuck in a 1v3, but he's going to be taken out, allowing Stony Brook to win the match. And they're going to be going to the grand finals.
Yeah, they just punched their ticket to facing RIT Orange.
That is amazing. They played 2 phenomenal rounds there on
Absolutely.
Ancient and on Mirage. And this round, they had 2 players that had over 100 ADR. They had over what they fragged a killer round. That is amazing.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you want to see. You don't see much of that. And they absolutely played amazing. I mean, there's really not much more to say. They played together. They played factually. They were a sound team.
Yeah.
And look at these shots coming out from the replays. I mean, they just they showed what they wanted this game and how they were going to get it. It was very close in the beginning, but then they just started taking that lead away. They slowly
It's
just kept the
interesting.
gas.
We've really started. We've seen this trend pretty consistently of Stony Brook kind of going, tit for tat, ending the first half, 6-6, going to even maybe 7-7. But then, in a lot of these games, they've just been working their way up, and they go from that completely even-looking first half to ending up with these 13-8s, 13-9s.
Yeah, it's just like something shifts, and all of a sudden they just start taking rounds and rounds and rounds, and that's exactly something you want to start seeing there. And they did it. I mean, there's really not much more to say than that. They were able to piece together all of their executes. They were piecing together all of their takes, and they were landing. The most important thing, they were landing all their shots.
Yeah.
DacS, he was putting in a lot of work with the AK and the Opera, of course. I mean,
especially on Mirage, one tap going crazy.
oh my gosh! I mean, we saw a lot of those. We saw one tap with all of his one taps, and then we were able to see DacS popping off with the flank kills, and then we were able to see more op kills. I mean, there was just a lot of fragging going on, and I think that it was just amazing to see. And of course, we're going to have an interview with one of the players. It's going to be Digimon, and he's going to be joining us, and we're going to be talking to him about how he did this match and what he think they did good and what they thought they did, all right. But in the end of the day, they still won the match. So
absolutely,
that's all you can really have, going for you. But that'll happen shortly. We're just finishing up some stuff. But exactly what you said, you did bring up some good points where they were able to take rounds and they played it really smart until I feel like they just kind of fell down a little bit. And then they just started losing, and then they couldn't really get that grasp going again.
Yeah, I think we see those conversions really started to really just start falling away at Stony Brook.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and now it looks like we've got Digimon here with us.
Digimon coming on here.
Hello, hello.
How are you, sir?
I'm good. How
How'd
you
you
doing?
feel?
Dude, I feel great.
You feel good?
Yeah, that was a good game.
Yeah, I saw
it
you
was
guys
tough.
getting hype out there.
Yeah, I mean, we have to. They were yelling, so
They were yelling,
those
so you
guys
had to
are sick. They get us
were some
hyped up.
serious players.
Yeah, they were.
Tell me what you guys felt. What was your main goal coming into T side?
I think we were just more focused on not dying in the first 15 seconds and just grouping, because they, even though like they do have really good aimers, they're still a structured team.
Mhm.
So if we give them the opportunity, they're definitely gonna get away with on T side. So
Definitely.
yeah.
Now, do you think that your teammates they were landing some shots? I mean, your Opera was going crazy.
dude,
DacS,
one tap.
He was.
Yeah, Donovan's insane. He was hitting
they
some
were
nice
putting in
shots.
Some works today, yeah. they
Yeah.
were. So now let me ask you a few questions for CT. What did you guys feel like they were doing? How'd you get around their T side? Were you playing around their defaults, or do you think they were executing poorly?
I'm not really sure what the game plan was, because when we were on T side, it was mostly just like we're gonna default, see how they're playing it out, and then try to end on a site after getting some picks. But for me personally, when I found out Sulfur was playing A, I started low-key avoiding it, because that guy came off a 30 bomb, and I was like, I'm not letting it. I'm not giving it to him. So he was just sitting in ticket waiting for me to peek, but I was not peeking, brother.
That's smart. That's a smart thing to do. Now, what do you think that you guys could have done differently if you had to do something differently to be able to maintain like a harder lead?
Maintain a harder lead?
Yeah.
Bro, honestly, nothing, man. I think
Nothing you
I
think
think
they-
the rounds they got, they deserved
they
it, because
deserved
they
it?
played really well, And I feel like even though like we could have played better, it's just the type of team we are, and we're just gonna get like improve better over time.
That is
But
something.
yeah,
You
I
guys
feel
have
like
a very slow startup. But I feel
yeah.
like you try to get used to the team first, and then you have an explosive second half where you just start taking a bunch of rounds.
Yeah, no, it's definitely just like I like to say like that we play bad
Hmm.
and then we play good.
And then you
So
play
it's like
good.
yeah, it's never been like other than RT. It's never been like the other team's too good.
Yeah.
It's always like, oh, we're messing up comms, we're messing up trades, this and that. So once we get it in and all getting that little flow state, that's when we start picking up those rounds.
All right, that's a good answer. Now for
Yeah.
the next match, what are you thinking? What maps do you think that you're leaning towards?
Dude, I told them we pick their permaban
Uh-huh.
and they pick our permaban.
You think that's a good idea?
I'm not sure. We'll find out. But I think even though we got rolled on the best of one, I still think we can at least have a good showing against them.
Definitely.
They're a good team, and it's always like fun to play against them because it really like shows our flaws.
Yep.
And from then we're just gonna
All right.
do
Well,
better
thank you
rest.
so much.
Yeah, of course.
I can't wait to watch your
Sick.
next match, but we're
Yeah,
going to
man.
be putting
Thanks
into
for
a
having me.
break, and
Sick.
hopefully we'll have an exciting match.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll go to map 3.
Hopefully.
So
See
stay
you guys.
tuned, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. We are now going to be starting our grand final match here. We have RIT that is going to be going against Stony Brook.
Yep.
So we're going to be seeing an excellent game here. The game plan is we're going to be playing Ancient, Overpass, and then Mirage. So Stony Brook was the one that picked Ancient. Of course, RIT picked Overpass, and the decider is going to be played on Mirage. Currently, knife round is happening. First round will start very shortly, and I'm excited for this game.
Yeah, dude, the maps are gonna go crazy. If Stony Brook manages to win Ancient, RT obviously they're so comfortable on Overpass. So if it goes to the Mirage Decider, that's gonna be a fire
That
game.
is going to be a very difficult game because I'm almost positive RT isn't that sure on Mirage. I don't know. They don't really like playing pug maps. As I said, they like to play more of the team-based maps. They play like Overpass,
Execute
Ancient.
heavy.
Yep. But we're going to be jumping right into this. So it looks like Stony Brook, they're very confident on their Ancient today. They played it multiple times. And I think we're going to see some of the same things we saw earlier on today.
Yeah, for sure. And they're coming right off like a crazy series against Syracuse. I think those are the closest games we've seen all day. So they should be hot and ready. Looks like it's going to be a push towards A main, all 5. RIT trying to contest with Proto, gets the first kill, but still flies over. Can he get a second? No, he gets traded out by 1 tap 2 times. Now it's a 1-on-3.
The trade's just coming in. DacS able to pick up another one, but ultimately K2 is going to shut them down. That was very... those were all headshot kills there.
Yeah, for sure. And very quick round as well.
Very quick round.
SBU had a good pistol round shot. All 5 towards A main. Just weren't able to convert some of those kills. RT held on, and they once again are in the lead in the series. Is this a rematch? I can't recall.
Oh, this is a rematch. They did play them earlier on today.
In the best of 1,
In
right?
the best of 1. And I believe that was played on... Was it on Overpass? I don't know. I've been here for 12 hours. It might have been Ancient.
Yep. And again, it's going to be a 5-man push towards the A side. RT happy to give it up, as is the meta these days. Went for more lane aggression, taking mid control. But it's going to be a retake, and a retake against Fizzles. Anything can happen.
GP taking one with the FAMAS. 2 players are getting to Donut. 1 is going to go down. DacS able to pick one up.
There's a ring around the Rosie here with Proto, but on the opposite side of the map, Benji picks up one tap.
Their pistols are going crazy here.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're SBU, this is exactly what you want. You know, 2 kills, bomb planted. It looks like they're going to be pretty good economy-wise heading into the first gun round.
Yeah, they were able to take out 2 rifles there. And, sorry, 1 rifle and 1 MP9, so they did do a little bit of a dent into RIT's economy. But since they did get the round plant and a few kills, they're going to be able to do a good buy. And already this is looking pretty strong. They have a full buy potential here, full util. They can just hit a site together, but it looks like they did change a little bit of their strategy. They used to be playing more of a default heavy towards map, but now they're playing 5 core. And that is a very smart decision to do once, you know where you want to go and you want to take something all together.
Yep, it does look like RT giving mid a bit early here. SBU able to push them out with their utility. They've grouped up towards the B main. Can Benji get any info out of this? They're going to be stacking towards cave. They might try to swing into lane, but they don't have mid control, so unlikely. But SBU, if they do commit to a B hit, they're going to be walking into a 3-man setup from RT. Super strong.
Very close. Flashbang does come out. Trades are coming. DacS picking up 1, but Benji's able to pick the other. But then we have DacS popping back off in mid, able to pick up 2 more kills. Op shot from 1 tap comes in, and now they're able to just walk up the site.
Yeah, and that full save really did them justice because 1 tap picking up the op early in the game, 3 rounds in. And SBU looks like they're about to scoop up their first round. Does look like K2 is really going to attempt to pull out this clutch unless something major happens on SBU's side.
He's going to be coming through cave. He's looking at Cheetah. He's seeing if he wants to do this, but he might just play for exits here. SBU does have an op and 2 AKs, so they're going to be playing it safe. They need these guns for next round.
It does look like what he's going to be doing, but SBU has full CT control. They're probably going to exit through there.
Looks like they do. I mean, Kyle, he still has his rifle. He's going to look towards mid, but very well played by SBU here. They're getting the trades out that they needed. The flash pay for RIT didn't really pay off, but in the end, they did get a few kills, but they ultimately needed that round win, which they were not able to get.
And that's a problem with lane aggression, especially from cave. You do need that mid control. You saw the trade coming out from elbow there. Usually teams will make sure they have that mid control, then they can toss flashes over heaven and have the cave player swing out. But RIT kind of did that dry. Trade's not in their favor. SBU picks up their first round. So economy-wise, RIT on the back foot here. They have a decent buy, not a utility. They're going heavy mid presence. But Stony Brook just happy to give them that space.
Stony Brook, they're playing calm and collected now. They're giving the RIT the ability to be able to take some stuff earlier on in the round so they can regroup and take a site together. You're seeing that currently. They're playing more of like a 2-1-2 passive setup. Benji is going to get very aggressive here, though. Flash does come in. He is going to spot the Opper. And now will he go for it?
Yeah.
MP9. He is going to get taken down by DacS immediately. And now RIT is going to be faced with a 5v4 situation.
Yeah, nice smoke, though. Definitely going to delay SBU for a bit. But again, they are down a man. A minute left on the clock. A lot of time to work with here. And it's not clear yet what Stony Brook wants to do. Looks like they're going to be creeping towards the B side, which RIT has left completely empty.
Yeah, they are pretty split up here. They're going to leave one person to lurk bottom mid. There seems like they're going to be spotted here. MJB is going up on jump up, but Digimon is going to be able to pick him off.
Yeah, that kill is
now
huge.
They have 5v3.
Yep, the call coming in. They know one is long. Great kill there by Digimon, opening up the site. Second kill of the round. SBU is going to get another plant here.
And now they're just going to be playing, just holding the site. They don't really have to do much. They can just make sure that Proto and K2 can't get anywhere close to them to get any rifles, but...
Yeah, and 5 of them left still alive, carrying rifles into the next round. They're going to be building up a bit of a bank here. RIT forced into this round. Yeah, it looks like they're going to save.
They have to save. I mean, having that FAMAS and the A1S for the next round, I mean, they have... Everyone's on, like, less than $200 here, so... A little bit of an NA nade, but that's fine.
Being very methodical, though, even throwing that nade in the first place. I would not have done that. I would have just ran
jump
in.
down, take a
Knife
look.
out. Knife out. There's no way they're there, surely. Yeah, SBU picks up their second round, tying up the game. And again, RT won the first 2 rounds, so now they've been put on the back foot.
Yeah, SBU has shown why that, you know, they were analyzing today. They did a little bit of pre-work in the test room, and they also played on stage quite a lot for Ancient. They came from the losers bracket all the way back up to the winners bracket. So they've been playing a lot of games today, especially on Ancient.
Yeah.
And looks like they're slowly starting to refine it.
Yeah. And one tap throwing the new meta nade that kind of cuts mid in half.
Boy, that's an amazing nade. You throw that smoke, and then you have that molly to the right side.
But that's a great misdirection, though. They're just going to run it up the B ramp. RIT does have a really strong defense here.
Coming out, DacS is picking it up, and he's going to get traded out by MJB. And now it's a 2v2.
Oh, but rifles on the board, though. The plant's going down. MJB going to spawn one out, going to tap the legs. He's the last one left alive. He's stuck in this corner. Smoke drop too. SBU not giving him anything to work with here, as he's now stuck behind the smoke. Bombs ticking. Does have a molly to try to slip him up, but no info on where they really are. Good crossfire here from SBU. Double flashes. Yeah, there's no in for him here.
A little bit of that flashbang into him.
Good molly, but bombs out a quarter.
He needs to be able to get this pick on the opposite.
Sees him. Whoa, whoa!
Does get the molly kill, but he's going to be able to pick out the Opper. The Opper does go down, but ultimately they will not be able to save it.
Someone ends up dying. I don't know how Digimon walked into that
I
molly.
have no idea, but MJB is able to pick up both players to prevent them from saving any sort of economy for the next round. 2-3.
Yep. And because SBU won the round before that so handily, not losing a single player, they're able to buy into this round full utility again. And again, that's with the new economy changes, that's so clutch.
It definitely is. The new economy changes are very, I can't even say new anymore. It's just the economy in CS2 is very difficult to work around. But, you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is, and teams have to adapt. But it looks like SBU is going to be playing more of a default setup here, trying to see what RIT does.
Their default's a bit different than how some other teams do it. They're sending 3 towards A, 2 towards the lane. But RIT, again, they're not really contesting lane that much ever since that one eco round they did.
Yeah, they're more of just sitting back, holding sight, and just waiting for SBU to make some sort of slip up. But
yeah, for
there is
sure.
no mid control. So if they just
From
walk
either
in,
team here.
They are leaving mid open. Usually they always expect someone to be in the red room angle, but we have the lineup coming in.
MJB is spawning from Donut though. He's gonna see this utility fly over. The counter flash comes through, but still no contact.
Now they're gonna creep up.
Yeah, looks like they're gonna be ending on an A split here.
CT smoke comes in.
But again, no rotates from RIT. They're expecting a fake. Benji gets a kill across the map onto one tab, and that might start to set things in motion as SBU goes in fast.
Peak, and he gets the first pick off, and he's making the other team move towards. Oh wait, Proto got him through the smoke.
Yeah, and K2 has been in tempo this entire time. He's gonna get mollied off though, but he's ahead of the molly. They're not gonna be expecting this. He's gonna get the first kill onto one tap, and now SBU isolated towards Donut. 2-on-3 situation. No smokes to work with as DacS gets the first kill. The bomb is completely open here.
Yeah, they still have to be able to do. They have one kick currently. Ooh, almost able to connect the shots into the person Donut. They know both are there. Nade comes out. Spray comes out. He's able to get both with the shot and the nade. He's gonna be able to take the round for RIT. What an amazing grenade to get that kill for him.
Yeah, simultaneous kills. Training them out at the same time, but SBU, again, gets the bomb planted. 3-on-3 now. But both teams showing that they came into this game with a lot of prep, with a lot of plans. Both showing that they're a good match for each other here in this Grand Finals.
That is crazy. That nade, if that didn't hit, that was gonna be a very difficult to win, but K2's able to do it. He does some magic,
Yeah.
and Proto shot through the smoke as well. That was
Yeah, what a spam.
very interesting. But at the end of the day, hey, that's one more round.
Yeah, K2 definitely the MVP of that round. Bidding his time in tempo and just popping out at just the right moment. SBU changed up the default a little bit, putting a bit more emphasis towards lane. And again, we see RIT kind of have a weak presence towards mid. They throw initial nades, but they're not really contesting it.
You see, that's very interesting. I see a lot of teams that either do it this way or they always throw the what's it called, the spawn.
Yeah.
Util for bottom mid, they can throw the elbow spawn, and then they can throw the molly right behind it. But seems like RIT's decided not to waste that type of utility and just give mid altogether and then just play for the sites, which is very, very odd, I'd say.
Yeah, but K2 has pushed all the way into A main, spots no one. Should give RIT a bit more info about what SBU's planning.
DacS went into Donut, able to pick up MJB. Trades are coming out now. Tony picking up one, Digi's picking up another, but Digimon picking up the second one.
And just like that, the site is cracked open. RIT had a really nice setup, but at the end of the day, it comes down to who can click heads the fastest.
That is true.
And K2 once again left it.
He's left in his own 1v4 again.
No, I think it's I think yeah, never mind.
1v4. But he does have an A1S. He should save this if he can. I mean, they're going to be hunting him. They know that he wants to save something.
He's going to be able to find out DacS, but his position is now revealed. He's going to be running towards Temple A main area. And SBO picks up a fourth. They're ahead in this series so far. And I think for the first time today, RIT's on the back foot. Trying to get cheeky with a little exit towards CT, but SBU doesn't bite. Great music hit, by the way.
Definitely, and already, I mean, 4-3. This is probably the closest we've seen Stony Brook and RIT today.
Yeah, for sure. And SBU really showing why this is their map pick.
Yeah, you know, I was completely expecting that for the maps at least. I was expecting that RIT would have their overpass banned. I'm very surprised in how that was let through, but there might be other maps that the teams don't really feel comfortable with. Like, I know that Vertigo is a map that's up for grabs. A lot of teams aren't that too fond of the new Inferno changes. They don't really like that either. So
yeah, for sure.
Having a pug map like Mirage as a decider map is quite interesting, especially seeing how these players have played currently on Mirage. I would have tried to avoid it, but
yeah,
RIT might know something that I don't know.
RIT going for a stack towards the B site. SBU currently playing their default as standard, but with no info on either side. Anything could happen here.
They did spot the pistol boost, so they did throw a lot of utility that way. They might try to work mid, but it is just pistols, and I'm pretty sure they do know that it is just pistols.
And I like how SBU is still being really methodical here. Flash comes in, they're blinded, but they're going to be running into a crazy crossfire as one tap gets the first kill into Benji. That's going to reveal a lot of info. And SBU being so careful, even in this round. They don't want to give anything away to RIT. Playing really patiently. 50 seconds left on the clock. And it looks like they're going to make the right call here. They're going to be going towards the A side of the map. 20 balls, trying to see if he can get anything done. See if RIT
Seconds left. The spray's coming through. I mean, they still have the guns, but they do have the bomb over towards A site.
Yeah.
And I think RIT might just give it.
Yeah, and SBU is still confident in the stack. They only sent 2 towards the A side to clear it. Lane pick comes out, and Tony Ball's gonna get spotted, but MJB not able to hit that. Tony hits another.
Tony's just going to be taking his eco frags, and he's going to be walking away with it. But
And again, it's all up to K2 in a 1v5. They definitely heard him here. Or not.
and he picks one up. That's good. He's looking for the eco damage, but Tony is still there in front of the double doors peak, so he's going to have to get through him first. K2
Ooh.
headshotting him, but not able to pick up that second kill.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get another for sure, but
SBU now up 5-3.
yeah, and here we see the strength of the T-side economy. Even one tab is up 7K. They're not going to be
They're not gonna have
short
any
on
money
guns for a
issues.
while now.
Even if they do get the 1,400 loss bonus, I mean,
Yep.
they're looking pretty good.
And RIT, buying guns, buying rifles in this map, but not a lot of utility. And as a CT, that's not what you want this map. They are going to be fighting heavy mid here. As 3-4 goes towards mid. It's going to pay off. They're going to spot out DacS.
It looks like that's what they're doing. They're not going mid on purpose. When they do take mid, it's a very good damage round, but that's also a pretty big tell that, you know, they're going mid. But they're going to come out on A site now. Molly's coming out.
This could be a standard run-of-the-mill A-site execute. Looks like the bomb's going to be going down, and probably it's going to be a retake situation here. Planting the corner, being as safe as possible. With no donut control, the post-plant A is so hard, but Digimon gets a spray through the smoke onto
Pick up
Uni.
Uni. But
K2 gets the trade.
Give the trade.
Yeah, but SBU is really boxed in here. Benji gets another spray through the smoke. K2 caught unaware as Proto gets the kill onto Tony. It's all up to Digimon. They're sticking the 10-second defuse. Digimon smoked off. There's nothing he can really do in this situation. It looks like RT going to be picking up their fourth. 4-5. Such a close half here.
Very close half.
Most competitive game I think RT has played so far today. But again, see SBU being able to buy into this round. Again, super important. They don't want this to be tied up. Ending the half 6 up would be great. 7 up would be
That would
great.
be an amazing thing that they want. They have full util. They have 4 AKs. They got that opera that they need. And now they just have to play this by ear. Honestly, RIT, if they're going to be giving up that mid util, which looks like they're actually starting to play a little bit heavier towards mid.
Yeah, for sure.
The
They
basic mid setup now.
made some adjustments, but
Stank
Stank gets
able to
2.
pick up 2.
I think the second one on Uni was a spray transfer too. What a
Straight
Hail
through the
Mary.
smoke.
And 30 seconds into the round, RIT is down 2 of their members.
Yeah, and it's already back to a 3v5. And I mean, K2 bought a shotgun just to hold cave, and now, I mean, now he's going to have to rotate. But DacS picking up Ben from mid, and now it's just going to be moving towards the site. They have free reign everywhere. They're going to have to force players to stay in their spot. Nobody's going to have to save this up. But now he's spotted out.
He gets spotted out. He's also cornered here.
He has nowhere to run.
Oh, but the mere presence of the off is forcing SBU off the B side. They're bringing their bomb towards A. They do not want to take any chances with Proto here.
And now they're going to have to be walking into the shotgun if they do decide to go man. And it looks like the bomb goes towards ramp.
What
But the the shotgun's not able
Oh.
to take him down.
Tick down to 22 health is all up to Proto with the op. He's going to try to save this, I presume, as much as possible, but SBU knows his exact location. They're going to be on the hunt. They have the money to do this. And
But
DacS gets a
DacS.
kill through the gap.
Just absolutely taking heads today.
And SBU showing why Ancient is their pick. You know, RT tried to readjust for more mid-aggression, but after a few rounds, SBU again adjusting towards that. There's some great kills mid. Benji tried to do a little bit of a hero play there, not able to make it happen. And up 4-6, RT once again still on the back foot. They are going to be on an eco round. Look at that spray transfer.
It's like he
What
knew
a
he was
Hail
there.
Mary.
And look at
Someone check his
unfortunate
PC. Someone check his PC.
Someone check the mouse. That's what I'm saying. I think there's a little bit of something sprinkled in that mouse pad. But now RT is going to be forced into a pistol round. SBU full 8. They're peeking down ramp. Spray through the box coming through.
They're going to get
Tony
spotted
picking
early.
up.
That nade is going to do some major damage.
Oh yeah, bringing him half health already. They're not letting them through.
Yep. Again, none of them are overheating. None of them are overextending.
Nope, they're playing it nice and safe. They know that RIT likes to fall back to sites, and they just MJB, beautiful shot down mid. And he's looking for another one.
He gets another off the tagged player, but DacS gets the trade.
Now they're gonna take site.
Proto's the only one left holding the site. Not gonna be holding it for long. He falls back towards CT. Spending his time waiting for K2 to catch up.
He's flashing it, just like Andy here. He's looking for a kill, but will not be able to pick it up. Now it's left to K2. He did grab the op, so he might be able to save it. And I think RIT is going to be looking for a 4-7. They're going to be looking for last round, seeing if they can convert.
Yeah, for sure. And again, they played that pistol around. They played that eco a bit different than they did the first time. Didn't try for a 5-man stack on the B side instead of trying to spread out a bit more. And honestly, I think this is much more advantageous for them. K2 manages to get out with the op. 2 dead on SBU side is pretty good as well. But again, just need another save here. He's being closed in on him from both sides. Ooh, saved by the clock.
That was a very, very close thing right there. But now RIT is looking down the barrel of a 4-round loss. If they do not convert this round, they're going to be on a little bit of a rough bye. They do have, they're deciding with the double op setup. They're going to stop, and they're just going to have one person set at A, and then they're going to have the opper move around. But
yeah, last round and a half. Why not, you know?
Why not? Try it out.
I'm surprised they haven't called a timeout yet, though.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I would have probably, called timeout, let them, let them settle down a little bit.
Oh, they're running through that molly. That could be.
They don't care about that molly. They're taking this site. I don't know if that was the wisest move to do on last round.
Yeah, for sure. You down. And all that led to DacS, and yeah, RIT is going to make quick work of them.
Very interesting decision for last round, especially when they all had a very good amount of economy going into that half. And
yeah.
End
of the round 7-5. Running through the molly was questionable. Most of the members got taken down to half HP. RIT did a great job of just hiding themselves there. Pulling out nades in the middle of the round was kind of crazy. Yeah, here's a post-half replay. And wow, SBU doing so good in this half.
Yeah, they've just been shown that, you know what, they're not here to play around anymore. They really want to win this thing. And they just want to get Ancient out of the way so they have more leisure on the next map, which is RIT's round pick. And then they might be able to pull this all the way to Mirage. We saw them play really well on Mirage today. We saw them play really well on Ancient. And it's going to come down to if they can beat the Goliaths on Overpass.
Pistol round. Looks like RIT going for a fast play towards Donut, splitting A in half. And they're going to site SBU left in a 3-on-4 retake situation. Bomb is going to go down. Ooh, and Proto gets a running kill onto Stank. And this is so hard if you're SBU. How do you get into this round? No util. Army of Glocks gonna get gooshed.
He is fighting for his life currently in Temple. There's not much he can do here unless he looks for a quick one-tap, but he's gonna get swung quite fast here by Ben in the second.
Yep, RT playing so patient. Not hitting the shots.
Got one.
K2 cleans it up though. And RT winning the pistol round the half. So 6-7. Next round presumably is gonna be a tie. Tying up the game. And let's see how SBU fares against RIT's attack side, because RT is so methodical as well.
Yeah, they've been, as we've said many times, they've played very long together. They know what they're doing. And I think it really comes down to what type of executes they have planned. Flashbang coming out for mid-peak, but they're going to be playing their normal default. They're going to be playing a 1-1-3 here, sending 3 up lane. And now SBU is going to be forced to play pretty passively. They only have pistols.
Yep, gonna be a cave stack here. Three men on cave. Yeah, all is quiet on Ancient. Spam's going around. Both teams really have no info to work with here. Not giving away anything. RT, last thing they want to do is run into a stack. Proto's gonna get the first kill on the Digimon. Also gonna be hearing this push up too. And they clean it up.
Picking up the trades now. I mean, the pistols don't really match against the will. They're just going to start spamming. And RIT able to pick up that eco round. Now it's going to be 7-7 tie game going into what would have been CSGO's halftime.
Yeah, for sure. Could you imagine?
Feels so distant from me now. Like,
yeah, I've gotten so used to MR12.
I've gotten so used to MR12 now. I mean, from playing, of course, Valorant, playing now CS2 since the beta, that I completely forgot that 7-8 was time to clock out, and it looks like Proto did clock out. I mean, I would do the same thing here. It's a interesting time because usually whenever the clock hit like 7 to 11 or something, and CS:GO, that's the time I'd sit back, I'd get on my phone, I'm done.
Yeah, this might be a tech pause.
Might be a tech pause
Unless
coming.
unless SBU wants to play it out.
Unless there's a little bit of a
Alright,
mind game
RIT
going
wants
on.
to play it out.
Damage wasn't done yet, but they never called the remake.
Yep, and trade's going down mid. One tap gets the kill into MJV, but quickly traded out by Uni.
And it looks like one member of RIT did actually crash.
Oh, and there goes the
K2
King
killing
kill.
Proto for the bomb. And it looks like it's going to be a 3v3 now.
Yeah, for sure. And both teams slowing it down. SBU doesn't want to give anything away. They're going to jiggle peek mid. Not going to find anything, though. But this could be timing for Benji. He's going to spot.
There's a spot tapping away. He's going to be able to pick up DacS. 3v2 now, but Tony is waiting on site for this peek.
Ooh.
Uni's just able to take it before him.
Yeah, Uni swings a bit too wide. And despite being a man down from the very start, RIT found themselves up in this round. Stank gonna be comfortable on the A side of the map. Probably not going for this clutch here. Gonna be trying to find a nice cozy spot to save. You know, stretch his legs. And RT scramble back, and they're gonna be up 8-7. Still extremely close game, but with SBU down in economy, RT can be looking at a chance to steamroll this game so far.
Yeah, no, they've really been showing that they know what they're doing. They have the utility, they have the plan, and now they just have to be able to execute it. And what I think SBU needs to start doing is adjusting, because they're playing those 3 people towards B, or they're playing those extra man towards a site where in reality, if you're going to play someone in that site, you need to do something with that.
Yep,
You can't just have a 3-person stack and then not either flashbang down, get information, and just sit site.
Yep, it looks like it's gonna be a tech pause, I would imagine. Ooh, crazy transition. Good job, team.
Look at that, we're getting better at this. A little bit of production coming in. But Uni able to pick that up. I mean, so far, this game is really, really close, and I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, but SBU's defense not looking as sharp as their offense for sure. RIT is kind of picking them apart here. And they're going to be forced onto another economy round. Stank the only one with a rifle.
Stanklord currently in the wrong position to throw that instant elbow smoke, but it's fine. Maybe this one lands. A little bit new.
Could land more shallow.
Could land more shallow. I've actually not seen this one, and it does miss.
It does, yeah. But it's fine though. It's fine though.
It's fine though.
RT isn't putting a heavy presence towards mid, but Benji gonna get the first kill into Stank. Can he get another? Goes for the spray.
Not able to get it.
Gonna light up DacS a lot, and
taking Tony out.
Yeah, Tony going for a very aggressive push towards cave. And just like that, RT has full lane and cave control. Last 2 members of SBU forced towards Donut, and that's the B side open once again.
RIT seems to just be taken now wherever they please. It was a pistol round, so we have to be a little bit cautious on that. But for some reason, I don't know, SBU, they're starting to slow down with some of their frags. Last Ancient, they were showing us why they were very dominant on this map, and now it seems like they're falling off a little bit. But hopefully, they're able to get that energy back in the upcoming rounds.
Yeah, I want to see them follow the more like disciplined protocols. It seems like they were following on the T side. Digimon swings out dry, gets picked up by K2. It's all left to 1 tap, but on the T side, they were so methodical with everything, making sure they were trading for each other, making sure they were there. But that mid play just seemed like a desperate scramble. Again, let's see if 1 tap can do 1 taps from this position. He's gonna get caught out by Benji. Once again.
I don't even know. I mean, SBU now forced to. If I were them, I would probably place a timeout here.
Yeah.
Try to communicate, see what we can do differently, because this is going to be the 4th consecutive round that RIT is picking up on T side. And I would say maybe we should change something up. Maybe we should move like another player towards mid, or maybe we should.
And look
put
at this
someone
kill
towards
from
map.
Benji. He's gonna pick 1 up. Yeah, and that push out cave by Tony was crazy.
Oh, 100%. I mean, he's putting in some work, but unfortunately, it has to be later in the round.
All right, but we see SBU kind of pushing back a little bit. They managed to control mid, and wow, RIT goes for a double swing out heaven, but with no elbow control, they get no support, and quick work gets made out of them. And here we go. Here's a disciplined SBU that we saw on the T side. They fall back. They don't overheat towards mid. They've established their control, and now 2-on-5, RIT is given nothing to work with.
Yeah, now it's going to be a 2v4. They still have 2 rifles in the hands of RIT. But they're going to be just playing passively here. Unless they're able to find a pick here in cave, which Tony's holding.
Did Tony
Not
spot his
spotted.
legs out? Ooh, gets the dink through the wall, but that's an M4 moment. K2 manages to scramble that kill. Left to 10 health. But does look like RT is trying to go for some mid-aggression. Benji gets killed off, and all is left onto K2. 10 health left.
Looks like it's probably going to be another save round here for RIT. They're going to...
If they can, I mean, SBU's up 4 players.
SBU did really well this round. Taking mid-aggression, picking off those 2 players early on.
Yeah. And definitely, like, because RT slipped a bit too, I think they were expecting that elbow control to come in as soon as possible. They swung out heaven, picked off there. K2 going to be revealing his position. 20 seconds left on the clock. Finds the op, actually. And for sure, going to be trying to save this. And SBU, first round of the half secured.
Looks like they're bringing it back to an even game here. Only a 1-round differential. And if they keep playing like this, that's going to keep going in their favor.
Yeah, but RIT has built up quite a bit of a bank to be able to buy again into this round. So SBU going to have to be on high alert.
Very careful with what they do here.
But I really like what they did. They were so disciplined there. Saw RIT's weaknesses, exploited them. Mid utility is coming in, but doesn't look like SBU going to be fighting for it. Instead, they're trying to gamble, going towards A main. It's going to be a fast push towards A main, actually. They're going to run into K2, though.
Stanklord picking up K2. Didn't trade it, but DacS is there to get another kill and 1-tap with the op, putting in some work. But Benji snuck on his site and was able to take out the cave player.
Yeah, the 3-on-2. It does look like the bomb is going to be able to go down. SBU sets up the retake. Benji gonna once again swing wide into CT, gonna get the kill. Flash goes over, misses, but 1-tap misses the shot. It's a 1-on-1 Stank versus MJB. MJB with the advantage though, knows exactly where Stank is coming from. Misses the molly towards cave. It's not gonna matter that much though. This is so hard here for Stank. MJB gonna bid his time on the site, gets the kill, and
That
puts
molly
RT at 10.
actually almost helped them in the long run. That molly almost
Yeah.
didn't go into cave and just went straight behind the pillar, but
Honestly, if it landed fittingly, it could have bled around the pillar even.
Yep.
Probably forced him off position, but MJB keeping his cool. And RT really winning because of their positional advantage there, despite the man deficit.
10-8 now. 3 rounds it could take for RIT to take this W, or SBU can bring it back and take some more control here. Looks like they're not really going to fight down there. They're going to play a little bit more passive.
They don't have enough utility to do that.
No, they don't.
This is a crazy force here from SBU. They really need to win this round. That nade is good though. To do some damage. SBU playing super passive, not really giving RIT anything to work with.
Shotgun is spotted. MJB quickly picking that one up, but on the mid side, I mean, 1-tap able to take out Benji. Back to being a 4v4. The rotates are coming in, but Uni taking the rotate. Oh, the shot just barely misses.
1-tap, gonna get forced off this position very soon. Molly's coming in, Nade's coming in. RT is given the B site. Digimon, what a flank though. Is gonna get the kill onto MJB. This is huge. No more cape control. RT in a pretty uncomfortable position.
Yeah, they're gonna have to either retake it or just back up towards ramp.
The SBU really needs to convert this here. 35 seconds left on the clock. Digimon gonna spot out the information. They're gonna spot out at least one towards the long side. But Proto gets the kill. And all of RT gonna be, almost all of RT gonna be fine from this. Me2, the only one left on site. As Uni tries to scramble towards cave.
Spray, he's gonna get them, and Uni's gonna take the back out. RIT is gonna be able to take out SBU for another round win. That was very close.
Yeah, very close. SBU just like...
I think that they were unaware that there were 2 people long. I think they might have gotten tricked out with Proto picking up one and then swinging out, that they might have thought that there was only one person playing long, but Oh, that was a very close round. If
Yeah.
it wasn't for Digimon getting the MP9 kill in Cave, I think it would have gone RIT's. I mean, it could have gone either way. From there, he would have won them the round.
And Uni with the wide flank, what a play. Very risky too if they had killed K2, but K2 manages to hold on and gets a spray down on both. SPU now on eco round with Deagles out. Scout onto one tap.
And they're playing very aggressively for pistol. I mean, they don't have much util, so they do have to put a little bit more pressure, but it looks like RIT is going to lean towards an A-take here.
Yeah, and this is SPU's weakest side at the moment. Only Digimon on Dona. He's going to be hearing all this. Not going to be able to do much, though. Yeah, he gets picked up like K2. K2 picking up another one onto Stanklord. 3 remaining members SPU concentrated towards CT. Uni going for a spray. Gotta be missing it. Actually, the no-scope is what gets him.
Oh my gosh, one tap. Pulling it back out.
He's gonna pick up the gun. Again, bomb is a quarter. No utility to work with here. Jackson wants lonesome smoke. And RT is giving SPU nothing. It looks like it's gonna be match point here. MJB going in for the flank. Can he catch him off guard? They're gonna be spotting each other. The dink through the wall.
Through the box.
Isn't gonna do anything, and again they're boxed in.
If they're able to take this AK off the table, it's going to be really important. But K2 just barely saw him. And they're going to be able to save this. The Scout's able to pick up, oh, they got another AK.
A match point here. If you're SBU, honestly, I'm calling a timeout. I'm scrambling. I'm in the comms.
Yeah, honestly, I'm very surprised that neither one of these teams utilized their times out as efficiently as they did throughout the matches, the last few matches, because right here would be a great round to call a timeout, try to put something together, try to get a good push going as a 5-man, but I don't know. I mean, maybe they have something cooking they're talking about in comms, but hopefully we can see SPU pop back up.
Oh, and again, Benji gets a kill onto one tap through mid. Going for a lot of mid aggression, but with the new smokes, CS2 reeling his position. They're not as safe as they used to be, but Stanklord almost...
There, but Proto was holding him like a hawk, and now another trade comes through. Still 4v3. Digimon needs one more to make this even plumb. That's the nade.
And he's gonna land directly on him. K2 getting the kill into DacS. It's looking grim here for SBU. 12-8, 2 on 4 retake. RT's giving them nothing. K2 gets up the kill on Digimon, and there's that.
There it is. RIT able to pick up SBU's round pick, and let me tell you, that was a very, very close match until
So
RIT
close.
was able to piece those rounds together at the end of the game, and I'm very surprised, again, as I was saying, that we didn't see many tactical timeouts called.
Yeah, for sure, and especially like from both sides. Even when SBU was up at the beginning of the half, nothing much. But look at these highlight reels. I mean,
You would just expect, something to be paused. I know that they would discuss maybe something like, hey guys, that mid's not really working out much. Let's try to execute like towards a site together. Maybe we should group up and leave mid and then just play towards the B. But I
Yeah.
think that RIT also played very passively on their T side when they needed to, and they just played 5-man control on cave, like what's called towards A main.
yeah.
But I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like SBU showed so much skill and finesse on their T side. I mean, they really picked apart RIT's defenses, but doesn't look like they were ready for RIT's executes or style of playing. We saw them get caught a lot on the open, get caught, especially with that mid fight. Benji was going off on the T side.
Definitely. He was blowing that smoke open and just taking heads.
Yeah, but like, well, both teams showing how good they are. But again, we're going to Overpass, RIT's hometown, basically.
Oh, RIT's hometown. Now, I'm very surprised, as I said before, that this was allowed through. I was expecting that, we would see a ban coming for Overpass, but apparently there's some things that are more important to ban. Maybe they are struggling on Vertigo, or maybe there's a nuke ban, permaban. But no matter what we see that they think that they're comfortable playing RIT on Overpass.
Mhm.
And this is going to be something that's really going to test what they can do. As we saw last time they played it, we were focusing on how RIT, they play really fast early round. They peak the fountain peak. They take a little bit of monster control, and then they back up very fast towards the site. They leave bathroom, they leave monster exposed, and they just play for the aggressive takes.
Yeah, but honestly, if SBU plays the way they did on their T side on Overpass, on Ancient, honestly, I think it's gonna be a really competitive game. I mean, I feel like RT played the same way they do on Overpass, kind of on Ancient, where they kind of like go for a lot of early aggression and then turtle up.
Definitely.
But SP definitely was able to like kind of unravel that a little bit, especially if they're so disciplined, taking those fights, taking those trades, setting up that executes the right way. So as long as they don't give anything early to RT, I think SP really has a chance.
Yeah, definitely. I think that if they just manage their time really well, because as long as they don't make it so RIT drains the clock and brings it down to like 30 seconds and where they're forced to execute, because we already know that Stony Brook, they are still a little bit new on Overpass, so they're not really having the best executes currently on that map. So we just have to stay away from that and more of play the default.
Yeah, for sure.
But we will be back with Overpass. We're going to have a quick break, so don't go anywhere, and we will be back with the grand final for map 2. All right, welcome back, everybody. We're going to be starting map 2 here very shortly. It's going to be on Overpass. It's going to be RIT's map pick. Currently, we are figuring out some situation on stage, and then once that is wrapped up, we are going to be getting right into the action.
Yeah, and coming off of a fire game 1 of the grand finals, I mean, dude, Stony Brook showing that they got the chops to be here. Going up, what was it, like 7 rounds on the first half against RIT on their map pick Ancient. It's so wild. But we're heading into Overpass now, which Chris has been telling me has been RIT's bread and butter the last few years.
Yeah, that's RIT's most played map, and I found out that the reason why Overpass was not banned was because they had to ban Anubis, which is something RIT also knows how to play, which Stony Brook does not know how to play. So they had to pick the lesser of the evils, and I guess Overpass was a little bit easier for them to play around instead of Anubis.
Yeah, I think the knife round just concluded. Again, what a crazy swipe transition as we head into the first round of the half. It does look like RIT gonna be on CT side first. SBU, I think it's SBU's pick, right?
Well, currently they have the names reversed right now.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Which is, it's fine, but the right side, which says that it's SBU, is actually RIT. But Stony Brook is going to start on CT side, and RIT is going to be starting on T side. And we're going to see if we can get right into this action. They're going to play the 4 people onto B.
Yeah, and a fast fountain play here by RIT. It looks like they're going to be grouping 3 towards connector, going for maybe an A split.
It's going to jump spot. They're playing very safe.
Yeah, door isn't broken though, so they're not going to spot a lot of info in there. MGB, I think, fired a shot off, so RT being a bit more careful, but SBU just happy to give RT all the space here. Yeah. Into bathrooms, and they're going to be popping out, running into a 3-man stack. SBU gets the first kill. 1 tap. 2 to his name, gets 1 tap, but gets traded out soon.
Now it's going to be a 2v3. Bomb is getting planted. RIT trying to secure this round, but there's only 2 of them left. Digimon picks Benji down. And DacS knows that there's someone coming around, but doesn't know where he is. The timing is going to hit them really hard here.
Yeah, and RIT just split up so much.
Picking off bathrooms, and they're just able to sandwich each player. Digimon looking around. He doesn't know what to do. There's not much that he could do.
Got double swung on, and RIT picks up the first round of the half. And they're going to be buying straight into this with 2 rifles on the board.
Oh, they're going right into this. I mean, if they're playing it smart, they're going to do either the run through con player, they're going to go straight up through monster again. They just want to try to get these fast rounds and know that SBU is not buying, and they're just trying to get some more rounds on the board as fast as possible.
Yeah, Stony Brook stacking towards the A side of the map, trying to go for some heavy fountain control. Toto going to spot out the first pick, though.
Not able to get the kill, though.
6 health left on him. He was creeping towards playground. Something can happen here, but no, Proto clean it up. 1 tap. Does get another 1 tap under Proto. But now in a 1-on-4, just the USP to work with. It's not looking good here for him. He's smiling too.
He knows. He knows that he's with them.
Oh!
He was looking
I
them.
thought
They
for a
bump
second.
Each other.
Wait. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be
crazy.
Yo!
He got the knife on the bed.
He
It's
immediately
exactly
dies.
what he's looking for. Payback is sweet.
That was so worth it.
Very worth it. Made a lot of money off that too. They legit played bumper cars there in the smoke, and then turn around and they're back looking at each other.
Yeah, that just happens in CS sometimes, man. Like that's just
really
the way
does.
the
Sometimes you just get lost
cookie
in the
crumbles.
smoke grenade. But now RIT did pick up their 2nd round win, but this is going to be SBU's chance to show their gun round. Limited utility.
Yeah, only
but they
1 molly
do
too.
have the op.
Yeah, and 1 tap is showing how nasty it could be on that op. RT doing another default. Not giving a lot away in the beginning of the round.
Flashbang misses. Water control. They get the trade. K2 does end up going down, but the trades are coming through.
Could have been good for 3 there.
Could have been good. Yeah, honestly, he could have gotten all 3.
Oh, that doesn't how it's working. And SBU again. 40 seconds into the round, they're down. Tony gonna be stuck in this corner here. Oh, and gets caught with the flash out.
Uni is just jumping out, looking for a kill. 4v1 now. Stank is going to be stuck here, and he needs to make something happen. He might be able to get this op down. The op
Oh.
shot does miss from Proto, and he is going to be able to pick it up. Now he just has to live. This is going to be probably the most difficult part of this round.
Yeah, easier said than done. RT, they're up so much they might even go for this chase, try to recover the op, but anything goes from the information. So, saying classic safe spot towards T-spawn. It does look like MJB will be running towards him shortly, but again, they miss each other.
Hear him. He walks right by. Oh, that's perfect.
You know, Alternate University goes for the ninja defuse, gets the kill onto Benji, but that's not this universe here. Stanklord gonna be saving back towards T-spawn, and I don't think RT is gonna clear this one again. So
If they clear this angle, there's something they know that I don't. Let me tell you that much.
for sure, and they're all on the A side of the map, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, look at the spray down here. Good attempt by SBU, try to scramble something from a full pistol round, but not able to do much.
Here
And
comes
this,
the knife.
this one
Taking
tap.
him back
Look at that,
out.
look at his face.
One tap is very happy that he was able to get that payback. Oh my god.
No, it's those moments that keep people playing the game. You know, it's not when you crush the enemy team. No,
Oh, yeah.
it's those knives, those funny moments, those smoke plays. But those funny moments won't win the series. So
You had to have a little bit of a payoff there. Now you have Stank peeking with the Yop. He is going to be able to take out Proto early on in the round.
showing why it was so
5v4.
important to save that one too.
Got Digimon with a deagle only.
Yeah, he's really far up long. RT might not be expecting this. He had one shot, two shots off onto Benji, but none of them land to the head.
He's not going to be able to fall, but damage is done. 4v4 now. They still have an op. So they're going to end up rotating towards B. Now, this is a smart decision. They don't really know how many people are playing up front bathrooms, but it looks like SBU does know what's happening, and they're going to be moving some people around. They have full con control. Oh,
Ooh!
ooh, one tap taken K2 to church.
That was clean, but SBU still with no info. They still suspect that there could be some fountain. Tony's the only one left on the B site proper, and he's gonna run into a pop here.
Call out is going to come out. The team are going to start moving. He's looking for a plant here. He's going to get Benji. Plant is going down. They need to play safe.
RT does have the positional advantage, but
Monster play. DacS picking up MJB. Now it's just down to Uni. 1v3. Oh, he's playing close. One down. Two left. He is going to be able to pick up the second one. Uni now in a 1v1. Third is going to go to the site. Bomb is tapped. And he's going to be able to pick up all three. Uni with a 1v3 to take the lead. 4-0 now for RIT. They misplayed that.
Dude, that was so methodical from Uni. He isolates those 1v1s, get them straight in his crosshair, no trades given.
Oh, it's just so unfortunate. These two wonderful kills early on in the game just
Yeah.
meant nothing for that round. Uni just sweeping.
Yeah, and keep in mind though, like SBU, they were down to pistols that round, so statistically it was expected, but that's gotta hurt. That's really gotta hurt, losing the 1v3 just like that.
The pause is going to come through now from SBU. They're
Yeah.
going to have to recalibrate, figure out what's going on, how they can approach the situation, because RIT, as we said many times before, they have their executes down, they're playing together, and they're looking for a clean sweep here on T side.
Yeah, it's nice to see them use their timeouts this time around. But yeah, once again, you know, but SBU showing that they do have a lot of potential. RT showing some cracks in that round, especially losing to those Deagles. One tap really opening up the round for them. So SBU definitely does have a chance in this game. 0-4, you know, 0-4 can quickly become 0-5, 0-6, so they really, really, really want to get around, especially with these guns. And again, we see SBU with strong long presence rather than fountain. It looks like they're trying to control the extremities of the map. They're getting into this jump spot. Are going to tag each other though, exchange some shots on the wall.
Playing it really smart now. They're going to just focus towards playing together, try to get out those long angles. They want to have RIT peek them first. They're trying to play how RIT played it against them in the best of one series, but Benji almost taken off the head of the jump spotter.
He goes for it too.
He does.
Again, a minute left on the clock now. RIT doesn't look like they have a solid plan put together. They are rotating towards the B side, but get smoked off by SBU.
Flash into water. 2 players are able to cut out.
It
Now
does
they're
look
gonna
like
set up.
it's going to be just a standard B execute. SBU call comes in. They're on the rotate, but is it going to come in time? Man, gets a kill onto Monster, gets another. Almost picks up the third, but Proto swings around.
It's a 3v3. K2 does pick up the second one in water. Now it's a 2v3.
One
But
tap.
the op is still alive.
Yeah, one tap just eats that nade though. Down to half health. 30 seconds left. Bomb has to be planted on the B site. Does look like it's going to be going down. SBU smoke and a flash for this retake. RIT once again not giving one tap any opportunities. Molly's going to cut him off further.
He's just taking the exits right now.
Ooh, but Tony gets the kill on the Proto. Bit of an overextension there. He's going to get the second kill onto Benji as well, but K2
sweeping back up, gets 2 beautiful headshots and allows RIT to win their 5th round.
clutches it up. And again, SBU comes so close to securing that round victory, snatching that, but
They're just playing it. They're playing it really well, but the problem is like when the execute comes out, RIT is sending all 5 players to peek from short and through Monster. And
yeah.
Digimon, he's trying his best. He's able to get 1 or 2, but then they're not allowing any of the players to live on site. So if they can't live, then it's just going to be forced to retakes that are just getting smoked out. So it's very difficult for SBU to actually get ahead in this game.
Yeah, and the calls are coming really late too. I mean, RT's doing a good job of info starving them. But ooh, one tap.
Benji with the 1 tap.
Tries to go
Taking
for
him out.
another con play. Doesn't make it work. Stanklord's stuck here now. He's going to get flanked from both sides, but
He's going to get the kill back. He's going to say, you know what, you can 1-tap my teammate, but I'm going to 1-tap you too.
yeah, SBU is so good on these pistols, man.
I don't know, right? They're like pistol demons for some reason. And then AKs, I mean, they're still doing pretty good, but K2 able to pick up Digimon on the other side of the map.
And the only rifle left on SBU is from Stanklord, which he picked up this round. No utility to work with, and there goes the rifle. Uni gets that kill. A side's completely open, but DacS somehow gets hold of the op. And again, it's a 2-on-3 situation. It's not looking good. Tony's gonna go for this. Doesn't have a lot to lose, really. Trying to get as much info for DacS as he can. He's gonna spot out K2, but K2 fires back instantly. DacS going for any exits he can with the op. Posted, gonna spot out MJB, but MJB just a bit faster on the trigger.
Not able to get that kill, but they did not get the op. The op has not been retrieved, wasn't able to be picked up, and the AK was thrown out instead.
But yeah, now RIT up 0-6. This is looking dire for SBU, especially on a CT-sided map like Overpass.
They have to really dig down here. I mean, they're giving up sight a little bit too easily. They're not really landing the trades anymore. I think it just might be, you know, they played so many games of Counter-Strike today that it might just be the fatigue get it to them.
Yeah, but again, these rounds are coming in so close. SBU just needs to be slightly better on the retake, be a bit more prepared for these executes. Easier said than done, of course.
Now they are slowing RIT down.
Yep, there goes
Tony picking
killing
up
to
Ben
Benji.
from across the map. And now it's going to be a 5v4. Any round that SBU could win. Never mind, it's now a 4v4. I was about to say this is a very close round, and then
How did
able to get the
Proto
trade
see him
back.
there?
I don't know.
That's kind of crazy.
Digimon.
I wanted settings.
Oh, come on.
Ooh, will he call for a flash from his teammate here? He's so close. He's gonna spot out the shadow.
The wall, but his teammate does get the trade. Unfortunately, he gets killed back, and now it's a 2v2. Hopper is now spotted in heaven. MJ going for the plant. Molly's thrown.
Yeah, RT very aware of their weaknesses here. They have their eyes trained on the short smoke, but will they expect Tony to come through? Yes, they will.
Proto picked him up,
One tap has dropped down. He needs this kill onto MJB.
and he's ready for it. He knows exactly where he's going to peek. He's ready for it. But one tap does find him first. But unfortunately, he doesn't know where the next player is. Proto could be anywhere.
Either.
And Proto went all the way around.
That's a molly. That's a molly. That could be huge. He doesn't opt to use it though.
He decided. And the smoke clear comes through.
Oh
One
my
tap with the
God!
Pistol shot into the defuse, and he picks up a round for SBU. Beautifully done.
That was so clutch for one tap. One tap. Honestly, the MVP of SBU so far this game. The amount of times that he's come in clutch, the amount of times that he's opened up rounds for his team with that connector play, with that clutch just now is crazy.
Unbelievable.
And again, we see that despite the score differential, SBU is pretty close to RIT on this map. They're fighting hard. Tooth
All
and
they
nail.
have to do is just place 5 more rounds together, and then they're back right into the game, and they can play a T side, and hopefully they're able to put a few rounds up against RIT.
And OneTap is definitely feeling himself this game. He's going to go for that peek. Gonna get it too onto Uni. And again, RIT is down one man.
For more, he's going long. But now we have Stank here playing the front bathrooms. They know that there's about 3 players there.
They're switching up the pace a bit. Going super fast towards bathrooms.
He's not able to pick it up. Proto picking him off. And now it's going to be a 4v4. Rotates are coming through.
But RT, as fast as they've come, they've stopped.
OneTap still looking for more. He's going for it. He's going to go all the way around long. He wants this kill on the flank.
Oh, but this... Yep. Not expecting. Tony's still on the side though. Barrow's going to get 2 onto K2 and Benji. It's all left to MJB, who somehow...
Does get mollied off. But the bomb is now going towards site. It is down. Now it's just down to MJB. Picking up 3 players. OneTap.
Onto Tony. It's actually getting kind of scary for SBU there, but no. DacS cleans it up.
Flashbacks from Uni's point of view again.
Yep.
RIT picking up with a 1v3, but not that time. They said, you know what? We're going to take this round this time.
Yeah, just like that. I mean, OneTap is feeling himself here. I feel like SBU can really find themselves into going back into this game, especially now that RT is on an equal round. As long as they don't give away any free kills here, as long as they play disciplined, patient, I think they got this round in the bag. And we see that here too. OneTap isn't pushing up as far as he did in the previous round, trying to keep RT on their toes. RT not even contesting Fountain as well, so they really want to avoid that.
Playing back a little bit this time. He's trying to be a little bit more passive, but oh my god, he could have gotten 3 there, but he's able to pick up 1 player. Now it's a 4v4. But RIT still in a really weak buy. We have 3 rifles and an op versus 3 pistols and an MP9.
Yeah, no utility as well. So once again, all SBU has to do is stall, force RIT into a rush. Be ready for that. Ooh, it does look like OneTap is going to spot some of them out, Con. Yep, Molly goes down.
But RIT, they don't really know what to do here. There's 55 seconds left on the clock, and they need to figure out where they want to play together. There's still 4 of them left alive. They could group. They could take a push. It is split currently 2-2. So let's see what they do. They only have 1 flashbang left.
Yeah, K2 looks like he's clearing a lot of space here. Bathrooms, trying to make some noise, trying to draw some rotates, but Tony is standing his ground. OneTap gets a kill onto K2 there. Tony gets another. Not able to pick it up on Uni though, but quickly traded by DacS. MJB goes for the swing, but is not able to get the kill, and SBU converts yet another round, bringing them closer to tying up the game.
Yeah, they only need 3 more rounds to bring up towards half. They have still an amazing economy. They have rifles, they have an op, and RIT is still going to be down a little bit in time, and they just need to put together a few more rounds. They have all AKs here, so we're going to try to see probably a force towards like an A play or a fast B, but
crazy transition once again, production team, but look at that. Digimon gets 1 though, gets his. But SBU playing so patient on the B side, they were ready for that.
They're going to manage to play towards water control here. Two kills already coming in really early in the round. That's going to make RIT at a disadvantage 3v5.
Yeah, but are they ready for RT's aggression towards bathroom divider? They have that side of the map completely locked down.
Oh no, I mean, Stony Brook, they've figured out a way to play this game. They have a 3-man rotate train now going from A to B constantly. That's a very unique strategy.
Yeah, shots are going to go down though. It's just all go to Digimon. Holding his own here on the B side. The smoke does go down. That will delay RIT for a bit. Here's the spam.
Bomb is going to be coming around towards Monster. 2 players still located inside of short, and there's only 2 players on the B bomb site. 3 players have rotated up.
I like the setup here with Digimon and DacS. They're kind of holding the off angles. Only spots where RT may not expect them to go, especially when they're in a rush. Time is ticking down. 35 seconds left on the clock, and they're going to have to hit this site. Smokes go down. The aidanxi goes through. But again, SBU holding their own. Digimon picks up 2, and Tony sweeps up the 3rd. And again, we see SBU shut RIT down. They box him down, draw down the time. And now up 4-6. SBU coming back into this half.
They're really trying to maneuver their way around the map. They're trying to stay together. They know that if they're able to stay together with like a 3-man, 4-man core, they'll be able to pick up some of these stragglers that are playing towards water or towards outside of monster, because RIT's currently playing more of like a scatter shot default. They're just putting players in different positions and then trying to rotate to have a good position into an execute. But pistol buy now, looks like they're going to 4-man through con. And they're going to probably go straight back up. They're trying to take this fight divider.
One tap gets the first kill into MJB, but will he be swarmed? Doesn't look like the Stank is there for the trade. That nade could have done some major damage, but one tap still. Fighting tooth and nail in the bathroom divider. Uni picks it up. And it's looking doable here for RIT, actually. They got some guns on the board. K2 pushed all the way up long. I don't think SBU is going to be ready for this. Ooh, but DacS so patient, holding the corner.
Struck angle.
Again, they have no info on where Uni is. So again, he's stuck in another 1-on-3. Can he repeat what he did a few rounds ago? Op in hand, looking down towards long, a minute left. Does have the bomb though. No utility to work with. Slowly creeping up at SBU, not giving anything away.
Honestly, if I was in RIT's position, I would save this up. They need it. If they want to try to win out half, they can have 5. They can make this a 7-5
45
half.
seconds. Honestly, if Uni gets this kill onto DacS, he could open up the A side. Could get at least a plant, but he's not ready for it. DacS picks it up. And 5-6 now. Almost tied game from what was a 6-0 start to their half.
That is crazy. I mean, looking at this type of Stony Brook that we saw earlier today, it's completely day and night. They completely swapped up how they're playing. They're actually playing more together as a team here on the CT side, picking up kills where they need it. And DacS holding down an amazing spot on A site, and so is what's it called? And so is Digimon. He's being really vital on that B anchor role. And now we just have to let the Opper one tap just move around the map and just pick up kills wherever he needs.
Yeah, one tap is really doing so good this game, opening up opportunities for his team. And we were talking to some members of SBU before this game, and they were saying, you know, they were doing really well on T side. They felt really good about themselves, but one round on CT really had their mental in the gutter. So it looks like they are recovering from that. This is the SBU that we want to see. Again, RIT forced to play really slow, but SBU again not giving them anything. Double push towards long. MJB gonna pick out one, but they all get that range.
There's one more there. So this could be a little brutal if he wants to speed up into this posted player, but he does, and he gets the pick.
And DacS gets another kill onto Benji as well. It's all up to K2. 1-on-4. They know his exact position. 50 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't have access to bomb. And I like how SBU isn't really closing in here. They know exactly where he could be. They know exactly where he could go. They're just holding all those angles. K2 forced to clear everything. 40 seconds now. It's not looking good for him. Last round of the half, and SBU looking to tie this up 6-6 after being down 0-6 beginning of the half.
This is an exceptional round of Counter-Strike. I mean, SBU just started playing together out of the blue, and now they're putting together 5 rounds against RIT.
And what is that angle, dude?
And he is holding. He knows where he is peeking.
Under the slide. I've never seen that.
He is playing some beautiful off angles, and now we're going to see that Stony Brook is going to be able to tie RIT 6-6 for half, going into their T side now. This is going to be the make or break point for Stony Brook, especially. We saw last time how RIT baited them in, and they played on the site for an execute type take, and SBU they lacked. They didn't have any executes up in their sleeve, but now if they're able to do that, they're going to be able to rack some more rounds in, unless they just play really fast. But it comes down to this.
Yeah, pistol round is so important. Again, if SBU can get the pistol round here, maybe roll on 2, 3 more rounds, that could be the game for them. But again, RT so fearsome on the defensive half. I mean, those are some nice plays. That clutch was so crazy. That's going in the book for sure. Yep, and it does look like SBU is getting shut down towards the connector. They're surrounded on both sides. Proto pushed in from B.
Beautiful
what
shot
a one
from
tap.
Proto. 2v1 now. Tony left by himself as to plague the bomb. But he can do this. If he forces some 1v1s and unfortunately walks straight into K2.
Straight into his crosshair, and RT up once again as they did in the last half. Up 1. They won the pistol round. SPU doesn't even get the bomb down, so it doesn't look like they're able to force here.
Yeah, this is a little bit brutal, but RIT now, they're going to play how they normally play. They have SMG buys, so they're going to be a little bit aggressive this round, but SBU, they're going to be down this round. They're going to have that pistol play. They
Almost
have
a
to play
full
for
save
round.
too.
Yeah, I know. They just have to play for that ninth round for them.
Honestly, you know, give one tap that up. Make some plays happen. Make some magic happen. Probably what they're going for here. They're gonna be creeping into cons slowly but surely. RT being so patient, not giving them anything, not giving them any free kills. SPU is gonna have to fight tooth and nail for this bathroom control.
I think their main goal here is if they're able to pick off 1 or 2 players and save those rifles for next round, this will be an excellent choice of action, but Proto is in an amazing spot to get a trade. The shadow has been seen, pre-fire comes out, not able to connect, but now they know that one player is long. If they wanted to, they could try to sandwich this player and get the gun, but he's just going to be able to walk straight out. 3 players are coming out, though. He is going to get dinged. He is low, but he's going to be able to trade. 2 players go for the 3rd. Proto picking up all 3 pistol kills. But Digimon, he wants him. He knows he's low. But Proto not allowing anything. That is going to be 4 kills for him. But then again, it still is pistol kills, so
Yeah, for sure.
he'd be a little bit disappointed if he didn't get those.
First buy round for SBU here in this half. Let's see what setups they have prepared. What executes they can possibly do. RT, again, so patient. Proto, what a good 3K there. Honestly, anything can still happen. We saw SBU brought it back in the last half.
That is true. SBU is going to be on a full AK buy, and RIT is going to get spammed there.
The spam is good.
A little bit deadly for Proto. He's going to be escaping with 6 health. Water, and they're fully blind. He blinded his teammate. DacS picking him up. A little bit of uncoordination there from RIT. But they're going to boost up. They're going to try to look for something up connector. This can be very deadly if they're not looking for it.
Yep, and RT really loves to do this off-angle boost, you know, expecting SBU to clear out the main one. Gives vision towards Con as well, but they're not going to spawn anything again. So here's the mid-round. Here's where CS gets kind of deadly. The information game. Nade misses. I think it was supposed to clear the smoke. Again, nothing's going on. Rotates can't really be called. Executes can't be called either, though. But it does look like SBU is grouping towards the A site. They're going to run to MJB first. Mossy's going to swing out, get the headshot onto DacS, but the AK is just better in that position. DacS gets the kill. That nade could have done him in, though. But nades rain down on the A site.
Proto, and now this is a complete take on a site line. Needs to get taken out. Tony with the trade. And oh my god, SBU. They're just plowing through. They had a beautiful execute to take it from RIT, and now they're leaving Uni in a 1v4.
Yeah, Uni once again left in the clutch, but looking less doable this time. He's going to be clearing out Bank very methodically, but SBU not doing anything about it. They're holding really good crossfires on the side. Some of their members are pushed all the way back into the bathrooms. Uni's going to spot that one out, and that was in the air?
Again, Tony with a jump and one tap gave Uni a taste of his own medicine. How does that feel?
Damn, it really be like that. It really do be like that. Again, I'm surprised that there's no time that's been called yet this half. It does look like for the first real gun round, both teams with rifles, would be a good spot to call it. But again, SBU playing the information game so well, they're able to pop out on RIT before they could really consolidate their forces.
Gonna see the nade door open.
Yeah, it looks like
this could be a little bit deadly, but Digimon is holding the flank, gets the headshot onto Proto.
Yeah,
he doesn't know that one's left.
Yeah, peeks with no flash. That's kind of surprising. Not expecting
there.
Yeah, not expecting Digimon to be there. Ooh, he's gonna be the rotate. MGB manages to get out just in time away from Digimon's crosshair. Yeah, but with all the space that RT has towards Fountain, it does look like they'll be ready for the retake, especially now hearing all this utility getting thrown from water. The rotates are gonna come in. SBU on the site. RT happy to just play the retake. First kill.
Well, they're gonna get the trade immediately. Trade's coming out for SBU. That was amazing. I mean, they perfectly played with each other and they didn't bait anyone. They actually grabbed everything like a team.
Yeah, Benji, I forgot who was in water position exactly for RT. He was kind of left out in the open, no team support possible. They're trying to play for the retake, but SPU just on them so fast.
I think it was the unfortunate flashbang that kind of just disrupted the way that both teams were playing, and they just flew straight through the match and they just took it out. And now it looks like we have a little bit of action here on the gutter pipe in long.
Yeah, MJB showing a potential alternative career path. That he might be able to go down, but no, he's going to be putting his crosshair on towards the angle. SPU obviously not wanting to lose these rifles. He's not going to chase. And again, SPU has tied it up early into the second half on their attacking side as well. Is this surprising to you?
This is very surprising to me. I haven't seen a game like this on Overpass this close until D2 almost beat D1 back last week.
Got to throw the shots at them, right?
Yeah, well, they beat us. We were up 10-2, and then we threw, and they beat us 13-11.
Be like that sometimes, honestly.
I don't know which one's more embarrassing, the fact that we threw that large of a lead or the fact that, no, I think ours is a little bit more embarrassing. But RIT is going to be forced onto a pistol around here. They're going to be going against 5 AKs.
Yeah, no utility either for RIT. MJB with the only rifle on the team. And SPU, look at how they're working Con there. 2 towards Con at the beginning. So methodical with it, and honestly, I think that's the part of the map that they've been working the most, and they've been having so much success from it.
Yeah, like the last time they played on Overpass, they really left Con open. They just either played a bunch towards Fountain or a bunch towards like Short Monster, but now they're actually taking the connector part of the map, and I think this is helping them out a lot better.
Yeah, and Overpass is such a weird map, but Con is absolutely vital. Provides fast rotate options for both teams.
MJB, he is going to be locked on the angle.
In the off angle, it does look like Stank is on the lurk. Will he spot him out? MJB spots it out first, not able to convert though. So they know the rifle is on B site. And with that, the bomb is rotating towards A. K2, advanced position in bathrooms. He's going to hear that smoke go down.
They're going to have to play very smart together here if they want to transfer this round. There are
Yeah,
4
for sure.
pistols, but they're going back down.
Going back down, and honestly, this might be the call here. As long as they can get rid of MJB, the site is open. It is clear. Are they going to be expecting him longer?
Up 1, not able to get. Oh, he does get second. But now with the 3 against pistols, K2 able to pick one up. The trade now coming through 2v2. This situation is now winnable.
Yeah, but again, no rifles on our RT side. All SPU has to do is play the long-range engagements. It does look like they will be moving up towards each other. They know there's no utility left on RT. Tony gets the kill onto Uni. Not able to pick up the rifle for Proto. AK in hand. He's going to be going for the save by the looks of it. And again, SPU, again, pulling ahead in this game, 9-8.
They're now ahead. That's amazing. They played basically a flawless second-sided half on their CT side, and now they're going to be taking a round up on RIT on their map pick.
Yeah. But a bit of a messy late round for SPU. You definitely don't want to be losing those rifles. They do have enough to buy in here, but it would have been really, really nice to bankroll even more. But again, MJB doing pretty well with his M4. Got the 2 kills he wanted. But SPU is doing so well right now, especially on RT's map pick. On CT side. Crazy. So now we see a tactical timeout come in, which honestly pretty good for them.
I'm very glad that they finally, decided to do this. They have some stuff they want to talk about. They have to see how they want to handle this round, because it seems like SPU, they did take what was said about it, and they're starting to play a lot less on execute-based plays, and they're trying to look for those picks early on in the round, so RIT isn't allowed to go back to site, and they don't have to force and execute, but they can just play the pick game instead.
Yeah, and RT being forced back to site denies them of any information, so like we saw last round, SPU with that quick rotate through Con towards B. What a good call there. So we'll be expecting to see more of those soon. Again, guns now out on RT. This is their chance to prove themselves, get back into the game. Photo whipping that jump. It happens sometimes too. But Benji gets the first kill on the Digimon. And we've seen how impactful that first kill can be. Game round can swing either way just because of that one.
Big person into connector as well while he was at it.
Not for much, just for 17, but so you can take any damage.
17 damage though. I mean, now he's a 1-tap from any A1S or A4. It's now going to be a 5v4. RIT is up 1 player.
The smoke goes down onto short. Delays them
conceal.
further. Spam has been coming through. Nothing much has come out of it though. So
But they're going to work back up towards me. I don't know that a player's in front basket. Proto is going to spawn. He's going to walk straight into MJB, who's holding the angle. Now 2 locked in a con, but he's taking another head, and Tony's able to trade. 1v4 now. Tony's going to be faced with an impossible task at hand.
30 seconds left too. They're trying to make anything work. They still can buy this next round. Tony with 7,000 to work with.
But Proto's going to be able to pick it up. And now RIT is able to tie the game 9-9. This is a very, very close game.
Such a close game, and honestly, this is the furthest we've seen RT been pushed this tournament. Again, MJB with just a forward position. SBU not expecting that, especially with Proto posted on that angle on the op. So they're definitely going to be more careful about that in the future. And it looks like they're going to be doing their standard default. They're going to be sending Digimon once again down towards the lurk, towards connector. One tap with the op in hand. Gonna look to contest Fountain. Ooh, that nade is good for a lot. Actually, not that much. Only 14. But gets
a little bit of a water play.
swing goes
Spray
through.
comes through. Oh, that was really close for Stank there. That smoke wasn't there. He was a dead man. But they're
Props
gonna play
for
aggressive.
swinging again though.
And
Taking the control he can get. I don't think RIT
he's
is
trying
ready
to
for
make
this.
some space right here. Clears the pillar angle. Nothing's on site. Knows one's playing wood wall.
Oh, he hears the spot. Here's the jump spot. Will he act on that? Continues to hear it. If he swings now, he's gonna run straight.
Very dangerous game, but he
K2's
doesn't know that these
crosshair.
sandbags, and Uni's going to be able to pick him up. Now K2 spots 2 going monster. Uni trading, but one tap is going to be able to get the pick onto K2.
Scrambles for that one. 3 on 4. 40 seconds on the clock. Still very doable, but RIT has SBU boxed into the concrete. Are they ready for Uni? That jump does it!
Flash, but it doesn't matter. He's able to pick him up regardless, and now it's going to be a 3v3. MJB picking up Tony through con. One tap is going to get Proto, but now Benji's on site. Nade damage takes all of his health away, and he's going to be spotted. Now he has to play this very, very carefully.
14 seconds on the clock. He doesn't have a lot. If he had hit that shot, maybe!
Oh, and he goes for the no-scope. Close, but RIT is going to be able to take this round advantage. Now it's going to be 10-9, and RIT is back ahead. 3 rounds left for them to win. 4 rounds for SBU. This is a very, very close map, too.
Yeah, and SBU on an eco now. They really have to make this one count. Maybe they're going to go more aggressive towards con. I think RIT can be ready for it. They're not going to post anyone really up there. But, wow, but like one tap. Again, those are crazy shots. Really doing the best for his team there. Yep, and here goes the con play. They're going to run it again. RIT not taking the bait. Smokes, mollies, they all come down. And they know at least 3 of SBU's members are in con from the sound cues. Can we see them consolidating? MJB, is he ready for this? Are they ready for MJB? He's played this position before. Proto Man kills the Digimon. That's their forward opener, but one tap gets the kill for MJB.
Now they're going to start moving up towards back, but Proto is going to be looking for the second, and Benji is going to clean up the third.
Yeah.
Now it's just going to be down to Stank to do a little bit of damage here with the P250. Maybe get a gun and save, but he has to just do damage control here. The first kill would be the best move. Gets one tap on Benji. Knows the opera's still there, but Proto is going to be able to swing him.
Yeah, not expecting Proto to play such a forward positioning, and we really saw RIT's teamwork there. I mean, Benji covering Proto's escape is honestly really amazing. It's a detail that I noticed at least.
They're playing very coordinated now. They know that they only need 2 more rounds left to be able to close this game out. And SBU, they played their pistol round now.
Yeah.
Now they have their economy back. They need to put some rounds together here, or it's going to be very, very difficult for them to get back at RIT.
Scores 9-11, just 1 round off from match point. SBU, once again on a case.
He's going to get very aggressive here with the op. He's thinking playground. And he's going to find one tap. But Digimon, he's going to be able to pick one up, but Proto's looking for 2. Will he be able to get the third here? He gets the flick through the wall, taking out Digimon. Proto wanted to end this game very fast. Looks for the con pick. Oh, he's not able to get it. DacS is going to trade. and now it's going to be a 2v3 situation for RIT's favor.
Yeah, and honestly, that was such a scramble for round control. Proto really held his own there. SBU, if they have just gotten him earlier, right before he got the second trade, definitely could have found themselves up in this round. It does look like RIT is reading this. They have 2 towards the B site. Benji left sole protector of A, not going to spot anything. Comms are going to come through. K2 and Uni will be ready for this. Staying creeping up so methodically. The smoke goes down onto the mid site. Nate's going off.
Mollied his own teammate by accident, but he's going to run right through. He's going for the plan. They need this money for the next round. But he's
But the
going to
plan
get
doesn't even
shot.
go through.
35 left, 1v3, and he's going to be taken down by construction. This is going to be a very difficult round for SBU now. They didn't get the plant money. They're stuck at around 3,000. They're not going to be able to afford AKs and utility. So they're going to have to pick something up here, and it's going to be a very difficult round to control. But
Yep.
Proto putting on an amazing feat of work here in the party position, and K2 able to get that spray on this last few
Just
bullets.
barely.
Oh, that is so
Match
unfortunate.
point. SBU really put all they had into that last round. Left with nothing but scraps to salvage this game together. And again, another fast con play. They are going to be given this control by RIT. But Proto might be caught in Divider here. He's going to get caught with this. Oh, that's MJP. Sorry, but
DacS is going to be able to pick him up now. They should just be flooring it two site, but they're delaying.
this is a 3-man rotate from RIT. SBU is slowing it down. Can they afford this opportunity? The utility's going on. It is going to push RIT off. DacS has such a good. They have such a good angle here. Honestly, this post plan is pretty good for them. All 4 members of RIT left in the back ranks. Another smoke goes down. Bomb is going to get planted. 40 seconds. That's all SBU needs to keep themselves in this half. Counter smokes goes through. Benji gets the first kill onto Tony. Not opening up the south. They're not going to bite. K2 left towards long, but a flank is coming around quickly by Stank. DacS stuck in the smoke, but Stank gets the kill on the K2. They're not expecting that.
On K2.
3-on-4 match point. Can SBU get the 9th? They're gonna stall them out. Garage. No, but
my
DacS
God!
wins
DacS
the
goes
shot.
down. Now it's on the Digimon. One tap is going to be able to control with the Galil, and Digimon is going to be able to pick up the round with the Mac 10. That was a very, very close round.
Yeah, and
Oh my
against
God.
all odds, SBU claws that one back, keeping them alive for one more round. Rifles out. It's a full-on gun round now. 10-12. 2 more rounds to push the OT.
And RIT is now going to be down utility. I mean, they either have to play for the rifles or they have to play for next round, but they're not going to save. They decide, you know what, we think we can end the game right here. We're going to put on some good buys, have a little bit less utility than we really want to, but we're going to play for the win.
Yeah, and RT putting a bit too much faith. MJB holding that divider position, but he was just not ready for it. Okay, their nerves have to be shot right now. Their hearts must be pounding. They just have to be patient. The peak comes through. Nothing comes out of it, though. Both teams managed to go out unscathed. Not a lot of info given. Stanklord once again working this B short position. 3 men towards the B side. It looks like it's just gonna be a standard B execute. Smokes are gonna rain down. Down. Benji gets a kill, gets a second.
He's gonna get a second.
2-on-4 for SBU's tournament life here. This could be the end. Uni gets a kill, the 1-tap, and that is it.
Oh
RIT, despite a fearsome resistance by SBU, RIT clutches out 13-10, the final scoreline, closer than anyone ever imagined. And that's gonna be a tournament in 2-0.
And that is what you call a game of Counter-Strike right there. That is exactly what we wanted to see in the grand final. Unfortunate that RIT will be able to pick up the whole thing in 2 rounds to become the grand finalist winners here at the first 2024 Spring LAN. But these teams put in work. I mean, Stony Brook coming from the losers bracket all the way back up to fight RIT for that final spot. Amazing job from both teams here.
Yeah, and such a competitive game. Much more than we ever imagined. RIT looked so comfortable this entire tournament on Overpass, but SBU really pushed them to their limits here.
They really tried. They put 10 rounds onto RIT, which is something that I haven't even seen in the NACE League. And that is something exceptional coming out from RIT. And that's something exceptional coming out from SBU. Stony Brook showing that, hey, they're not something to be just walked over. They're a force to be dealt with.
Yeah, and there's a reason why they're in grand finals. I mean, they beat Syracuse to get here. They played back-to-back series to be here.
Back-to-back series, able to pull through and being able to take the lead. This is crazy.
Yeah, they've played so much Counter-Strike in a row, and honestly, like so much props to SBU here.
It's an exceptional game of Counter-Strike. Unfortunately, it is going to be over. This was our last game of the day. RIT is going to be crowned the grand finalist winners here for the RIT LAN event. But we will have an interview coming here. We will have Benji, the man, the myth, the legend, holding down Khan throughout the whole game. And we're going to see what he thought about the game. I'm interested to see what he thought, especially the team was able to pull up 10 rounds on them.
And honestly, shout out to Benji. He was the first RT guy I met here, actually. We like our team, we came in one car, we saw him, he brought us over here. So shout out to Benji. Honestly, MVP of his team, low key. Like played so well. Great shot calling by MJB.
Definitely.
Yep. And looks like the man himself is coming into the room. Good job.
Thank you.
Dude, you're crazy, bro. Close game though, right?
Dude, Khan was so...
Yeah, no, we noticed that too.
Come sit down.
He's saying Khan was missed.
Oh god, okay. Am I sitting right here?
Yeah, come sit down. So tell us about it. You guys put on an excellent show today. You had pretty much a blast straight through from the first match. You won all the way up to the grand finals, and very little resistance on most maps until the grand final maps. 10 rounds you guys let go on Overpass.
Yeah.
That is something that's not really quite seen a lot. Explain that to me.
Well, as you might know, Chris, we tend to have as of right now, I think I'm probably the weak link on the T side on Overpass, just because I think I could be playing Con better and maybe a little bit more decisively. I think I let them take space when they shouldn't be, and a short is probably one of the most, if not the most important plays to take in Overpass, along with like Sands and Banana. That's huge. So I think I was probably a weak link that should be strengthened.
Definitely. I mean, Con is a very powerful position to play. If you do die early there, you pretty much let your team
For sure.
lose exceedingly fast. But if you don't, you provide a valuable asset to the team. Now, explain to me for CT side, you guys played it a little bit differently today. You saw Stony Brook in the first game where you played more of an exec base. You wanted them to execute on you. But this time, you couldn't really do that because they were getting the picks early on in the round. But how'd you guys adapt to that? Because you couldn't get as many people on the sites.
We did some re-aggroing, and furthermore, I don't know. I think the adjustment was pretty well. As you said, like they got the early picks on us. However, we proceeded to, I think, take our fights more so. I don't know. It felt like we were taking one-off fights without too much util, and then proceeded to actually like adjust afterwards. I mean, using more and more util to clear out spots, specifically like the second short take that Kali and Gion did, or me, K2, and Uni. In short, and we actually like used mollies and flashes, and specifically when we saw that the first short take didn't go. So I think actually just like getting more and more thorough and kind of covering those holes in the later rounds seriously helped us to win the game.
Well, with that, I mean, you did cover all bases there. Your T side was looking a lot more polished. You guys were playing together, peaking, as you said, with utility, making sure there was no one peeking by themselves. Your con play, even though you might have been a little bit rough in con, you've gotten a lot better at it. You're smoking off when the door gets blown off. That's what you need to do.
For sure.
If someone peeks, you know how to handle that situation with mollies, nades, and you just have to make yourself a figure of that place right in there. But 10 rounds, I mean, that was an exceptional game by Stony Brook and by you guys. I mean, you're solidifying the point that, Overpass isn't a map for you guys to get messed around in.
Stony did great. I mean, like not to discredit them. I mean, like they were amazing in this invitational LAN. I mean, we were expecting to face Syracuse, if I'm going to be completely honest, in the finals. And Stony Brook had an incredibly strong showing on both the first best of one against, I think, Syracuse, and then furthermore the best of three against them to get to us in the finals. So congrats to them. I mean, they've been amazing today, and I don't know. It's great that they came out, and I'm super
Definitely.
grateful.
But that's going to be it for our RIT CS2 Spring LAN. But I wanted to give a huge shout out to all the production that have been here all day, having this event planned, having it working out. And I want to have a huge shout out to all the teams, the 4 teams that participated: RIT, Syracuse, Northeastern, and am I forgetting something? Northeastern, RIT, Syracuse, and Stony Brook. But thank you guys so much for showing up. Thank you guys for watching at home. I hope you had an amazing time. And I guess we will see you some other time. But for tonight, have a wonderful evening, and we'll catch you later.
That's crazy. Yep. I got it. Congratulations to Stony Brook University for getting second place at the RIT Esports Counter-Strike 2.
That's Seb.
Oh my
Hi,
god.
Seb.
Hello. I don't think they know that we don't have audio.
No,
They just know that I
don't.
ran down there and grabbed 2 people.
Yeah, so right here we're going to be presenting the first place medals and trophy to RIT Orange here. That is Kyle, K2, that guy. The red, no, orange. Orange hair, that's going to be Matt. Behind Matt is Benji. And then behind, the one in the back is Uni. And then
we have Proto.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. I know people's names.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So honestly, incredible play by RIT Esports.
Yeah, huge congrats to them.
Obviously, we have a home field advantage here, but you know.
Yeah.
This was an excellent tournament. I really want to thank you all for watching. Thank you all for coming. Special thanks to every single team here. That was Matt getting his award.
Yep.
This is K2. It's Kyle. I'm clapping for him.
Oh yeah, we're all clapping for him. So
Woo! We're clapping for Benji now.
Let's go, Benji.
The stream didn't see, but Benji was like hyping up the crowd mid-match. He was clapping.
Yeah,
he was getting the
that
crowd
was
hyped.
sick.
It was very awesome. Yeah, he was great. That is Proto, and that is Uni. So yeah.
All right.
And we got the trophy. Sam is presenting the trophy. The trophy it's great. It's a very big trophy. It's very heavy, as you can tell.
Yeah.
He's almost can't lift it. Oh, he got it. He got it.
maybe I shouldn't have made it out of India.
Oh.
You know that'll do it.
Yeah. It does weigh 26 pounds, and obviously Ben works out, so and Kyle does too.
Complete ease for them.
Yeah.
That's Miguel. Hi, Miguel.
Holy
Oh
moly.
yeah. But yeah.
He's working out too. Yeah. Okay.
Huge congrats to RIT Orange.
Yeah.
Winning the whole thing with
Alright.
with a crazy final match versus Stony Brook.
It was a really fun match to watch. From
Oh yeah,
the
this
crowd.
This is awesome to watch.
And once again, thank you to everyone who helped out. Everyone who showed up live. Just some special people that we'd like to shout out. Obviously, every single one of the players.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have to shout out Gian, Adam, Matt, and Chris.
Those are all of our producers. They
And
worked.
I believe Zach as well.
They worked so incredibly hard today. There were a
Holy moly.
ridiculous amount.
That was insane.
Sam is saying bye. That is our RIT Esports club president. So special thanks to him as well. This would not be possible without him or our advisor, Chad. Thank you so much, Chad.
Yeah. And you can tell how excited he is because he still doesn't know that he's not on
He
stream.
has no idea.
We'll never
Well, I mean,
tell
he's
him.
on stream, but there's no audio.
None of what he's saying.
Nobody say anything.
But that's okay. We will simply not tell him.
Yes. So yes, thank you all so much for watching. We appreciate your time, and hopefully we will have another LAN or tournament soon. So keep your eyes peeled for that.
Hell yeah.